Futures back in the red once again this morning, trying to bounce off pre-market lows currently, however, even with another rally and bounce back for the 10-year and the 2-year on watch this morning, higher for the second straight day, along with the U.S. dollar, putting some pressure back on equities across the board. Quiet overall as far as individual moves are concerned this morning. We're watching Bitcoin trying to find a little bit of a bottom so far this morning. We're also trying to find a little bit of a bottom on Tesla, possibly. A ton of headlines once again this morning for Tesla shares, including more negative analyst moves, a couple downgrades, price target cuts. We'll talk about the latest when it comes to the Elon and Twitter saga at this point this morning. Peloton shares downside as well. The company going to cut another 500 jobs. Also, the CEO slapping a 6-month deadline on this current turnaround effort. Not saying what would happen at the end of that 6 months, but we'll talk about Peloton coming up here this morning. And it's the Made by Google event, 10 a.m. this morning. We'll get the Pixel 7 lineup released along with the Pixel Watch as well. It's Thursday, October 6th, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. One of those bad news could be good news headlines. 219,000 versus 193,000 on the initial jobless claims from last week. The Fed looking for that number to continue to tick higher again. 219,000 versus 193 on the initial jobless claims. There's a look at the board right now. Yeah, basically flat right across all three U.S. markets. The NASDAQ trying to go green after leading us back to the upside yesterday. We did get back to basically flat at the end of the session yesterday. I wanted to show you this real quick as well to kick things off. These also right now going red from very, very green to start things off. This is the 10-year and the 2-year, both trying to get back to the upside this morning. Interesting day setting up here, guys, though, as we head towards, I mean, non-farm payrolls Friday, but this number this morning might be a bit of a leading indicator as we head towards that key data point tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be. Look, obviously, non-farms is a big one coming tomorrow. Next week, probably bigger because next week we get CPI, well, PPI and CPI next week. Everyone's going to be interested in those inflation readings. But the market seems to like this rally. We're almost at 3,800 again because that's where the S&P goes pretty much every single day. We at some point see that 3,800 number. Looks like we're going to see it any second now. If we look, I'm not saying we're going to get an inside day, but if we end up with an inside day, I think you know the drill. Play those key levels, play the names that are moving. And oddly enough, Peloton, despite the job cuts and the 6-month timeline, remember, it's got a short interest on it. It is now turned green on the session. So Peloton did start out negative sharply, as a matter of fact, to the downside after the CEO came out. They cut, I think it was 500 jobs, like 12% of their workforce. I took a shot at it off the pre-market high there, and then it broke out and got positive. So it's back in the green for now. We'll see how it all shakes out, to be sure. That's in play. Pinterest is in play. You know Tesla's going to be in play. Some more news with Twitter there because every single day there's something with Elon and that Twitter saga.
Yeah, there's always something. Yeah, what's up to everybody out there? Yeah, it's going to be another great day here. Last week we called a 5% move. It's been 6% now to the upside, and you're adding more here today. So this is just going to be, we're going to just wait for earnings season. This market's going to continue to go to the north side, despite what's happening in the energy sector, as that's blasting off right now today, up to 88 bucks. Yeah, so for all the bulls out there, this is what we've been waiting for. It's been a great couple days of trade, and I think it's just going to continue. Like I said, you need to get through earnings. I think that's going to be real rough. We have the U.S. dollar. We've already talked about those headwinds, and then possibly, we'll see if the consumer is strong or not out there. But yeah, look, it's going to be a great little run here. The volatility is back. It's back every single day. The move that happened at the end of the day yesterday, I'm looking at Square right now, I want to look at that today a little bit. But, some of the volatility, though, what we've seen, we had Apple come out with a big close in balance there yesterday, and you see a big print there. Look at this move all the way to the downside. It was up to 147, 148. Yesterday we had these crazy longs, 143 on Apple, all the way up to 147, and now today you're sort of bouncing near yesterday's high there at the end of the day. So we're going to watch out for that as well. There's lots of stuff to trade today. That is for sure. The sticky note has names on it. The watch list is there, ready to rock and roll. We're happy. We're ready to go. It's Thursday. It's Colts versus Broncos. Stinker. But we'll see what happens here tonight in that game. And then we are also very excited to hit some of these levels. And then jobless claims, rockets this market rate up to the upside. Obviously waiting for more data next week, but hey, can't ignore this bull run here.
Going to be an interesting morning tomorrow. Again, 8:30 tomorrow, we'll get non-farm payrolls, if that number is in the right direction as well. Again, the Fed looking for a higher print on that number to signal that the demand in the workforce is slowing down. Could be a positive for the market as well. Let's get into a few things that you need to know as we head towards the open this morning. Here is all of the latest as far as the Tesla saga continues, or the Elon Twitter saga that continues. They've agreed, both sides have agreed to postpone the deposition once again. Remember last week they postponed it to today. It was supposed to happen today. Again, the current CEO of Twitter, and Elon, that has now been postponed, signaling maybe we're close to a deal here as far as getting this actually done. Mizuho cutting price target today on Tesla. And they actually didn't even mention the Twitter thing in this, but rather focus on Q3 deliveries that missed expectations, more Forex headwinds to come, and more supply chain issues to come. And yeah, we didn't see anything as far as Elon selling stock, guys, but that's still lingering in the background as well.
Yeah, I mean, there was that possibility that a couple of financiers have maybe pulled out of it. So I think he's going to get the financing when he has to do the deal here. But you're going to see that Twitter. There was an opportunity yesterday. I think I kept waiting for 52 to break to short a pop because I thought maybe you get a squeeze and then you just want to load up on the short above that price. It never happened, and then the scalp short was it. It's now far enough away from that I don't know. Unless something comes out, I'm probably not even looking to trade it. I was looking to put on a trade in Twitter. If it had broken 52, I was just looking to start shorting it as it got higher. But that's not going to happen unless we get something. Keep ears to the ground. Brendan will be here. That's another great thing that we have to our advantage, right? So when something does hit the wire, then we're going to be able to react pretty quickly to it. If it's positive news, then I want to go back to that where it's maybe there's a break at 52 and then you can start fading as it gets higher or closer to that deal price. If it goes the other way, I don't know if I want to catch a falling sword because I think it's hard to price exactly where it's going to go. But in terms of the deal falling apart, now Tesla on the other hand, it's finally getting down to where it looks like it's trying to make a decent bottom after this little gap down. You could have thought that 240, 241 from yesterday would have been a little bit of something, but it made a pretty solid capitulation low. There's been some great shorts the last couple of days, right? Like right off of these 55 levels in the 50s to the downside. And now you're putting in a higher low. It was pretty bullish to end the session. And you're flat right now, which, I'd prefer to see Tesla higher than the market or like stronger than the market when you want to put in those green days. So I know it's trying to make a low. I always say it's a short till it's not, and that's what I'm looking at 242. But it's showing some signs that it's made a bottom. Like I think I might be on it too. If not this bid, that 33 that you got yesterday, maybe even like a 30 might be worth if it dips down there trying something. 222, 225 makes a little bit more sense. I said 222 because anybody that remembers 666 from last year when it had a bit of a breakout at that level, I could see that turning into a bit of a support. So I'm more willing to sit on the bid than I was before. Like I said, short till it's not, that 42 does stand out there, but it's showing some signs of strength and a bit of a reversal. And even if 42 breaks, you still got 50, 250 that is, to chew through. So there's a couple of shortable levels there on Tesla, but I will be, if there's another big down day, I will be looking for places to catch that bid and try to work along. It showed some really good buying in the afternoon.
Got some crypto here. Yeah, look, 242 for Tesla. We have it written down here. Check out I'll put it back in the chat right now, the sticky note, we have Tesla written down as 242 with a couple notes on there as well. We've been playing that short ever since we broke so we wrote it down here. We've been playing the short ever since we broke 250. It's been a really fun time to trade Tesla for sure. You guys have seen me get in and out of many of those trades. I'm going to stay away from Twitter. Like I said yesterday, I thought there was going to be some headlines coming through that is going to make this deal seem less and less likely. That did exactly happen, and I don't think the deal's less likely, but it's just going to take a while. It doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy road. So yesterday, if you sort of heeded that advice, you did have the 52 top right there, and you never had to worry as long as you played the short. And then today, you're back into $50. So if you think the deal's going to get done, this is a great time to buy because you're going to get $4. But I don't know that to be the case at all. So I'm going to stay away from Twitter. Just too much headline risk there. If you're going to play with smaller shares, then I think it's fine. But this is the much better trade in my opinion. And it's too bad that the trades aren't showing up from yesterday. But just to be short Tesla. We talked about it ever since we broke that 250 right there on Monday. It's been a crazy moves to the downside every single day. And I don't think today's going to be any different. However, we do have that 242 level, which is right there that we can get out of if we need to. We shorted this yesterday into the close, made some decent money on that as well, and shorted up here. So we were short all the time yesterday. In fact, was the trade of the day. And thank you for all the retweets and all the likes on the trade of the day that was posted by TraderTV.live. So yeah, look, 242, I like that for the short in Tesla. I think you just keep playing that until it's wrong. And that's that. And if it rips back to 250, then we short it again. So I'm going to play the 242, which is right here, right now. I mean, I'm going to be getting short before the market even opens if this market continues to go up. So we'll wait to see if that happens. I'm around 241 to start the short.
All right, here's Bitcoin to kick things off this morning, trying to hold this support level once again for the third or fourth day in a row. This is a daily chart, so you can see going back even into August, 18.5, 19,000 is the bottom, and then you come up here, we're chopping around right at 20,000 once again. I mean, overall, kind of stuck in a range, guys, but definitely looking more and more like we're basing out a little here.
Yeah, look, Bitcoin really does consolidate a ton relative to what it used to be. Like the volatility is pretty much completely out of it. And I'm not convinced that we break this channel, to be honest with you. But if we do get any kind of a strong move in the market, you know that these are linked, and that's what ends up happening. Like the NASDAQ, USD, volatility, those are all sort of moving in concert together. So you got to watch out. I mean, it's not that you don't want to burden yourself with too many indicators, but if you do break that support level, you do break that resistance level, I should say, and we climb above yesterday's highs on the NASDAQ and the ES, all these things start lining up, then you got to respect it. I was looking at PayPal yesterday. I might be going back to that one today, although I always seem to neglect Square. The other thing I'm watching, I'll just mention it now because it kind of fits here. The other thing I'm going to be watching is UVXY because, you did make an interesting floor. I think if we break this, we're probably headed down. I know someone in the chat there was also mentioning this too, like this 1050 level downside. If we bounce off this, we get down there on UVXY, that's where I would be looking. If you're long, I want to trim and get out of some longs and start looking for a short and a bit of a reversal. So I tend to use that as a bit of an indicator. But yeah, Bitcoin is a decent one as well because if you start breaking out there, you're going to want to second guess some of your shorts if we take that top on BTC.
Yeah, so I just recently bought some more Cardano. So if you look back here, you have Cardano bottom back in July at 40 cents. You're bottoming right now maybe at 40 cents again as well. So there's something maybe here on this name. So I do like, generally speaking, a few of these names in here. I'm noticing a nice move as well for Polygon, which is Matic, which I own as well, down here to 84 cents. This is the number 14th ranked. That's up 12.5% over the last 7 days. Dogecoin with a lot of talk here about Twitter and things like that. Dogecoin going to the upside, as we know that Elon Musk has unraveled himself with that. Can't believe that's the number 10 ranked coin right now by market cap. But there's Bitcoin and Ethereum, both up 4%, 3% respectively over the last 7 days. I think that's a great sign that we're holding around this 20,000. We know that bottom of 17.8, right? That's not too far away. But is Bitcoin really worth $400 million? $400 billion, sorry, as a $400 million. No, that's billion, right? The market cap there. 300, is that the right market cap? Yeah. So is it really worth double what, or almost triple what Ethereum's worth here? And then you have Ripple coming back down, Cardano, Solana, all this kind of stuff. So I would just say be very, very careful with what you're doing here with Bitcoin. But I would say I like the fact that we're above that 20,000 and holding that 17.8. And I was actually talking with a couple traders again about, you know, it's just one of those things where, and I see someone just put a comment there, you know, BTC is worth nothing. You're right, it's not worth anything. Nothing is worth anything. Like, what is, you know, what is this iPhone worth, or these glasses that I never wear worth, you know? It's everything is worth what someone's willing to pay, right? All of this stuff is the greater fool theory, absolutely everything. It's the same thing with art, it's the same thing with alcohol, wine, whatever you're collecting, it's all greater fool, because at the end of the day, it's only worth what someone else is willing to pay you for it. You know, you can collect things and all that kind of stuff. So if Bitcoin has some kind of an underlying belief that it is going to be turned into a store of value, or there eventually will be with the Bitcoin Lightning Network or something like that, it being taken as a form of payment. We've already seen, you know, El Salvador and all those kind of things. I mean, here I can just call.
How's that going out for?
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
well, they got bad price. I mean, the timing of when they started buying is kind of bad.
Yeah. It's not even about the price of it. It's just like it's about the adoption of Bitcoin. And so, you know, if some currencies are going to, you know, float around the idea of basically, you know, transferring over into Bitcoins and things like that instead of their own currencies, I think there is a little bit of a runway to get some more positive talk here for Bitcoin. But what I'm ultimately getting at is you can go long at 20,000 and get out at 17.8. So that would be a 10% hit if it does take out that recent bottom, right, of Bitcoin. So that's something that I would always look at. You know, you can do it. I mean, you can even do it through these ETFs right here. This is BITO, right? I mean, this name was, again, and this is just if you believe in, I don't think you need to put a lot of money in Bitcoin at all. I'm just saying, if we're going to start to talk about crypto here, you know, that's $11 bottom. It's at $12.50. If you don't want to buy the coin and you don't want to go on exchange, you know, and you're just nervous about transferring money into all these different wallets, and you're confused about the way all that works, cold storage versus on exchange, things like that. You can buy something that will sit in a, you know, secured account, their regulated account as far as a stock is concerned. Pick up a BITO, pick up a ETHE or GBTC on the pink sheets, and you know, if you break that 11 bottom, you can get out. The only problem would be is that a disaster strikes, and of course you wake up the next morning and for some reason this thing's at, you know, down 20 or 30%, and then obviously you break that bottom. But as you know, Brendan, you have the same risk in stocks, right? I mean, you buy Peloton today or something that's a risky asset, you know, like a Bitcoin. The next thing you know, you wake up tomorrow, it could be halved, it could be bankrupt, they could be doing a share offering, whatever, right? So there's a lot of things to consider when you're investing, and I just think that crypto should be a part of everybody's portfolio, not a major part. Everyone says between, you know, 2 to 5%. Like, I think 5% is pretty aggressive. Like, if you're managing $100,000, is it really the end of the world to put $5,000 in there? I mean, I think it might be worth it. I've done it, so that's my opinion on crypto.
Yeah, I won't add much because I mean, obviously, you know how I feel about the greater fool theory because I'm a firm believer in it. But when you made the point about you can also invest in Peloton, forget about like a stock that's beaten up like that. Any stock, any equity that doesn't pay you a dividend, that's greater fool theory as well. That's a simple fact. Because if you're not actually getting paid a portion of the future earnings, then what is that actually worth to you? It's worth what someone else will pay. So that is one of the most understated economic theories out there. It's everywhere. So anytime you hear that, someone saying that about only crypto, that's like talking stocks. Like, yeah, it applies to almost everything that we do.
Scalping tickets?
Scalping tickets, yeah. I mean, well, the ticket's a different story because you actually get a utility out of going to a game. Like when there's a defined utility, I think you get a bit of a different thing. But speaking of tickets, I got to tell you the price that this person's selling for Sunday. We got to get to Luis.
Well, I saw behind home plate. Luis can wait a couple seconds. Yeah. I saw behind home plate 500.
Yeah, well,
So I don't know. And then I even bought tickets to sit way up north in the 500 level, and they were $85 to sit in the nosebleeds, and I think they're being sold on. I'll look on StubHub for $160.
I know a guy selling a pair
I'm gonna
for
look right now.
Friday, and they're great seats. I think they're on the other side. They're like mine for $275. I think he's a fool. But anyway,
each price, each ticket.
Yeah,
yeah.
But
that's
I
pretty
think
cheap.
he can get more for that.
That's pretty cheap.
Brendan.
Yeah, now we'll go over to Luis. What's up?
All right, yeah, as mentioned, Luis Barbado joining us from the Day Trade the World office over in Barcelona, Spain. Waiting patiently. Thank you, Luis. It's great to have you back, as always, for a take on some of these wild movers that we've had to enjoy, really. Let's be honest, over the past couple of weeks, great trading opportunities, great volume in a lot of small caps. Once again, I want to jump right into things here. Let's talk about Peggy. This Pineapple Energy has been an absolute rocket ship for the past 3 days now in a row, going from penny stock status to, what are we at, $4.10 here. Have you been trading this, I guess, over the past couple of days? And what are your thoughts here on this PEGY?
Yeah, that was a great symbol. You're right. Mainly yesterday, not 2 days ago, but yesterday was very active and with a lot of noise in the level 2, big bids, bid offers to play with it. So we did a nice trade there. It was easy to borrow or very cheap. I don't remember to locate. So it was a very nice stock. We took a nice short on the consolidations around 250, 260s when it broke there, very sharp down. And we were surprised that in the close, it went up again. And today we have a room to go. We have marked these 480s, 460s as a resistance. If it fails there, we will try to go short. I have to say, it's a little bit more expensive today. As far as it keep going up, the locates are going higher, of course, because there is more interest in sorting the stock. So it's a nice stock to trade today. As I said, 460, 480s, next resistance. Above there, we have a lot of prices to go up, yes.
Yeah, low float, worth mentioning as well. I mean, 2.8, 2.6, 2.8, depending on where you look on the float here. So there's that aspect as well. So obviously going to be harder to borrow. I want to get your take on that aspect alone. A lot of people get maybe a little frightened when it comes to, 15, 20, 25 cents per share if you're going to start paying that much to borrow a stock on the short side. But those typically can end up being the best opportunities.
Yes, you are right. You have to take it into account. We take two parameters into account of how much will you pay for the locate. We are scalpers. We are in this trading floor, in my trading floor in Barcelona, we are more specialized in scalping. So we are not looking for a very long movement. So if you are paying like 6, 8, 10 cents per share, you have to look for a longer movement or do a lot of trades. So two parameters: how many cents are you willing to take if you are right in the trade? What's your goal in cents that you are willing to make, and how many trades are you gonna make? If it's like one shot, you're gonna have one chance of a nice entry, a nice setup. Then you have to think maybe 10, 15 cents for one trade is too much, So we measure also not only how much is the price, so how many shots, how many trades are we gonna be able to take in the ticker.
All right, a few other names to touch on here this morning, including one that we haven't heard from for a while, and that's WKEY, which at one point was an NFT name with some earnings projections that were better than expected. There's this Heartbeam, which is BEAT, also very, very active here in the pre-market. What else is on your radar here this morning?
Yeah, BIT, I'm going to share the screen here if I can, yes, to see what we have in our scanners so far today. As you say, VIT is one a good ticker for today is popping up. It's all-time highs right now. It's a very new stock. I think it's like a couple of weeks, something like that, IPO. So it's a ticker we're going to look. Very expensive locates as well, around 8 cents per share. So let's see if it's go higher to take the shot for the short. GDE as well is a nice ticker to trade. So let's see if those two tickers are very nice. And we have also KIT from yesterday movement, KITT. It's another ticker we're gonna look. 620, 630s resistance. It's a nice prices to trade.
I want to get your thoughts quickly, Luis, on some of these moves that we've seen in energy markets over the past couple of days and weeks, even with oil back to The middle of its range essentially on a daily chart if you go to a higher time frame. But some of the smaller, low float, small cap, energy focused companies tend to pop up every time we get this volatility in oil. INDO, there's HUSA. Any luck with those over the past couple of days?
Yeah, on those ones you have to really be careful because there is a lot of squeeze due to low float and a lot of speculation on Reddit and all these kind of movements. So if we trade oil, we try to go to a little bit bigger names like Oxy or something like that. Exxon, Oxy, these kind of tickers are a little bit more safe to play and not so volatile.
Great stuff. As always, tons of opportunity in this market as we head. We're not even in earnings season yet, Luis. We'll look forward to another update in a couple of weeks here. Luis Barbado from the Day Trade the World office in Barcelona, Spain. Best of luck today. Have a great one.
Thank you very much. In not only low flow, we have a couple of tickers interesting. I think Song was talking about Twitter. Okay. It is true there is a risk of news coming in, and you can get stuck in a difficult position. But scalping that ticker yesterday, Twitter was amazing, and Pinterest as well. Take a look to Pinterest; it's a very important levels, around $26, trying to break resistance for a few weeks. So interesting tickers.
Yeah, nice upgrade today for Pinterest. Thanks so much, Luis Barbado from Barcelona. Have a great day.
Thank you, Brandon.
Feeling Luis was going to get that Pinterest in there because I'm looking at that 26 too. I'm maybe kicking myself over not trying to do a little more scalping in Twitter yesterday because I think that was your chance to get it. But that Peggy, Peggy's a mover, Pineapple Energy, but I call it Peggy because that's what the symbol. You mean that's the ticker, right? So 420, and we talk about big sort of key levels, and there you go. Good look there, Lucas. We talk about big key levels, those sort of breakout points where you have a lot of sellers that are probably going to be looking for that. They've been bag holding on these recent breakouts. So when it broke out here, like you have a lot of people that might have bought into that breakout. They're like, oh my goodness. Let me try and offer out and try to get out flat. And so you see a lot of sell orders around that particular price. And that's probably why you're checking up here a little bit in that 4 to 420 range. Important level for it to break out. With no catalyst, like kind of always say this, I think it's day 3 here. And with nothing in particular other than the fact it's a small float getting some social media push there, then you do understand there's going to be a pullback and probably a significant one at some point. So you always want to look out for that, have yourself a little bit of an out. But you hold this consolidation, kind of like in yesterday's trade, you held the consolidation and 225 was a good break. It has something very similar setting up here. But I was waiting for 3 for any shorts. I'd be a little bit more willing to short it on prices that we were already at as opposed to waiting for it to get to $3. I mean, clearly, $5 is sort of an obvious level that stands out there as well for Peggy.
Yeah, interesting level there. Of course, Pinterest is on our watch list today. There's the 20. I mean, it's really the last couple of levels is 26 for sure, but you are heading into a lot of support. I guess it would be resistance up here. A lot of resistance at like 28 as well, but you're at 26 and you're going to break it. So Pinterest gets upgraded from Goldman Sachs today. And again, it's just from 16 up to $26. You could see that this, could go. There was some activist movement in here as well, so they're probably going to be getting out soon as it has made its way back up and is above the 50 period. So Pinterest looks like it wants to work. Whenever I think about that, I always go over to Etsy. And okay, good. So Pinterest, New York, Etsy, NASDAQ, at least I got that one right. And here it is here on the daily chart. So they are also well off some of the bottoms, well off the bottom. That bottom of 70 all the way to 110, 112 today. So also Etsy also looking really nice. So some of these names that have been beat down recently, obviously now off some of those bottoms. I mean, Etsy was just $90 a week ago, up to 110. Wow. Some of these moves have been huge. That's 20% there in just a couple weeks, couple trading days up there for Etsy. $90 up to 112. Yeah. Wow. Big move there for Etsy. Some of these names, I just surprised you don't. It's the Wild West out here, man. Like I was just talking about crypto and like watching out for some of that. Crypto's like not even volatile, like compared.
No,
like
these stocks
like the last time I mean, not just these stocks. I mean, I think every stock, like even a stock like Microsoft that had that bottom of 230 the other day is up that 10% or so, and in the same kind of time frame. I mean, this is up 10%, like we just said. I mean. look, Microsoft is about as steady as it goes, but that's why I call that name up, just to show you, like that bottom there of 230 all the way up to 250 yesterday and broke it yesterday. You know, that's about 10% in just a couple of days. And the NASDAQ, like I said, now up about that 6% over the last 2-3 days this week. So, I mean, yeah, this market is crazy, but that's so good for us, man. We love volatility, so let's bring it. Only half hour until we see more of it.
All right, let's get a quick check here on how European markets are shaping up so far this morning. Here's a look at a red board once again for Europe, led by right now both of these, Italy and England to the downside. 0.74, 0.79 for England. Everything else, so kind of chopping around. 0.5% higher for Sweden. Turkey doing its own thing, up 2%, as it typically does. Quick look at the social sentiment board, basically flat here. It's been a few days since we've had no indication on the cues as far as direction. On the sentiment side of things, red once again for the SPY. I haven't looked at this one yet. I just saw this IMBI. I'll look that up, but very green on this board so far. There's Peggy, that Pineapple Energy. We were discussing a number of other interesting names to the downside once again today, including, Twitter's back on here in the red. That's Polestar, red again today. ABCT, AMC, and Tesla. All downside as well. Let's bring in Arun here, get a check of the overall market as we head towards 9 o'clock and see what we need to know. As far as the futures are concerned, Arun, chopping around once again today.
Yeah, chopping around, but it's doing something that could be useful actually after the open. What I'm noticing is that there's actually a decent base kind of building south of 80. So I want to see what this market's got below 80 if we get back down there. We're sitting at 86. We were as high as 97 not too long ago. Now, if we can just kind of take a look at 80, I just really want to see what's down there. If there's enough to support this market, there could be a long there against 65, which would be the low, the overnight low that we put in. That establishes some support. And then we take a look at the top, which would be around 38.15, 38.20. That would be the upside, right? So if we get that support bounce below 80, that's the long. Now, what's the flip side of that? If we don't get that support bounce and we take out the 65, then we're probably going to take a look at yesterday's intraday low, which is around 35. But 35 breaking is not that big of a deal because the real key level down there is going to be 20. So if we get below 35, I'm going to see what this market's going to do. Even if it accelerates towards 20, that's fine, but I need 20 to go to believe in that short at that point. What I'm looking for is stops going off below 35. This market's spinning right back up into the 40s, at which point you have a false break through the bottom that snaps back up, potential long there as well. So two potential longs. The 65 breaking could open up the short as well until you get to that yesterday's intraday low. So you have some space. You have some potential trades there, two potential longs, one being a bounce here, one being a break through the bottom that fails. The flip side is a short breaking through 65. You have a small 25-point window to go for the short until we get to yesterday's intraday low. And then if you take out 20, well, that opens the door about 50 points below there. So we'll see how this market wants to handle at least the next 10 to 15 points. At that point, we'll probably have enough to work with to make either a short or a long play.
Great stuff. Thanks, Arun. We'll check back in again tomorrow morning, Friday already. We'll get non-farm payrolls as well, so that'll be key heading towards the open tomorrow. Make sure you grab that every single day. We send it right to your inbox before we come on at 8:30. All you need is your email address. You can have that, the watch list, guys, for free every single day. Use the link or the QR code. Both will get you where you need to go. Top of the list once again this morning is Tesla. And here are a few things to know about Tesla this morning. I mean, there was a couple, I saw 2 or 3 different analyst moves on Tesla to the downside. Mizuho, the most notable one here, cutting their price target on the Q3 deliveries miss and continued Forex headwinds to come, some supply chain headwinds to come. They're pointing to for that note. And yeah, no deposition again today. That's canceled for Elon and the current CEO of Twitter. So we'll keep an eye on the headlines from that side of things, guys.
Yeah, like imagine we're actually talking about things like deliveries and foreign exchange risk with Tesla. It's welcome because that's, that's kind of where you'd rather be at, to be quite frankly honest about it. Look, it's been under pressure, so I'll get this one out of the way. Like on the longer term, I know we had one of our viewers sort of talking about some of the deeper levels. There was this like 540, so like if things got out of hand, like 180. But like some of these support levels, and this is not split adjusted, but you just do simple math here. You get down to like 205, relatively speaking, and then there's a couple of levels around here. 227, 222. We've thrown some of those out there if we get really crazy to the downside. But there are some signs here on Tesla after making that wipeout bottom in yesterday's trade. Now, you had a couple of days in a row where you played off pretty much the exact same levels, same 256 top that we liked in 250, and those are all well and good if we get back there. Like, I like the 50 and I like that 256. But beneath that 42, you had support down there. Now you've turned into resistance both in the morning and in the afternoon. That's a short till it breaks. But you know, I said yesterday I will not be sitting on the bid at any level, in any of those key levels in Tesla, if it got to the round numbers or whatnot. But if we do get to 30 or get to that 227, 222, like some of those start to come in, I am going to be looking for some bids because I think the bounces off levels like that on Tesla can get pretty juicy when you get an opportunity. We saw that first yesterday when it was very sustained rally in the afternoon, but couldn't get past 42. So 42 until it breaks. If it breaks, 50s. If that breaks, 56. Those are three levels I'll be looking at. I'll short each of them. I think they're worthy of some long breaks to the upside if the market's with you, but I'm not punching Tesla longs against the market. That's just not going to happen. I want the market green and moving to the upside if I'm going to go into any longs at those levels.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going long. I mean, Tesla's been a short, since Monday. I mean, every single day, the short is printed if you've gotten the right level. So I'm just going to wait for that 242 to come through. Goes all the way back here, 242, 240. I mean, it's pretty clear. If it wants to rip, then that's another level that you could go long on. If you did like that long, I would wait for 242. Or I don't know. Like, I'm not even sure we can get down to 233 today. Let's just see what this market is. I'm feeling pretty bullish today on the overall market, but again, if you get down to that 233, you may want to test some of that bottom. 234 is the bottom into 233.25. So there's something there for Tesla. I put that down to a 3-minute chart there, so you can see what's happening right now. It didn't test 242, but we got pretty close, 241. I'm actually at 241, waiting to go short that name, but there's the 242 again. And then, look, man, it was looking pretty bad, and this is why you got to just make decisions and not really worry too much about what the stock is doing in the short term. You got to think about a little bit of a longer term, and I was raising capital. Like, I don't want to sell my Microsoft at these levels or anything like that, or Apple or whatever. But when Tesla got this bump off the split up here into this 300 area, you guys know that we started selling some of that. And now you're all the way back down here to 240. So we raised a little bit of capital up here when it was up here. It was looking bad when it was starting to take these levels out, and I thought, maybe we could revisit some of the all-time highs up there. Now remember, this is already split adjusted this. So, you're going to come back in, and now you're going to look at this 200 level again as a possible bottom. And then you have, that's that June. This is not June of this year. This goes all the way back to 2021, where you had basically a bounce off of these levels before, again, splitting again, heading into the winter period there, where we had that reverse split one more time, and that's when they were added to the NASDAQ 100. You had a huge bump up there for Tesla. So this stock, very manipulated, I feel like, when we were up here for reasons that were not really associated with Tesla. And now we're starting to, like Neil mentioned, now you're starting to talk more about, what's underneath the company and the deliveries and their last quarter. And this is what's going to matter for Tesla. I mean, their margins shrank last quarter. So that's going to be really interesting to see where that goes on their margin. It's still great that they have a margin. I mean, all these other electric vehicle makers don't even have earnings power. So at least Tesla does. They're going to return a lot of capital. They don't have a dividend or anything like that, but they're going to return some nice numbers come the earnings season for sure. But again, will it be higher or lower than expectations? And that's ultimately what drove this stock down off the delivery number. It was still huge deliveries, but again, year over year, it was monstrous. They got like 100,000 cars or something, year over year improvement. But the fact is, they still missed by 20 or 30,000 on expectations. So Tesla really priced to perform still at perfection. I mean, I heard Sharif say that their PE was still 95. I don't think that's right, but I'm going to double check it. It could be right. I haven't checked in forever. Now it's lower now. 86. I mean, still 86 PE. Yeah, it's still huge on that one. So the Ford is 541, but like I said, let's see what comes out through earnings. So yeah, still high up there, man. Still high in the sky, Tesla. But again, they're kind of the only EV name in town. We got that news from Ford yesterday, of course, that they've upped their prices to $51,000 from $46,000.
Still way cheaper than GM.
Which still seems reasonable, right, Randy? Like 51,000 for the F-150 Lightning?
GM's comp truck is 25%. Well, sorry, no, it's actually, that's 33% higher because it's 60. GM's is 68,000, right? I think.
Yeah, you can't.
And Randy's saying you can't even order.
Except for that guy I found on the street that magically ordered one that one time on Stalking the Streets. He told me he was waiting for his Ford F-150 Lightning. So, yeah. You know what? I think it's a great truck. It's the #1 selling vehicle worldwide, the F-150. So, we'll wait to see when that comes out. But I like Ford better at these. Ford, again, returns a dividend. Its PE is like, it might even be 10 or something. And they are revamping their business.
It's got to be lower than 10.
It could be lower than 10. I'm going to find out right now because it's now with the price of Ford.
Oh, well, it bounced a little, but I wanted
to. Yeah, it's 4. So there we go, man. The Ford PE of 4 and a dividend of, whoops, the ad just came up there, and a dividend of 4.8. So you're going to get paid 5% to sit around in Ford and wait for them to come around. So for me, I mean, I told you I sold some Tesla. Look at the price of Ford right now. We just were talking all about, and I don't think the Mach-E or anything like that for the Mustang is very great. I mean,
that's not news.
They released that a long time ago. But look at Ford. Just like if it was $25, now you're down to 11 again on this name. This to me looks like the buy, not Tesla. So, what do you think, Brendo? You like the F-150 Lightning there?
100%. Mark is joining me at the desk. That was a disappointing entry there into the scene. But yeah, Mark is changing some cables and doing some tech stuff underneath. Pins, guys. I want to talk about pins here real quick. No one's going to be listening right now, which is fine. But here we go. Here's Pinterest trying to clear this last high over here on the daily chart. On a Goldman Sachs note this morning, up 5.5%. Goldman Sachs saying it can surge 25% from where it is today, guys.
So I've been waiting for Pinterest for a while. Like I've talked about I can't even. That's too funny. Oh, Mark. It's been doing two things, right? Like one is bouncing off the 50-period moving average on the daily chart, and the other one has been rejecting the 200-period as those have been converging. So when you see that happen, like eventually you're just waiting for it to break. Today is the day that it breaks. Now whether it makes that run here off of this 26 level, look, you can try the breakout. I think that's worthy of a shot here today. But as long as we hold above this now, I'm just only looking for longs above that 200. So every single day I'll be coming in that we're above the 200-period moving average and looking for places to go long because I think there will be buyers in this range. And that even comes down to a dip. So if we get a big flush day, then I'm on the bid of Pinterest back at that previous close, or maybe even in front of it. The previous close is actually 60s. So maybe closer to 25 even or 24.80, somewhere in that range, I'd be dip buying this. And if we get a breakout after the open when there's actual volume on this, then I like it. It's just, it's too nice of a setup to start thinking about a long and a lot of room to go to the upside. And until it's back below the 200, I'm only looking for longs and Pinterest. Unless something crazy happens, like if it squeezes to I don't know why it would. I don't think it has that big a short interest, but let's say it squoze to 35 or something ridiculous where it's just too far too fast. I'm not saying that's going to happen. That would be the type of short I'd be looking for. But I'm just favoring the longs above the 200 period. That's going to blast probably the next couple of weeks here. I'd hope so. Hopefully we don't get a free fall Friday or something, and next thing you know, you're already back below that 200. But in front of that 200, I'm going long.
Yeah, I feel like Pinterest has really performed well. It's above the 50 period. It seems to be fine right now. We know that there are buyers in this name, like I was saying there. I don't know if, I think it was Elliott Management Group there, so an activist group took a position. But for sure, it was down into here somewhere. So, they're probably long 20. I'm pretty sure it was anyways, into these 20s, maybe low 20s, something like that. So now it's up to $26. And the thing about Pinterest is it has no short float, really. It's only 4%. So, that's pretty average for a stock like this. In fact, probably pretty low. So this name, being revamped, I like it. I don't use Pinterest. I don't know if they are a buyout candidate or anything like that. But again, just getting absolutely demolished. You are going to get some love to the back up to the upside here. Like I said, I look at that 28. I think if you get to 28 today, you're doing pretty good on Pinterest. Already up 5%. So I look to fade it, but hey, Pinterest is going to be one of those names that can run, like Neil said. So just be careful with it. What was the news again on this name? Like, what was so good about it?
Today's just
yeah,
an upgrade.
upgraded by
But
Goldman Sachs.
there have been buyout rumors on Pinterest, not today.
Yeah.
But there have been buyout rumors for the last couple of weeks. You throw in the fact. I mean, look, you throw in the fact that you're getting the. Now I'm it's slipping my memory. The Poshmark deal, right? So you get a foreign buyer.
Yeah.
It's like that. I forget.
Remember when PayPal was they were interested in this thing, but that was when it was at $80.
Here's my thing about rejecting that one is I'm not saying that not getting that deal done was as bad as Yahoo, but it's not that. Remember when Yahoo refused to be bought out, and it's sometimes
I don't think Pins denied that story. I think it was PayPal.
No, I know, but it's crazy because I actually had some, because I bought Pinterest. My wife's all over Pinterest. So when the pandemic bottoms, I'm oh, well, what the heck's everyone doing?
Yeah.
So Pins was one of the things I bought, and I bought it at 20. Oddly enough, I bought it at 26, which is hilarious. And I held on to some of it. And I held on to some of it, the last little bit, all the way down.
Yeah.
All the way back up until it got to that 67 or whatnot, and ended up selling. I sold somewhere around 50s, right? After it came all the way back in, giving up that $15. But now you shouldn't care what price you bought at. You should just make a smart decision. But that was free money up there, and I feel if a deal does get announced, or there's a spike on potential deal getting announced. Sometimes you just want to take the profit, and if you like something else and you've been bag holding, sometimes you just take that profit and run. Makes some sense. But I just like the chart on Pinterest today.
Go on to Peloton. Another day, another move to the downside here for PTON. Number of new headlines to come this morning, including this one. They're looking to reach break-even cash flow by the end of next year, and that's going to involve 500 more job cuts today, about 12% of the workforce. The CEO saying 6 months, and they'll be completed this turnaround.
So Peloton does have a short interest. It's not Bed Bath & Beyond or anything, but 11 or 12% still pretty solid. And it is, well, okay, I was going to say it was solidly up. At one point, this was up over 1%. Another point, it was down 5%. So it's going all over the place with less than 1 million shares worth of volume. I tried one short off of this level here, the afternoon lows. So I shorted that, lost 6 or 7 cents in there, maybe closer to 8, to be honest with you. And then it broke to the upside. I just look at this and say, there's a chance you could get a squeeze. Not that this makes any sense for the catalyst, but sometimes it is bad news or perceived bad news that gets shorts to get out. A lot of times that's closer to a bit of a low. But I would respect the fact that you haven't, it was an $8.88 high, but I'd call it $9. If you pop and can't get through that level, I think that's a fadeable level. It's a squeeze through that price. Looks like there's some support down here at 790 to 8. I just do not want, I tried one trading here in the pre-market in the middle, and I don't want to be touching this thing. 850, 840, nah, forget about it, man. It's either play a short tight to the resistance up at 9, then you can always have a breakout long, or if you want to try a dip buy in case it squeezes higher, then you're looking back down around closer to that 8 level, if not, maybe 770. I'm just surprised it's not doing more volume, quite frankly. I thought this would be a little bit more exciting than it is. You're doing 12 times the volume on Peggy than you are on Peloton, which is a bit strange to me. Any longs I say about this has nothing to do with the company. I think they are in trouble. That's 6 months. I don't know what happens at the end of it, but the viability for them is getting bought out.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard a six. I don't know what is that, a threat? What
I don't know what
6 months?
I don't know what he means.
I don't know. So I'm going to do a little bit of more research. I'm not buying any more Peloton or anything at these levels, but you could just see sort of here. This is why I've been sort of pounding the table, thinking that this is going to be bought by somebody, and I think Apple's an absolutely perfect fit for Peloton. Look at their subscriber growth, right? These are all paid members here, paying $50 or $60, I don't know what it is, a month, to get on their app. They have over 51 instructors, and you could just see this is the quarterly growth here for Peloton. So I just wonder, I want to see their next quarter. If you tick up here again and this sort of trajectory keeps on going, I just feel like a Nike, a Lulu. I still think Apple's the best, man. You just call it the Apple bike. You stick on an Apple sticker on there. You don't have to do anything to the bike itself. And then the next thing you know, at least they don't have to worry about their 6-month target. The reason why I say that Peloton is probably close, if they're going to get bought out, it's going to be close. And the reason why is if they have these targets in mind, then if someone comes right now and says, you know what, this is only worth $2.5 billion. This is not Microsoft just paid like what, 60 billion for Activision or something, which anyways, I've already said my opinion on that a lot of times, even as that deal happened. I think Microsoft cancels that deal and it shoots back up to $300. But right here, Peloton. So anyways, the discussion there was just, I wanted to show this just to show you guys that there is a huge revenue beat here from subscribers. Now that doesn't mean they're making money. We know they're not. But I just feel that, with that many subscribers, put them into the right environment, and it can be a win for some company if they want to take this over. I just think that over 3 million subscribers right now, I just, for $2.5 billion, I mean, you just look at how much that is per subscriber, and really, I just feel that they should be bought out at some point. But I don't know if you buy a stock for that reason. Maybe you play options or something.
It depends on the price. Actually, I was going to say it depends on the price, but playing for options actually makes some sense because there's a lot of deals happening right now, so at least you can maybe just bet on the next 3 to 6 months and not have to worry about holding. Because if you buy for that reason, you're just basically bag holding. You put a limit on it, right? Then it's like that.
You get it at whatever the 52
No, but then it's like the Nightingale situation with our buddy, right? Like you do it for a reason, and then all of a sudden it's like 3 months later, 4 months later, 6 months later. At least if you go options, you have it defined.
Then the options can expire at 0.
But that's fine. But
yeah,
then
you don't put in
you've
as
made your
much.
bet for a certain amount of time, and then you can live with that. So
Elon will take over Peloton. Yeah, no.
That's not happening.
Someone said the technology is just a bike, but yeah, that's why I'm talking about the subscribers, right? I'm talking about the fact of what ecosystem they've already built.
The community, the trainers,
and the community, and the trainers, and all that crap.
It's the brand, the goodwill. Yeah,
I don't know. Something there for Peloton. We'll see what happens. It's flat today, so this is not rocket science.
Speaking of Elon, just saw Twitter, guys, pop to the upside there on some volume. Don't see any headlines, but heads up there on Twitter. If you're looking at it, let's talk chips. I want to make sure we get to Google as well coming up here this morning with the Made by Google event. But first of all, there's not a lot as far as news in chip land today, but wanted to mention the simple fact that we saw all kinds of relative strength in this group yesterday, leading the market, in fact, back to break even at the end of the day. AMD already trying to go red to green.
Yeah, look, AMD trying to go red to green. NVIDIA, I just still in my ear a second. And NVIDIA's pretty close to it as well, right at this 132. Thank you, Michael Ski. I was going to say Sky, but yeah, everyone smashed the like. We just got a super chat from Michael there. Appreciate it as always. We don't even ask that you guys send us these super chats. We love them. They basically just go to Randy and Mark so that they can do crazy things to everything. Like you get the green screen over here and more cameras and all that kind of fun stuff. It just goes right back into the show. But just smash the like button. That's all we ask for. Hit that subscribe so we can get to 500,000. And hopefully, you're not going to get to. You're not necessarily going to get there today. I'm kind of hoping we can get through this high on NVIDIA today. That's my little segue to it because, and ignore this wick here on the chart, but NVIDIA put in an interesting top, and you can sort of see this 133. I was trying to work this long in the afternoon. Couldn't quite follow through. You saw the market pull back at the end of the day there. But NVIDIA, relative strength, it's already gotten off the bottom and broken out of the channel. So I favor it for longs because of that. Like, yeah, you're going to show my trades from the 21st and before and not show them. It's a little weird how that works sometimes. Anyways, I was going long. So first long did work yesterday, and then the second one in the afternoon did not, and we had some last couple of days. But if you're breaking out of this high, I'm taking each of these multi-day breaks on NVIDIA to the upside. It's not to say that stock has to go up, but this has been pretty good for those solid breaks. And then when I look for the dip support, I was watching 125 yesterday. It never came in. It went to 126. I'll go right back to that well. Previous high was 26. I'll probably, if it dips down that far, I'll be on that bid, to be honest with you. But I really am just looking for this break. It's up here at that 133 from yesterday's top on NVIDIA.
All right, yeah, cheers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just saw Randy there, and I was like, wow, thanks, Randy. That's an early. Yeah, it's only 9:22. I am done my other one. I was starting with, Mr. Cheese here. Shout out to OTC, by the way. You can go to that middle camera there. You can see there. Shout out to OTC sending us these Yetis. Yetis are amazing. Like, the wife makes the coffee, and then it's actually still warm at 2 p.m. or something.
And I could board a plane, fly to Miami.
Right.
And it would still be warm when I got there. 100%. I'm not making that up, man. Yeti is unreal product.
My daughter sent me a message there on Apple Messenger, another reason why I switched over to Apple. And it just said, it's like misspelled and everything. It says, Dad, let's go back to Miami. So she wants to go back to Miami. So shout out if anyone else wants to hook me up with any places there in Miami. Look at AMD. I don't know what flights are like these days. I think they're probably fine. I mean, the flights were crazy, like when Brendan was traveling and everything there. Toronto was like known as like the worst airport.
It was a grip to go to Dallas.
It was a grip. It was a lot. Well, actually, I thought Dallas was okay. Dallas was like $400 return. I thought it was.
What?
Yeah, wasn't it?
Actually,
yeah, it was.
Okay, this is bad.
It was, man. Because I was looking to go. It was. Trust me, it was. It was like 440 Canadian. It wasn't that.
Oh,
bad.
you're right. Yeah, I think.
Dallas for some reason wasn't that bad.
Oh, you know what wasn't? Oh, my brother was flying and it was.
Yeah. Maybe in and around Canada might have been bad. But okay. Anyways, all right. Let's go. We only have 5 minutes to go here. So AMD right now 69. I mean, we wrote it down here. Please join me on the watch list, on the sticky note and the watch list. We've been on AMD every day. There it is, man. Same story. Short SS. SS is short in front. It's the #1 name off here. Same recipe, man. Just mix it up. You liked your chicken, you don't change that recipe. Maybe you make it better, but you keep going back to the well when you have the right seasoning and the right spices. And right here, AMD's been giving us 69, 60, like every day. This short has just been cha-ching. Like this is the 26th, the 27th, the 28th. The 4th, and then again yesterday we ripped up there. So I think that it remains the same. I think you can still get 63 bottoms. I mean, that's still a ways away, so I'm not super interested in that. And I actually didn't do any work for bottom side here on AMD. So for me, I'm just looking at top side. Oh, my trades actually showed up yesterday. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. There's the short, there's the short early, there's the short late that didn't work. So that early short there at 66.50, there's the drop down, $2 straight off the open. I mean, it went bottomed at 10.30, but those are the kind of moves you can expect from AMD. So right now you do have, look at that top right there, that's 69 again. So, coulda, shoulda, woulda noticed that at the close at 3 o'clock. I don't know why I didn't short that right there. That's crazy. But there it is right there coming into play at $69. So I'm already sitting there waiting, see if we get a pop in and around this area, 68. You know what, this probably wasn't, I was probably waiting here. This probably wasn't high enough. 68.70 right there. But now that I see that, it's good enough for me. So we're going to keep some orders there, wait for that to happen. But there's AMD, even pulled back yesterday at 3 o'clock when, the whole market rallies and this name stops at 68.60. So let's watch out for that 69 top on AMD. Same recipe, put in the cauldron, mix it up, and let's see if we get a winner.
All right, quickly on Google here, guys. Anyone looking at Google, keep in mind, again, 10 a.m. coming up this morning, the Made by Google event, going to be a live streamed event. I'll bring any headlines if there are any. Again, Pixel 7, 7 Pro, the watch coming. That's all happening at 10 o'clock today. There was also this on Google as well. Major League Baseball ahead of playoffs, renewing their key partnership with Google on the Google Cloud. So a couple of notes for Google today.
I love how you always say Google. I can never say it as well as you do, Brennan. There's something about the ring when you say it, which is always cool. But Google, or Alphabet, is I'm supposed to say every single time, and I go back and forth. Look, yesterday's highs, double top. It's until we break out from there, I do want to fade Google off this and sort of give that, in a bear market, even when we start getting a trend to the upside, I'm going to respect some of these resistance levels. I do like it for a break at 102. Every time I seem to trade, it's like I'll end up trading it the day. You get the day after the bigger moves, and it tends to go a little more sideways. That's what happened the other day. And then when you had the big move, sideways, big move. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we don't break that. So I'll be short in front of 102 before we get there. For anyone that's asking about Peggy is still chopping in this range. No breakout really looming. It doesn't feel quite as strong as it did yesterday, but this is now the third day without any catalyst. So I don't think it's as much of a slam dunk to take that break. I need to see it hold that $4 level before I get too excited about the longs here on PEGY. And I've already paid for shorts. They're only like 3 cents a share. So I think it was worth it to at least have that in the back pocket.
No, I agree. We should have a look for some reason, and you guys got to have my back next time we have these meetings. And I suggest conferences and things like that. Not to be mocked.
I said Vegas, bro.
In our meeting there. Oh, it's going to cost too much.
I had the come on.
I don't know. Maybe
I was fully on board with Vegas.
All right. So
everybody knows I'm on board with Vegas.
I think we should do. I think we should do stuff like that. So let's see if we do it. People just talking about Miami again. So shout out to everybody in Miami. Miami's full of traders. I mean, they have that crypto conference there as well. So yeah, Miami's huge. I'd love to come back even for that crypto conference there. That bull is sick. That crypto bull in Miami. I hope it's still around. All right. So 102 in Google. I think you always do these events as like a fade the news type of thing. So, you buy the rumors, fade the news, but these are not even rumors. This is just like their Apple Day where they release new products all over the place. The Pixel is going to be a super hot phone. Their Pixel 6 was their largest selling phone of all time. That will be beat by the Pixel 7, and their watch will also sell a lot of units. So I think you just kind of got to look at Google. It's not on my radar with only a couple minutes less than, well, we're approaching 1 minute right now. Let's just have a quick look here at the imbalances to see if there's anything that's interesting. We do this every single day. I've been looking at it, but yeah, you want to come to the screen quickly here? I got the imbalances up. There it is. So comms, rig, Twitter, Ford, Pinterest. I mean, a couple names that we've already talked about in Ford and Pinterest. Twitter's there as a sell. But other than that, there's really nothing on there. FCX, we talked a little bit of movement there yesterday, back down sub $30. So, all right, with only a minute to go, it doesn't look super interesting. Lots of buys and sells there on the imbalance locator. I'm going to be watching AMD early. I think I could get into that one.
Yeah, and I'm watching Tesla, watching UVXY. UVXY is trying to bounce off of support levels. I know some people are talking about a spike in the dollar. We got to watch out for that because, look, if that goes up and volatility goes up, you know which way we're going to be headed, and it's not to the upside in equities. That usually pertains to the downside. Tesla, that 242 could come into play early. Google 102 as well. Peggy is going to be on our radars. We'll see about Peloton in that $9, but not a lot of pre-market volume there despite that news. But it'll be on the radar if it does move. And Pinterest trying to break that 26. Tony is on the bell. He's locked and loaded. We're all excited for the Jays tomorrow.
Let's
but we
go,
got
Tony.
today
Let's
to
go,
get
Tony.
through. Ooh, nice shirt. 3, 2, and 1.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there he is. All right, wow.
Oh,
that is a nice shirt there, Tony. Wow, what the hell is that Coca-Cola t-shirt? Tony's got sponsors now, and I'm sitting here
what's going on,
wearing
man?
the same shit every
He's
day.
already...
Okay, let's go. All right, Tesla's already trying to test that 242 area. It just popped to 241 and change. We're sitting a little bit higher than that, but not much higher. Let's see if we do get that short there for Tesla for sure. Yes, I'm seeing some people want us to talk about different names. The market's just open. Let us breathe a little bit here. Meta, Tesla, Square, AMD, all on my mind for plays.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Tesla's screaming to the upside. It feels like that's going to be the first one in. I am watching that Peggy pretty closely, holding that $4, but here comes Tesla 242. That should be the first thing on my radar. Not even watching NVIDIA just yet. Apple's making a bit of a run to the upside, but it looks like Tesla might be the first shoe to drop, or I guess rise.
Is it dropping or rising there, Tesla?
Well, it's rising.
It's pretty flat. Okay, there it is. So yeah, there it is. So now we are in Tesla right now, 241.70. We told you we were waiting around for this trade to come through. So now we are in it. Tesla now on the radar, out 242.50. I mean, if we're going to break yesterday's little level there that we talked about, then we are going to get out, right? So we're going to have to watch out for Tesla. Look at the spread. Holy shit. All right, we just got taken out there. So we probably just paid. Actually, we didn't pay too bad.
That was a huge spread.
Yeah, the spread was really open. We actually got 242.50s, so I'm pretty happy with that out. Let's see, maybe that was the top there for Tesla. I'm out already because that was my out. We'll get back in and we'll use 243 now as the out. Very, very spready here on Tesla. We didn't lose that much there, so let's use 242, 243 as our out. Yeah, this is, now the spread's tightened up a little bit, but look at the futures, man. We are screaming here.
Yeah, we're screaming pins. I got in and out very quickly then. I got 34s or something like that on Tesla, so pretty horrible price. That spread was insane. I want to let it settle down, but there goes NVIDIA. So I talked about this one. I said I want that breakout on NVIDIA. Wish I had just bought it at the open, but I mean, the breakout was what we're looking for. These wicks, man. Another wick up there, but there's that break of the yesterday's high. NVIDIA head to the upside. Still, look, pins is not breaking 26, despite the fact the market is going up. Bit surprised there. So L on Tesla for now, and then took the win for now on NVIDIA as well. But Peggy, yeah, I should have just shorted this thing off the high. I knew I didn't love the long as much as yesterday, but it's already starting to pull back in. It tested the top and pulling back to the downside, unfortunately. There goes Peggy. I missed this one. I did pay for the shorts and was looking for this possibility. I'm just not in it, unfortunately. And then Peloton, guys.
Wow, everything is popping in
Peloton is just doing nothing. It's going absolutely sideways. What an absolute nothing burger. I don't even want to pay too much attention to this. Until it starts breaking higher, forget about it. But watch out for, I know you're looking at Square. I'm looking at PayPal here. Yesterday's top on PayPal, you got a 94.60. You break out from here, I think it gets pretty spicy on PayPal. For now, all I got is that NVIDIA, so we'll see.
Yeah, we're about to get, I don't know if we're going to get run over here or not, but here we go. AMD right now is absolutely marching to the upside. So I'm going to have to average in right now and then just really watch out, because here comes that 69 level right into play right here, right now. So yeah, lots of things to worry about here for AMD as we average into that short. We're watching out for that 69 level, man. It probably is going to test it,
Google.
and then we'll see about a move back down. So we're going to have to watch out for that play coming in now on AMD, but we are short now here at 76. So we could take a little bit of pressure out if it does fall down, but let's just see what happens here on Peloton.
Yeah,
AMD.
I was just able to hit over a buck. Well, now we're actually more than that. It's NVIDIA now about $1.25 in the money, but I'm now short in Alphabet off that 102. So that came in rather quickly to that level, marching to the upside.
Wow,
I wish I had more than one long. This market is starting to boom. I did like that 102 on Google. Until we break out from here, we'll still be in the short. But it's all about, these chips are super, super strong here. I'm just surprised. Pinterest is now finally looking like it wants to try to make a run at this 26 level. Again, but look at how weak this is relatively. It feels like it does want to test lower, and I'm going to sit down on that bid at 25. This feels like it's about to roll over any second. And Apple, we talking Apple? Yeah, we haven't really talked too much about Apple. Apple is testing yesterday's high as well. So as you get up to these tops, sometimes you get a bit of a reversal in the market when Apple hits resistance. I chose Google because of that 102.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to the well here and just short AMD one more time. That high right there is 69.21 right there. We got out at 69 just to make sure that in case it just kept on going, but now it seems now it's going to want to go again here. And we're just going to watch out for that. Oh, here it is right here. So we're going to get stopped out again, it looks like, on AMD. But yeah, just try it. We'll see about it this one more time into that short, because again, the day's early, right? So we're going to wait to see if it does want to take out some of these levels to the upside, and then if it does, then we can get out one more time, because there's that 69 right there, 69.23 or so. We'll go short. We did take it early. We talked about getting out if it did break through 69, and then I wanted to see what happened. Looks like it's just not ripping to the upside as much. Obviously, we have to withstand that huge move in the NASDAQ that just happened, up 100 points straight up off the bell. So watch out for that. We get revenge back on Tesla though, man. So we're now actually flat on that stock. Now the only problem is our AMD trade, but there goes Tesla. We just got a 241 flat fill off of our reload short right there at 242.50. So we take $2.50 on Tesla, but we're still watching out for that 243 break to the upside. And then it looks like we are going to have to get out of AMD on a 69.30 break. So this name very, very strong today. We do not want to keep averaging into this. We'll try it. Here he goes. We'll try it one last time. Looks like it's breaking our neck. So we're going to get out of AMD now. There it is. We're going to get out of it, and now we don't have to worry. Let's look for some longs. This market just continues to blast. I didn't believe it. Tried the short. We're wrong. Now let's go on to something else. What's up, Brendo?
One we talked about with Luis early on this morning. If you joined us pre-market, Wise Key, W Key, making a move back to pre-market highs here. A former, at least, NFT name doing volume today.
Yeah, we see that one. And also Beat is making some moves as well. So Beat making a big break to the upside. I mean, I'm going to throw out that Peggy because it looks like it only wants to go down. Maybe it'll pick up a little bit later. But Beat looks like another one here, holding this $6. There is some room to the upside. If you go all the way back here, you got some serious room to the upside above this 5 where it's breaking out from. So got to respect that. Pretty close to getting a stop on Google here, or Alphabet, I should say. There it is. That just stopped out. So got to be hunting for some longs, man. I'm hating the fact that the only thing I'm in is NVIDIA, and I took the pill on Tesla. I just swallowed the pill on Alphabet, going short off of this level here. And part of the reason why still I'm only in the NVIDIA long is like, yeah, there's a yes. We're still below that 3,800, which has kind of been my line in the sand. It's like, don't shift gears on anything. If you liked it to the short side, stick with that direction until I get above that price. So it's kind of hard for me to chase some of these longs. I liked NVIDIA here. That's why we're already in it. But I'm looking across to some other names that might work out. And, Meta never really came anywhere close to that 35 level. It's still diddling in the middle because 142 is resistance. However, I do want to respect, there was a move in some of the cruise lines, and we know RCL, if it'll load up in a second here, CCL have been making some power moves. Again, these are pressing higher, so up to 45, or at least close to 45, and breaking out is RCL. Once again, you have CCL making a bit of a move. I missed this break. I had it the other day, but this 750 looks like it's breaking out another time here. I'm going to try and get into this party. I like CCL because of its liquidity, and it's got some room to those highs from a couple of days ago. So looking for something that I liked long. CCL at least gave me an entry that made some sense here. Give it this 50s. Hopefully we can run. Not to $8, but maybe even that $7.75 from a couple of days ago.
Oh, man, now we're starting to pull back a little bit here in some of these names. And we got a nice little win again on Tesla as it's back down to 241, where we got out last time, flat. So let's see if Tesla wants to pay us off a little bit and come back in here one more time. Wow, that AMD is just a rip today, man, up to 69.50. Wow, that 69 level, we tried it, man. We tried it twice, and no bueno on that one. Shout out to Luis there. All right, so what about a name that we've been short a lot recently and that we've actually just been done really well on? Amazon up to 122, that high right there, 120, 125. I just see, and then now the futures want to go back the other way, right? So I just thought we were coming back down. Tesla was about $1.50 in the money, and then it just ripped right back up. And look at this. Wow, there goes the NASDAQ now taking out that day high one more time. So, yeah, I mean, 122 coming in for Amazon. That seems like a big level. So let's try to get that short, I guess, in Amazon here around that level, man, 120, 150 or so. We'll see if we can get that. We're a little ways away from that right now. But, wow, there goes AMD all the way up to 70. I'm going to try this short in front of 70, guys. This is a little bit too extended for my liking, but the market is like telling me otherwise. So I don't know. We'll try it here. A little bit of risk into 70 here for AMD.
Yeah, and just looking at some targets here because NVIDIA now it's through 135 at this point, and there's some room up past 135. But the last time we got above here, it got to 40 and had like a pretty harsh rejection. So I'm not sure we can see that 40 level. Not with the futures still meeting some resistance. I'm going to be thinking about that halfway point, that 137.5 to be sure. And then look, I mean, Apple's making a bit of a run at its high of the day. Don't sleep on Microsoft. Microsoft's right at 250 here. You go back into, come on, load up. You go back into this multi-day high. 250.5 is where we got yesterday. So you got a couple of names getting to some pretty key resistance levels where I think there can be some shorts out there. I am looking at Coinbase again, but that feels almost too strong. And that's on the NASDAQ. That almost feels too strong. Like this needs to fail 75. This needs to fail 75 right here and right now. Shorting in the ether, like this is in the middle of nowhere. It's either below 75 or nothing. Brendo?
Another notable crypto mover here. Silvergate downside this morning. Not a lot of volume behind this, but Wells Fargo cutting their price target and downgrade for this one. SI down 3.5 this morning.
I actually own a little bit of Silvergate left still, but I haven't been paying as much attention to it. But my eyeballs I can't get off Coinbase and watching how strong it is. Now I'm not. If I keep looking at this, I'm gonna look for reasons to short it.
Is that what
when
it
it doesn't make any sense? Yeah, but it's up 4%, still screaming.
Oh, come on, AMD.
The only long I was able to add was CCL here, and I think I need to get on the offer because it's starting to slow down a little bit. Like I got late to this party, was able to at least catch a dip into VWAP, but look at this. It's not really pressing off of this. So it's a decent dip buy off VWAP here, but it's not really screaming to the upside. And if the market does reject that 3,500 again, then I'll hate myself for not at least scalping some of this out. Got to be at least a little bit cautious with it. And you are getting this. You're getting to what I think are some reasonable resistance levels. I just talked about Microsoft. It's still rejecting this 250.50 from yesterday's high. This feels like it could be a short if the market cannot take out yesterday's tops. Riding with NVIDIA because pretty much that's all I've got. And then Pinterest.
Wow.
This is one we were like, okay, is it going to give you the dip buy? I can probably cancel that dip buy at least for now. You're actually trying to break this 26. So wanted to see it holding above that price before I got in. Now is that point, Brennan.
The green for oil here, guys. Just saw this one, XOM, pop up on a volume scanner. Just took out that high from yesterday. $100 also just taken out for XOM.
There goes Tesla taking out 243.50 as well to the upside, man. This is like a run on everything today, man. This has been, wow. So we took another shot at AMD, and yeah, swing and a miss. Let's hope that that doesn't happen to the Blue Jays tomorrow. I thought like 69, we talked about that level. I guess it was just the break long. I just didn't believe that we would have this kind of an actionable day here in the NASDAQ, but there it goes, man. Beautiful trading today for sure, if you're long side. I mean, everything just is going boom, boom. I'm flat now, waiting. Like, I kind of want to wait for a pullback here, but everything is just so strong, I don't even see anything pulling back right now. I mean, good call on XOM right there. Microsoft is maybe that's at 250. I feel like it's just switch over to the long, man. That's now 7% this week in the market. So, yeah, blast off, baby. That's exactly what's happening right now. And, I mean, you know, don't blink or you'll miss it. These stocks are like rocking right now to the upside. And then I look at this and say, oh, Microsoft's probably not going to take out this 250-60, right? And then I'm going to get short in front of it and it's going to blast up. So let's just watch out. I think we got to buy some dips now if there is anything at support or anything like that, because this market is off to the upside huge right here today, guys. Congratulations to anybody that hit these longs. I was looking long Meta. Nothing came in. That's the problem. Like, we were able to get a little bit out on Tesla there, make that back, but my whole day is just on this AMD because that's the only trade I've really had. Short again. Once at 69, once at 70, both times ripped my face off. So, wow, just very impressive. Was not expecting that today. Big moves and everything, man. Google's up to 103 right now.
Yeah, I'm probably going to kick myself for not reversing the Google trade. It's just, it is what it is. Like, you're looking for something to the short side. It's going to have to happen. We'll ring it here for NVIDIA. It's getting right to that point where you get a bit of a curl, and I might just start looking to take this one out, because this is where you're at on the NASDAQ. Yesterday's highs are right here, right now. And we haven't broken. This is the thing it's killing me too, because UVXY, we haven't broken that support. So I'm like, oh goodness, volatility is on that support level. We're at the top on the NASDAQ. That to me signals like I should be getting out and looking for potential reversals when you start extending like this. So I'm slapping my trail on NVIDIA here. I cannot look at that signal and say to myself, this is what I'm watching for reversals and when to take profit out, and then not slap a trail on NVIDIA off that little bit of a curl. And I do have CCL relatively close to its tops, and of course I just got into Pinterest above that 26 level, and I even chased Pinterest a little bit because I got 26.19 on pins. But NVIDIA right here looking pretty strong. And Softy, it's not through yet, but Microsoft it keeps on battling yesterday's tops. This could be one that I go for that short if it wants to consolidate and maybe head back into the downside. But I'm watching UVXY and those NASDAQ futures pretty closely. If we reject this high, I want something for the pullback.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do right now too, is look for something for the pullback. We'll go over to Amazon because, again, Amazon weak against the market here today. And it keeps topping out at this 121.50. So we have that 121.80 level as a possible area to be concerned with right now for Amazon. So we'll go short on that one. We're in the money now, 10 cents. We have to be patient, man. This rip up was huge. Let's see if everything can settle itself out, and then we'll go from there. Brendan giving us another one. It's $88 on crude right now.
Another EV name, guys, little tiny one, Faraday Future, the one that can get going if it wants to, a penny stock. FFIE up on significant volume this morning. There was a number of headlines regarding some of their board members yesterday apparently receiving some physical threats, but they've passed that along apparently to appropriate law enforcement. Up big time, though, this morning for this one, FFIE going crazy.
I remember Faraday, but I vaguely remember that story, but Randy just called it a sleeper. I just got into, did I get into it? No, I did not. I just got into Softy there for the first time, so I just took a curl on Microsoft. It's back below that 250 level, so we are short in Softy. I did add to Pinterest as well, down around that 26, as that comes into the downside here. The futures are rejecting that level, so here's what I'm seeing. The NASDAQ futures have rejected this top, so it looks like we are trying to get a bit of a curl off those highs. Like I said, I slapped a trailing stop on NVIDIA here, so I have to respect the fact that this looks like it wants to come back into the downside. I don't want to turn that into a losing trade, but all I got to the short side is going to be Softy at this point, and Pinterest looking like it's going to be screaming in as well. Tesla, that could have been something on a curl if I like the level, but I'm just sort of seeing this now. Where is it trading? Like 244? If it was at 245, maybe, but I'm not really seeing it on Tesla, unfortunately. So I'm already one done on Tesla, it feels like, and we'll see if it does make a bit of a test at that 245 level. But 42 was the only level I really liked that short side.
Shoot, yeah, that 244 there on Tesla, that's something as well. All right. I want to get back into Tesla as well with all you guys. But okay, there it is, man. This is what happens, again, when you try to pick the right names, you know, got carried away. I didn't get carried away, whatever. I mean, we put out the right prices, we do it, and we just get smoked on AMD there. Was not expecting that run up, but here we go. We seek that revenge on Amazon as that's starting to pull back down right now as well. So here we go, man. 50 cents in the money on Amazon as that's starting to pull back. So that's, you know, happy, happy, joy, joy. But still, we had way more shares on AMD. We were actually waiting. Like I said, part of the problem for me is waiting for levels to come through, and we just should have got a little more. We actually have 3 or 4 fills right here. Actually, just 2 fills on Amazon right there. So we punched and then punched again. That's how much we liked it. But again, not as many shares to make back what the damage that was done on AMD. But here it comes to the downside, Amazon. Good. I mean, I'm really happy with this one. We're now 70 cents, 60 cents in the money on this name. So let's see a little bit of a pullback. We'll put another bid on here at 40, and then we'll just try to let the rest ride downside for AMZN right now. So there it is. Yes, sir. 70 cents now in the money as we make that back. Yeah, I mean, Neil's short Microsoft, I think, right? Yep. So that's a great short off that 250 level right there. 250.70. Good short there for Softy. Good short in on a lot of these names if you took in the last little bit, right? I mean, now AMD's pulling back a little bit, so we'll wait to see where is there going to be support on AMD. So I'm actually thinking about it the other way around here, guys. Like, what I want to look for now on AMD is really just support, right? So where can we go long on this name now? Because we've seen how strong it is, so that's sort of the next shoe to drop for me here is where do we buy it, right? So maybe 69, where we sort of thought that it wouldn't go to and break. That's where the 50 period is. So looking for that there on AMD.
Yeah, and speaking of AMD, I'm out of NVIDIA now, so we'll go with, I don't know, I actually want to hit this one. We'll do the power up because I don't hit that one enough. I'm not a big gamer, so I like to use it. It was about the future. We use it as an indicator. I saw UVXY not bouncing or breaking that support level, and to me, that meant there was going to be some short opportunities. The only long I got left is going to be CCL, unfortunately, but we did get one short, at least, and it was Microsoft. It is coming down into VWAP. So if we bounce off VWAP, then I want to respect the fact that you could head right back into 50s. Microsoft is not relatively strong. However, this was a very strong move, and the market is up on the day, and I want to try to respect that. If we do continue through VWAP, I think we can see that 248 level potentially on Softy. But then Pinterest, it did run over that $26 level. I grabbed that long. I actually added to it. It then broke that bottom end of the channel. I'll go back to thinking 25 is the way to go for this. You know, the breakout is pretty weak. However, I do want to be only looking for long positions in front of that 200 period. So it's going to have to be a little bit closer to that 200 period. I see you guys, AMV on the halt, it's done 49,000 shares. So this is in an absolute, usually no-fly zone for me when there's no volume. When stocks halt and they do volume that's as small as this, then that means liquidity is non-existent outside of when it opens up and when it closes. You can use liquidity in those reopens, but even then, I don't know how it's going to be scalable. Maybe it'll pick up when it reopens in 5 minutes, or I guess it's a 10-minute halt, so it should be open in 2 minutes or so. But yeah, just be careful. This is not very liquid, man. Brendo?
People circulating a note on this one. Adobe upside big time this morning through 300. It looks like Third Point said to be involved as an activist in Adobe, guys.
Activist in Adobe right now? Okay.
That's Fahad.
No, it's Tony, I think. Tony was trying to go long on Adobe.
No, this is Fahad. This is the Fahad play. Fahad is all over Adobe.
Is he now? Yeah,
this is his stock. He loves his stock.
He loves it. I wonder if he bought it yet, or if that is.
No, he's owned it for. I think he's owned it for a while.
Oh, he's owned it for a while.
I think so.
Too bad about that. But yeah, Tony bought it at $3 and sold it when it dropped below, which is good fun. But yeah, that's an interesting name there. If there is some, well, not if there is. Brendan gave that to us. So there's the daily chart. Let's see what it looks like right now. Up that 2.66%, looking to take out 306. So let's put Adobe like in our like a feather in our cap there and look back at this this name. Obviously, with the spreads being what they are and that news just coming out, you'd like to see everything just get confirmed and a little bit of a move up. That doesn't seem like that's a huge move up, but it is a nice move from the bottom on Adobe, obviously. All right, Amazon, we got a grade out there at 38. That was really for no reason. I mean, I was waiting down here at 120. So out of there, we're now out of exactly half of Amazon now. I still want to reload it if it does come back up to the upside. 120, 140, right back up to the upside there on Amazon. So we're going to watch out to see if that one can come into play. I know there's a lot of stuff happening on right now, man. Peloton's
about to break 9.
Is it?
Well,
jeez, man, they're cycling through that one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I got nothing.
880 bottom.
I need a drum one, man.
There, that was yeah, we do need one, a little cheesy one there, or like a dad joke, something there. We can get a graphic for. You know what? If you guys, I'm gonna find out what the format is of these, because we can get our viewers to make us.
That's
them.
what I'm saying.
Why the hell wouldn't we do that? What is the format of those? Okay, message it to me. I have no idea. All right, so we're going to find out that. But I think that would be really cool, because that would save us a lot of hassle. We are trying to find people to build these graphics for us. And honestly, man, the amount of work that Lucas and everybody does around here, you can... Fiverr, yeah, I know we've talked about this. Smart guy, actually, there, Brad. Yeah, we've talked about using Fiverr as well. But hey, if our viewers can do it, I mean, why pay $5 to get that done, right? But anyways, we'll get that to you. Oh, ProRes. Okay, here we go. ProRes 444 with alpha. Whatever that means, I'm going to put that in the chat right now. Bears versus Bulls can maybe retweet that or something. But okay, we are now short on Amazon as that ripped right back up, man. This market is a funny one today. We're going to have to just watch out for this as we're dug in now to Amazon. We just were getting out, and then we're short $1 later on the upside. This is nuts. I was saying that to the wife yesterday. Like, every day these stocks are moving. Like, you could make or lose your whole year, basically, by making a wrong play. So let's watch out for Amazon trying to take out some new highs here. Shoot, man. Wow, everything ripping. Was not expecting this today.
Pat, thank you for the super chat. We got a couple in there.
Did we? Oh, shoot.
Archie first. He said Pat McAfee just said Fubu will be bigger than DraftKings.
Short.
A lot of people pumping that stock recently. Just remember, it's so I'd be a little bit careful. He's been talking about that for a while now. Kevin Miles, we'll check out Mott's in a quick little second here. I'm glued to, look, I got my stop ready for the breakout on Peloton, and it feels like this is happening. Like, it already touched to $9, and it looks like it's about to break it. So I am going to be taking this break, but I don't want to ignore some of those other ones. But Fubo, I always do this. Oh, for love of it. I always say Fubu because I'm old, and that was a pretty interesting company. But above that $4 has always been pretty juicy here. Just understand that it has sold off every single time you've gotten these nice little pops. It is on a good consolidation break, so I'll give you that respect at that 420 level is trying to break out, but overhead resistance at 435. So watch out for 435 on Fubo.
Yeah, if anybody knows anything about that ProRes 4444 with alpha, find us, or Bears vs. Bulls did a good idea there.
What the hell is that?
Email marketing, what, the Mott's?
ProRes?
Yeah, ProRes, I'll put it in the chat again here. It's ProRes followed by 4 4s. For 4444, ProRes 4444 with alpha. If anybody has any of that, hit up Prad, myself, any of us on Twitter, or email marketing at tradertv.live if you have any samples or anything like that. Because honestly, man, we don't mind employing somebody to do those for us, especially if they're a viewer. Then you more know what we're what we're looking for, and things like that. We would prefer to be a viewer, man. Let's spread the love around.
Great.
Like, that's where all these super chats are going, man. Like, Neil and I talking about giving it back right now. Like, if you guys can do that, let's talk about doing something like that as well. So, all right, that's what that is. Thanks, Lucas, for that as well. All right, Amazon. So, we're going to hold it. We have to hold this. Like, we got destroyed on the short. So now let's see if we can have, not destroyed, but you know what I'm saying, that AMD short. So now let's see where we can go from here. So we'll just take out 17 cents. We're short at 20. We just took out an O's there. So we actually was at 03. So we'll take out a piece there. That was literally 10%. So now let's see if we can drop down. I don't want to take out any more of this Amazon until we get back to like this 120, like 120.80, 120.90, something like that, where these 50 periods are. And then I want to look at some of these bottoms of 120.50. So I'm going to put my bids there. If they come through, great. We'll hit some celebrations. But for now, that's what we're going to wait for. Hopefully a little bit of a lower move here coming on Amazon.
Yeah, and it's going to mean that CCL is going to lose. Well, I mean, probably going to lose here, but it's taking out those lows. Microsoft getting down toward that 247.50. So once it broke VWAP, that's at 249. I didn't take anything out until 45. Now even, so now Softy's a couple of dollars in the money. Going to take some out at 240 at 248 here, but CCL is going to have to come out. That's about to break out of its morning range bottom. So my stop is literally 2 cents away. Any shorts at this point are starting to pay out here pretty nicely, but you got to slap a stop on some of these longs. It also means Peloton's not breaking that 9. Because when the market comes back in like this, I still think the break's good. It's just not going to happen as imminently as it was before.
I like that, imminently. The Jays game is imminent now. Just over 24 hours until I'm doing that and watching the Jays game. Here we go, Amazon right now. There it is, man. Sometimes you get what you want. And there it is, man. Amazon, nice little move down now, 50 cents in the money. We do have a decent position on right now. Oh, you guys heard me say that. Yeah, 400 shares. So I was just talking to Brad there, wanting to know what was going on. So there it is. We have a decent position in Amazon. You know, we'll hit it. We're going to be fine with this. We have taken some shares out of Amazon right now. I'm just trying to do scalp mode. You guys, like, you know, we do want to put on more, but like I don't want to put on too much in case we don't break above that 121.80 level right there. So I'd really like to get this going. Here comes the market pulling back in. So we are riding the bear here today. More bids to come out. We just got a real nice one there at 70. Okay, well, it's right at 70 now. So I'm going to, all right, 69er. I'm going to put another bid. I mean, now I'm just getting pieces out. So as Amazon's falling, bang, we'll hit that for you guys again right there. I know you still in the short. Yeah, good short on Microsoft. The market is starting.
Nothing else.
Oh, did it come back for Microsoft?
No, I have nothing else. That's the problem.
I know that's the problem. Me too. So I don't want to give up, but now Amazon's at 50. Like this was that level that we were just talking about, baby. Let's go Amazon to the downside right now, making our day back a little bit here. So let's see what happens now. Amazon trying to break through 120.50.
You know, I'm just sitting here like looking for another opportunity. It's like, okay, so you know, Microsoft's good, that's fine. I'm looking at Tesla. I'm trying to find something that's making a bit of a move. I know I'm still monitoring that PEGI, but look, that feels like it almost feels like it's a short till it's not. I think maybe you're more interested. I know Beats was looking pretty good. This is at least holding some more support, just a bit stronger this AM has been that Beats. And I think maybe that 560 is going to work here. But, you know, Amazon and Microsoft, I know we're sitting in these two to the short side, but I was looking for names that I was comfortable shorting at the tops, and I never really got into Coinbase, and then Coinbase did fall pretty heavily there. So, you know, whether you're watching Coinbase, Square, PayPal was one I was looking at as well for the potential long. I still think PayPal is relatively strong here, so it's weird to say, but as the market's coming back in, I'm thinking about PayPal longs, if anything else. It's, you know, it's still above that breakout price, so you're holding the break. You've rejected yesterday's high, but you're still holding the 94 break. This feels relatively strong. Either a 95 break or a dip buy, and the dip buy for me on PayPal is going to be down around this 93.5 if it gets there. Either that or a clean 95 breakout as we go to Brendan. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, 10 o'clock happening now, brought to you by Chart Prime. They offer top-notch indicators that automatically find chart patterns, support and resistance zones, pivot points, and so much more. Check them out. Chart Prime on screen right now. Here's the board at this point this morning. S&P back to the downside here, 0.4. Dow 0.5% in negative territory. 0.5% here for the Russell, back to the upside for the 2000. Anyways, green run across the board for small caps. 0.1, 0.15 for the NASDAQ composite. And the 100 kind of chopping around, not really doing much. A couple of things we were discussing. If you joined us in the pre-market, Pinterest, yeah, Goldman with the upgrade to buy. Peloton, 500 more job cuts to come. And the Made by Google event starting right now. In fact, live stream underway. Very volatile so far. Big move up initially, but right back down for Google, just going red. Tesla trying to get red as well. 0.8 right now, downside for Tesla, guys.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Stay in your lane, I'm just tweeting out right now. I mean, look at this Amazon trade. Yeah, you're a funny guy there, Leroy Jenkins. What's up, my main man? Thanks for the, you know, all the tweets and everything that all you guys are doing. But I see you in the chat there. Yeah, I wish it was 400,000 shares. Yeah, I don't know why Prad's jamming over there so much. Yeah, shout out to Prad there, feeling good about his trades. Holy shoot. Oh my God, yeah, that's right, Brad. That's right, Brad. That's right, Brad. Now I know why Brad wonders what share trades I'm in. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, Brad. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, so again, Prad asked me, Amazon, that's why you heard that me talk about it right there, Prad, doing that on the trades. I hope you guys also have this Amazon trade because it's a diamond hand one and it's a money one. So there it comes down to the downside for Amazon. Hell yeah, baby. There's that move to that downside. Yeah, Prad feeding today. That's a good one there on Amazon. Nice little trade there, Pradley. I'll ask you for one next time. You better give me the goods as well there, bud. Downside for Amazon. Let's go, man. The bears are here. Amazon failing. We talked about that one. There it is, man. Nice little move to the downside. Let's go. It's tradertv.live. If you're not loving it, then you don't love McDonald's maybe because we're loving it.
I love that little tune. It always makes me feel good, but I know you're probably still in it, Amazon. Maybe I just like Microsoft too much not to get out in front of that 247. I'm now done with I'm out of this one. You'll see that we're flat here. I'm gonna try to hit as many baseball ones as I can.
Yeah.
But you had to find something when the futures rejected the top. You had to find something that you liked up at the high. It would happen to be softy for me. I'm all out at 247. I think we're looking at a potential bounce here. I am looking for some names that I might like to the long side, but we might just continue to flush here. And then I've made a colossal mistake. The long that I looked at earlier was NVIDIA. So it's been NVIDIA that's worked. It's been Microsoft that's worked. It's been Pinterest that hasn't. It's been even CCL that didn't as well. But that breakout that we had off the high, this is right back to that price. So if we're going to get not a curl, but if we're going to get a turn here, potential turn, I think 33s back at 131, those are the levels to work off of. Peloton, which it finally started to get going. It's rejected that $9. I now think I'm going to short in front of $9. That just means if it's not going to break $9, and $9 becomes resistance, and I want to short said level. We didn't talk too much about Ford. I want to make sure we're not ignoring that name. It's not down at $12, but if we head lower, I do still like the bids in front of $12 there on Ford. And Tesla, I lost on Tesla pretty clean. I adhered to the stop. It's now rejected it. I think I can now short Tesla on pops. If it wants to go back, I'll respect that 242 level one more time here, maybe even 240s. On any bounces, I want to be going back to fading Tesla. 10 o'clock, I like to reassess some of the earlier ideas now that the market's put in a range, and this one is still valid.
Serenity now. So look, this is why... Honestly, I feel like we're the best show anyways, and I think we've proven that over and over and over and over and over again. But look, this is the thing, right? You're going to see a lot of people on Twitter do the opposite of this. So here we go. Stay in your lane. Me and my guy at Trader TV, Prad, crushing this Amazon short, right? Oh, you don't even have it? Oh, well, too bad. So we got hit, though, on our AMD short, right? So this is the thing. I can't sit here and be like, yo, look at this short. This short is crazy, right? But I'm also acknowledging that, yeah, our AMD, we got hit on that one, right? And that's what it's all about. You're going to see a lot of people putting out tweets like, oh, just made 50 grand on a trade. But I forgot that I lost 80 grand the trade before. But, this one's legit. This is the real, right? So that's what we're trying to do here on the show. I'm trying to keep it as real for you as possible. And I think we do a pretty damn good job of that. And on that note, you know what can go to hell? Not AMD is not awesome because right now, AMD well below all the levels that we were short. Now, that's day trader life, man. That's what's going to happen to you every single day. There's going to be levels that are going to break, and you're going to be like, what the heck? Right here on the sticky note, short 69. Then I was like, you know what? Forget about it. Let's short 70. But that goes again. 30 cents against, I got to get out, right? We talked about some of the share sizes and whatnot that I'm using. It's just, when you believe in a trade, and that Amazon didn't even get to our level.
So hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I got to come to this because maybe, Prad, you can tell me. I'm assuming this is from Discord, Prad? Is this from Discord? Because I've seen David Howe in the chat here, and thank you. Oh, it's from the chat. So David Howe, please click the like button. We are at just 1.5K today. I am donating 20K if we hit 3K at 11 a.m.
Donating 20K to where? Nah.
That's intense, brother. You can put some to that charity, but that's intense. We appreciate, look, we don't ask you guys for anything. We don't ask you for the super chats. We do ask you to hit the like button because if you're enjoying it, definitely. And we appreciate the support there. David Howe in the chat. And he's been dropping some symbols in there. That's the first. I've never seen anything crazy like that before. But yeah, hit the like button. It's not about that. It's about the community more than anything else. We appreciate all the support we get. It goes right. However, Just to get back into so the wick-off bottom on Microsoft here, and usually I'd be thinking going into the long, I think it was right to get out, but I actually don't like that for a long setup. A lot of times I'm like, wick bottom, okay, just jump into the long trade. No, I'm not really favoring it. It does feel like we just jailbroke, tried to get higher, break the highs, and we rejected it, and we're going to be looking for shorts. And that's kind of where my mind is going to be at here, getting back into some trades. I'm actually thinking of the short side with a couple of exceptions. I still think relative strength is there in PayPal and NVIDIA. Brendan.
Big mover yesterday, KITT halting upside. Remember, this was that kit. 9%, guys, just trying to break 7 here.
It's insane.
Google. I don't know. If you want to make a big donation like that, man, email at marketing@tradertv.live, because honestly, every time there's a super chat, like you don't want to do that to Google. Like that's just, Google takes a peep. 10%. I wish it was 10%. All right, but thank you so much, man. Whatever's going on, man. We'll donate some to charity and all that stuff. So, we really, really appreciate all that. I wonder if you made a crazy trade on Amazon or the Microsoft trade, or what kind of a trade that you make, man. This is going to be great opportunities to trade, man. This market is not going anywhere, and I want to thank everybody for watching us, and I want to thank all the nice comments there in the chat. Like, I'm here having a hell of a lot of fun every single day, and I hope that my energy and my attitude and sort of the things that I'm saying are sort of, getting through that screen over to you guys, because I know everyone around here on our floor really enjoys themselves. So let's hope that some of that energy can get passed through there. Not only energy, but how about trade ideas as well, right? Like, we're busting out some crazy ideas for you. We do have Michael Noss coming tomorrow with trade ideas, and I'm going to ruin it right now because we do have a very, very big promotion coming with trade ideas. As soon as we get those graphics, Justin's going to, we have a plan of action, which I think should be happening like right now at our largest viewership spot right now. So I'll just say this and leave it up to Justin to figure out what we're going to do. But, we have a monster promotion happening tomorrow with trade ideas. So get ready to rock and roll with that, as Michael Noss will be in the building. He'll go over some of the scanners and some of the benefits of using trade ideas. So wait for us tomorrow. It's the biggest promotion of all time in trade ideas history, happening tomorrow with Michael Noss in the building. So Justin, you let us know what you want to do with that, but we're going to be definitely throwing some cash around for all you guys. So get ready for that. It's going to be a big one, and we're really, really happy to be affiliated with them, and we're going to drop that news to you guys tomorrow, if not just right now.
Yeah, we'll see. Definitely, it's going to be a big one. Everyone looks for tools as a trader. You're just looking for opportunities. You're looking to learn. You're just looking to get better every single day. And that's what we're trying to do with any of our partnerships, with any of our trades. I said I liked the relative strength in PayPal. I still do. I was looking at 93.50. I think I'm pretty sure I mentioned that. I was looking for 93.50. It just bounced off of this, 93.76. I got this wick I'll have to clean up here for you guys, but right at that 35 level. Now I'm looking for a higher low here. The market went all the way back down to the bottoms and bounced, and we did not get anywhere near the lows on PayPal, so I think it's still relatively strong, and I will look for that long now in front of that 93.75, just a bit of an adjustment there. And then NVIDIA, that's still churning to the downside, so I'm not really seeing as much strength overall in that name. So I want to make sure you guys know I was looking for a bit of a bounce off of this breakout price that we had on NVIDIA, and really all I'm seeing is continued weakness. And if it breaks through, I think we can head down into the morning range bottom. That's 131.50. Want to be patient. The market's coming down. I want to be very patient as to where I would want to get into any long positions in a screaming market to the downside. And the same thing goes with any of the small caps. I see the same thing as I think someone was mentioning. Savo was ripping just there in the chat. I see you, $44. And when this goes, we know what can happen here. Just remember, if you've been tracking this name, there we go. Anytime it gets to this 45 level recently, lots of rejection up at that 45 level. So I know it's on the run. Just be careful trying to get past that 45. It's had some trouble. As a matter of fact, last time I traded this, I was shorting it back into that 45. So 45 resistance on Cassava Sciences.
Yo, AMD's a tough name for me, bro, right now. As Prad's talking about AMD right there. I'm going to go long on AMD right now. This market is absolutely deadsville. We're $1.70 right now in the money on Amazon, and you guys already heard what was good about that one. All right, so nice little move to that upside one more time. And thank you guys. Like, I know I just went on like a little bit of a rant there about, some of the energy and everything that we're giving to you, and I'm just glad that that's being sort of, given back in form of the chat and in form of all you guys' kind words. So that's what it's all about. But right now, let's just go see if we can barbecue up a little bit more here on AMD as we just take that long right there against 68. I mean, I can't believe we were short 69, short 70, and now I'm like, let's try the long against 68. So that's the market, man. Let's see if it can hold that 68. Ultimately, I want to look at like whatever this pre-market level is right here, 67.90 or so as a possible out. There it is. We'll ring the register there for a dime. Hopefully we can get back upside. We just take out 10%, and then I'm waiting for 2 dimes up in the 40s, and then hopefully we can retrace back to the upside. But right now the market has just taken out that pre-market level right there of 11,575, and now we'll see about a test back down here, possibly this bottom of, well, not possibly, it's right here right now. Watch out for 11,500. Was that a call for Brendo, by the way? What's up, Brendo?
Just quickly, guys, still watching this Made by Google event. They're talking about a porcelain-coated tablet right now. So, and some home-based products based on the Nest product line that is coming. But the Made by Google event still on right now. There's this one as well. Cassava Sciences, big mover here so far today. 41 up through 44.5 right now. Some of the Alzheimer's names moving around.
You know, kind of doesn't porcelain easy to break?
Why would you want
maybe
why would
maybe
you
it's the
want
opposite. It has to be the opposite. Oh yeah, I've seen that watch before there, Brad.
No, the watch is ugly.
Brad just said that it's. I bet you it's better than it looks here, but it's that circle, right? I mean, the Apple has the square. These guys got the circle. So yeah, you know what? Functionality is probably going to be pretty hot on that. But anyways, nice. I like to see it in person before I judge it. But yeah, definitely looks more female-ish than male. So that's a thing.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah. No, I just mean I feel like it has to be bigger. Like, look, you know. Big bezel. Yeah, like a big bezel. Like, check out this bezel right here. Or not. There it is right there. Like, you see, you could get different. I just feel like if it's this big, then I think it would be fine. But if it was a little smaller, then maybe. But anyways, oh, it's Fit. Oh, that's right. Duh. Google bought Fitbit. I mean,
I know.
Knew about that.
I just think it's ugly.
Yeah. I want to see it. Brad will probably buy one. So
I just think it's ugly.
We'll see.
Which is
I would have bought one, but now I'm Apple. I'm debating Apple Watch, so I don't know. But I have too many watches.
I don't know, man. I'm not one of those like for the wearables, although I do wear a Whoop. But that's about as far as I go. It doesn't even tell time, man. It's just only
Whoop-tang.
It's a Whoop.
Whoop-tang.
All it is a functionality for fitness. I don't need anything else, man. My phone will do all that other nonsense. But even then, I don't care too much. All I got is PayPal, man. And I'm looking any pop in Tesla now. Forget about 242. It might even be 240. I just feel like I'm a little bit more bearish on the weaker names than I was before. And NVIDIA, we're getting close. We're at 132. I'm looking a little bit deeper to that 131 level. But I still like the relative strength of PayPal. Coinbase, I feel like that was... I kept going over to Coinbase, and I was like, yeah, maybe we should add that to the Microsoft short. But it was just so... I've been run over on Coinbase usually when you go in front of that sword, and it just wasn't quick enough to catch the curl. Now it's a little too far gone. It would have to pop back into VWAP. Brenda, what's up, bud?
Not the first time for this, but JWM Nordstrom's just popping up here on volume, guys, on some takeover chatter once again. Heads up on Nordstrom's.
Everyone popping up on takeover chatter.
Yes, exactly. That's the point.
This one, you know what? If you had gun to head, I'd take Nordstrom's over Macy's, but Macy's has a short interest. And the thing about this is, look, double top, it's not breaking this double top. So, you know, unless if you're getting through this high at 1950, sign me up as excited about a breakout trade. But, you know, I kind of want to make sure we're down 1% on Nordstrom's. So if it's popping to the upside, I'd like to see some follow through. The market's trying to bounce off these lows. To me, you should be breaking these highs. You had a huge move in the stock yesterday. So I need to see some follow through before I get excited. I'm going to try to add to some PayPal here. And NVIDIA, it looks like it's making a bit of a turn as well. You don't want a 15-minute. Making a bit of a turn, not quite to 131.50. But it got down to 129.5, so 132.5. Might just have to go for that level because I don't want to miss this turn. NVIDIA is one I want to that long side. It's going to jump into that and look for a place to add on PayPal.
Yeah, good. I mean, I was looking, you know what, let's do that. So we've been taking out some AMD here. I mean, we just took another one out at 45. It's 20 cents in the money. That's AMD. We're going to have to wait to see if it wants to come back down. We are waiting for a lower bottom here, like including, I'm bidding 68, O's, like somewhere in 68 down there, basically right at this 50-period moving average. So 68.05, 68.06, somewhere around there. We're going to try to take more of a long. Again, it sucks. Like I need to change up my strategy a little bit here. That's why I double punched. Like that's why I double punched Amazon, because I was like, if I'm going to go short here, I want to make sure that I have the shares more than once here, right? So some double short there, and then we got a much bigger trade on right there, and then it fell completely down. So the double punch short took advantage, waited for it to come back up, got our level again, and that's kind of what we're trying to do right now with AMD. We're trying to wait to see. I mean, there's no rush, and Neil said something that was important yesterday. It's like when the market's coming down there and you're looking for longs, you don't need to push the button right away. Like this market can fall into you, right? So I'm going to see if that can happen again. The reason why we pushed this for a small trade was we were right here at this pre-market level of 20. So I bought the 22s and like that made sense. Then we took 20 cents out of it. But to put on a bigger trade, I really want to look to see, if we're going to break back down here. Now that's 67.60, and those of you guys are hilarious. Like you should have just YOLO'd this trade. And yeah, if I did, then trust, we would be YOLOing all over the place here. But, we didn't do that.
That sounds a bit dirty.
That does sound a bit dirty, but you got to live once, right? That's what it means. We only live once.
No, I know. It just,
all
the way
over the
that
place.
It comes out.
Yeah, so, but we'll wait to see there. 67, 80, 67, 85 or so there on AMD. Let's see if that one can come through. But there it is, man. We'll take this long. We're 30 cents in the money on this right now, so we're happy with it. But just looking to buy some dips. I'm going to find some more names that we can do that on as well.
Yeah, so I mean, all I got's a couple of longs, but I'm still looking Tesla short the pop here. It looked like it was breaking 39s and going to get to that 240 in VWAP. Now it's not happening. You're coming back into the downside. I got my stop on NVIDIA pretty tight here because I did end up taking, I'll go to NVIDIA first because I didn't end up getting into Tesla, unfortunately. But I have a pretty tight stop because I didn't get that test at 131.50, which is the level I like. And I don't want to hold a 32.60 long into that level. What?
Okay, we'll jump right into small caps, guys. Peggy, the first one I was looking at here this morning, there was a decent support level at 4 even. There we go. 4 even was this support from the pre-market. Let go right out of the gate this morning, gave you an opportunity versus that high, which was 420 conveniently. So nice move down, 4 to 360 on the downside for Peggy today. Beat as well. That one we were talking about with Lewis. If you talked to us or joined us, I should say, in the pre-market, had to try it twice, but it's starting to work to the downside a little bit for Beat. And then this one gets going again. Mots and Mots of volume once again for MOTS, guys.
Getting squashed.
So I got to give a shout out to the crew because they didn't want to see me get stopped out on NVIDIA, which is cool because the cut happened and then I go, no, we show every trade here, guys. We'll show my chart here. Yeah, this is me getting stopped out in NVIDIA. I appreciate that you didn't want to show me get stopped out on live. That's not what it was. It happens. We're live, man. We're live, and that's the reality. That's what makes the show great. Somehow, with the market testing back into the downside, PayPal's just headed back up toward that high. Now, here's the thing. I am going to cover this trade in front of the high of the day because that's 95. I'm going long PayPal on a 95 break. And last I checked, I mean, well, I could add to the position, but I haven't taken anything out. I am going to get out of this thing. If I don't add to this position at VWAP, I will add on a break of 95. I will try to add on dips. It's showing like it's got some serious relative strength that I want to respect here. But Tesla was so darn close, man. I was waiting for like a little closer to VWAP to get that short, and I was just not nearly aggressive enough. Now you're seeing it flush back into the downside, so I'm a little bit frustrated by that because this was the one I wanted to short that pop in. And yeah, I see you, G. Franco MV.
What's up, G. Franco?
CCL. It's close to that $7 mark, man.
Ooh.
And if you don't remember what 7 looks like on CCL, this is what 7, like this, when 7, the first time we saw 7, it was a huge bounce into 760. It then bounced the next day, but then gapped and then sort of gapped and broke back out to 760. So I'm thinking about that $7 level as well. I don't know if there'll be a big bid there, but you can certainly expect that if there is a big bid, I'll be like 1s or 2s long and looking for that reverse. Market is just flushing in here, and it's like, man, I don't have my Microsoft anymore. I didn't get into Tesla off that last little curl, and guess what's incoming? 235 Tesla, and 233 was the bottom yesterday. So I think you have an idea what I'm looking at. Well, I mean, if it pops back up, I'm shorting in front of VWAP. But that 235 break, here we go.
I mean, AMD was really a friend of mine before today, and now I'm losing patience with you, my friend. It just came back out. We'll take out about 20% there because we almost got stopped out on this long. But wow, like that just. And I was saying it under my breath as Neil was talking and Brendan and so on and so forth there. Like, I just started this one and I just talked about it. Like, don't start your longs too early. Here we go. It's a good thing we got out there for flat, some of it. You know what? I might just do it again right now. I don't know, though. But then if we do rebound, then I'm going to be pissed. All right, so let's just see if it wants to go. A little bit of a buyer there showed up. I don't care about the size. I don't care about size buyers, really. It's nice that they're on your side. I'd rather have a size buyer than a size seller against me. But really, 30 million shares today already with an hour gone. There's a lot of potential here for AMD, to eat through any kind of size right there right now. So, yeah, we'll just shoot, man. It just failed again up there at 08. Oh, that sucks. We were waiting at 08 just to see if it wanted to go back up to the upside there. But yeah, all right, here we go. Now it's starting to crank lower. Oh, that sucks, man. We were right there again on this name. All right, it has a chance to go up. I'm most frustrated on this name. Why? Because we've had that short and we got smoked on the short, and now we have the long and we almost got smoked again on the long. We just took out some more there at 05. I want to hold this name. I think we have enough juice to do that. So let's try to hold the rest of this and see if we can't, at least get back up to this 50 period and make a little bit of cash back here on AMD. This one I want to hold. We're short Amazon. That's $1.50 in the money.
Ooh, yeah.
We'll let that go. But we do also have AMD that's trying to make a move here as well. What do you got?
No, you just said we got the juice to hold it.
Yeah.
And you know damn well that just gave me an idea. I'm not here tomorrow because I took the day off not knowing when the Jays game was going to be. And seeing as we're obviously going to get to that likes number today, I got a little something for you. Well, I had a little something for you, and now I have a little something different because of what you just said. But I just bounced off of VWAP here on PayPal. I'll have to clean that up now that I think about it. But bounced off VWAP on PayPal. I added again. This time I'm going to scalp halfway toward that high and still want to get out of it. Relative strength in PayPal. That's all I'm really seeing. And then Tesla's going to be the next one for me, I hope. Either breaking through 235 or I want to short it in front of that 239. And the other one to watch here, do not sleep on Cassava Sciences. It is now at that 45 level. This is where that resistance is on the daily chart. So if it breaks out from here, it's got lots of room to the upside with that huge short interest. Just be careful. You could have a huge snapback after this parabolic candle. Brendo.
SNTI, one we've looked at the past couple of days, just popping up once again. 28% taking out the highs here on its on a huge volume spike. Nothing new. Remember, 2 days ago was the big move up to 5, but here we are, almost 7 now for this SNTI.
They're gonna like it. Okay, more names to look at there. So I'm out of a third of this AMD trade here at 68. I'm kind of just switching it up. I don't mind buying again if it dips down into the 80s, but for right now, the market is hovering at these bottoms. I have no more offers out until 68.50, like we said right there. So. Oh, man, now we almost got longer down there in the 80s as it came in. This does not look very healthy right here. Like I said, man, it really does suck because that was another thing that we had before on AMD were all these shorts. And then really, now I'm battling these longs. That sucks. But let's see if it goes. Here it goes now. Maybe we have a little bit of juice. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I have no offers out, and then I see that move, and I instantly put out something for 10%. It will take a 12 there. Now we're going to try to let this thing go up, man. We're making back a lot of what we lost early. We had that great Amazon short. We're still not in the Greensville yet today. If this can go, then that'll take care of itself. But, we need to get this going here if we're going to make back from that destruction of AMD early. But you guys know that we hit this Amazon trade, got a lot of money back on this one. So let's see if it can continue to make that move down. But realistically, I'm way overloaded now on AMD as opposed to Amazon. So Amazon, we have a very, very small piece left, 5%. And on AMD, we still have that 60% left on this trade. So here it comes. Let's go AMD.
Yeah, let's go. I want the market to go up because I'm only in one long. But I also want to get into some Tesla here at some point because I'm waiting at that 238 and change in front of 39. It's trying to put in a lower high. I might just start taking some scalp trades instead of waiting for the big move breaking 35 or waiting for the big move into VWAP. If it goes halfway, I can give it like a 237.5 and then just maybe short it here. Like, to me, the trend is pretty clean to that downside. So you know what? I've just sort of convinced myself of doing that. And of course, my stop was on auto cancel. So when I get into position, it canceled my stop to the downside. I'll put it back in. I mean, I want the 35 breakout. But now that I like this,
that's at 35?
235 breakdown. Well, no, it's at 36. It's at 37 actually right now. But the 35 break got real close. We saw 235.33 was the low. So it looked like it was about to break. I had my stop ready to go. I was also trying to catch it in VWAP, but I'll short it here at the middle with a tight stop, and then wait for the other two trades to potentially come in, whether that's going to be shorting in front of 39, or I'll be out of this if it gets to 35, by the way, and then looking for the 35 break. I feel like Tesla, all it did is shake everybody out of the short, trap people long above 242, and now it looks like we're headed to the downside. So that's my read. If I'm wrong, hey, it does happen from time to time. I was certainly wrong about Pinterest.
Look, guys, 8,000 people watching right now. We only need 500 more likes, and then we see what that 20K was all about. So if you guys can hit that, that'd be really grateful to all of us here at Trader TV Live. If we can, yeah, there it is right there. 2.5K right now, 2.6. Let's just do 3 right now and get that over with. So there it is, man. We'll do that. Over 8,200 people watching, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves. We've had some great calls on the board here today. Brendan just messaged us that Twitter was moving. I don't think he has a story yet.
On news?
Must be. I don't think it's on news. The volume right here, as you can see, I'll just zoom that up a little bit. The volume is picking up a little bit, but it's not huge volume to insinuate that maybe there was news.
Okay.
I think it just broke 51, that's all. So I think it went up. It broke that 51 high that was made at the open, and then boomed it to 50 cents higher than that. So that could be what it is, but I find it funny like that a name is going to move here on news like that. I mean, this is already being bought out for 54.20.
That's what I'm saying. On no news,
yeah,
I'm shorting
strange.
52.
Yeah,
like if there's nothing new, I'd short the 52 level.
Yeah.
But if there's anything to the move, like if there was a comment came out or maybe something is going to be filed, anything along those lines, it could be anything, that I don't want to just play off a random level. And 52 is just a random level. It's where it happened to go.
Yep.
When it happened. And so here comes Tesla on the
Wow,
downside.
this market is
Come
dead.
on. Yeah, here we go. Market is going to be dead. At least I didn't get everything because this was not the price that we're initially looking for, but I am going to get in, scalp some Tesla here. If it breaks 35, I do like that for a secondary trade to the downside. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. Maybe we pop back up, and then I'm going back to the well and just offering again at that 37 level. But it gave that quick dollar scalp. I just didn't want to sit that move out. That was sort of the problem. Like if it turned here and played back to the lows, well, I wanted to make something on it, and then we can go back to breaking that 25 or 235 level as well. PayPal, it's relatively strong, but if the market craps all over itself, then it doesn't really matter how relatively strong you are, you're going to break down. So I've already reloaded twice at VWAP. I'm not doing it here unless we bounce off 93.75. We bounce here, then I'll add to the long. Otherwise, my stop is just below 23.75 on PayPal. It feels like we're on a collision course with these lows, and that Tesla 235 break looks like it's my next trade. But the next place you're going is to Brendan for our crypto update.
Hey guys, all eyes on Treasury yields. Once again, both affecting the equity market and crypto markets once again this morning. Here's a look at Bitcoin currently trying to reject this 20,000 now. Again, this is a daily chart, so we are trying to get back below 20,000 on the way back to the downside. 18.5 and then 18,000 support on the downside. Pretty uneventful as far as headlines this morning. Everyone watching again, moving the US dollar back to the upside. Some of the Treasury yields moving around back higher once again. But here we are, 0.5% now only. It was up more than 2 at one point this morning, back below, as I said. 20,000 getting rejected again for BTC. ETH 1350 seems to be a bit of a sticking point, 2.5%, still holding on to a nice gain. Some green numbers, nevertheless, top to bottom here. Polkadot at the bottom up 1.2. Shiba Inu up 1.1. Yeah, everyone watching Doge still on the Elon rumors. 1.65 there today for Doge, guys. Back to you.
Doge. All right, so just like threw some money away there on AMD because it broke. So that sucked. And now it wants to rally back. It broke that 75. 75 was our out. We got out there when it broke. So again, just trying to stick with our rules. It just sucks because, AMD, well, now we're back long again. AMD is a name that, we've been trading really well, and we were short early. Like, I still can't believe that we had a ton of shares short up here at 70, and then it went all the way back down to the downside. So that really sucked there on AMD. So, you know, let's just wait and try to be patient with this one as it's coming back down. So we'll wait to see what happens now at 67.70. That's the new bottom here for AMD. Let's see if it wants to blast upside. Here it goes a little bit up now for AMD as this market trying to figure itself out one more time. Just check back in on Twitter just to see if that's doing anything, because again, you know, I know it's a lot of you looking at that. Yeah, right back down to 51 again. So probably a 51 break. Maybe someone thought something was up with it, and then they just got that to the upside, but relatively low volume on that break. So that's kind of your first sign there. But all right, it's already 10:30. Let's go over with an update with Brendan.
There's a note on Microsoft there, guys, from Business Insider talking about ambitious targets for their ad business in the next couple of years. Looking at 20 billion as a target, just reading through that. But Microsoft popping up a little bit there on that note again, more than doubling their ad business, or plans to more than double their ad business over the next couple of years.
Yeah, Microsoft. I might go back to Microsoft in a quick second because, you know, that was one that made sense. I just jumped into PayPal in the reload. I said I would reload if it bounced, and of course it just did. But this PEGI's starting to move again. I like to see the volume come back into this. I didn't make a trade because I was kind of, you know, I'm an idiot, and I was looking for some shorts, and I guess I just didn't like them enough. I said it looks weaker than it was yesterday when we had the longs. But if it wants to hold the 7 a.m. breakout price at the 325, any consolidation here I like back into VWAP, but I need to see it consolidate first. It's about to retest some of those lows. As I said, all I did is reload PayPal, and I'll continue to scalp that up toward the 95 high. If the futures hold the lows, PayPal is the one long I know I like. Brendo.
There was a note late in the day yesterday, some people might have seen, from the Bear Cave talking about a short report that was set to come out today at 10:30. This is it, MPW in New York, big flush there. Bear Cave short report on that.
Okay. MPW. So we'll see. I mean, I've sort of lost faith in a lot of these, you know, short sellers and stuff like that. Like, that's not even really a big flush. Like, I wonder how many people will believe in that flush there. It's a decent amount of volume. Obviously, the story comes out and people hit it. So, yeah, good move. But look at this. Like, now you're coming out with the short report. So I don't even know what MPW is. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it like that. But, I mean, look at that move. As soon as Brendan brought that up, I was like, okay. So, you know, just flushing a little bit back down. But cannot believe, like, you're only down 3%. Like, wow, Bear Cave, good move. I just wonder where they're short here, and just trying to get that last little squeeze everybody down on that one, down to 11
16,
flat right there. Yeah, who knows?
I don't
Who
know.
knows where they're
I'm just
short?
making it up.
I don't even know the report. So, but anyways, I just, you know, always sort of throw a little bit of caution to the wind there whenever you see reports like that, guys, especially from these short sellers that just keep going and going and going, looking for opportunities to take advantage of, you know, weekends. So we'll wait to see here. I'm trying not to have weekends on this AMD, but it did rip up a little bit there, and we got out a couple times there in and around 68 off of the 67.84 long. But yeah, I'm like wind out of sails on this one, man. Like, this AMD is really, it's the loser that we have on board today, and that's what really sucks. Amazon is just like, you know, again, to have held this would have been really the hero trade, but Amazon right now breaking lows one more time. So we definitely knew we wanted that one short, relatively weak against the market. I thought AMD was going to be relatively strong against the market today. So we're in the long here. Let's just see if it holds those bottoms. I don't know, man. That's 67.66 is the bottom. All right, so let's see if we get, here's another move. I'm going to take a little bit off on AMD again.
So I just got my first bid. I was only at 1s, 2s, and 3s on CCL, but it started to bounce at 5 a little bit, so I just took the first. I moved the 3 to 5, and I'm going to still be at 1s and 2s here because $7. I said $7 comes in there. I'm going to be on the bid in the stock. Look, if it breaks, I mean, if we break this level, this is a 3-minute, but I mean, the 15 will show you the same thing. We break 7, you do have that gap down into 680. So do I think it's a bit of a reverse play as well? Yeah, sure. If it breaks down, I want to be looking at the short, but the market's trying to bounce here off the lows. I see the NASDAQ and the ES doing the same thing, so I'll take a shot. Risk to reward, it sets up pretty well. PayPal is again trying to bounce. Very different long in PayPal than CCL because, you know, PayPal's holding higher lows and still trying to trend to the upside and is green on the day, whereas CCL is like catching falling sword in front of round number. If round number breaks, I'm out and reversing short. So two very different types of trades there. And then don't forget, I'm not forgetting Tesla at all. I'm still taking the breakdown at 235. At this point, if the market wants to make another run at that 37, I'd much rather allow it to break and then maybe short it up here around 39 in VWAP. So I'm going to be patient with the second salvo on Tesla here. Just want to be very, very patient with that one. And yeah, someone's saying, all the EVs getting tanked off of Tesla. Well, guess what just broke $15? Got to $14.93 and is back above $15. If you guessed, well, I'm showing you NEO, so I guess you don't have to guess. NEO, wick bottom through 15 even. Well, you know what I say about wick bottoms on stocks that can get momentum? I like the long. So needless to say, I'm going to go for the long here in NIO. Clearly, if it makes a fresh low, I'm out of it. But I said yesterday I was looking for that 15 level. Well, you broke 15. You've now held 15. If we're going to hold the new low, I think there's at least a little bit of a chance of a relief rally here. The market's trying to bounce as well. That gives you some cover with the markets. My first buy was right here at 04s. I'll probably add to it at the even, but the stop is at the low of the day. That is $14.93 currently. But I like these wick off bottoms.
Yeah, that's a good one. I might go over to that as well. That's going to be a good one there. 120.10, we're out of Amazon, okay? So we'll just do that. Obviously, if it rips upside, we want to get the short again. So we'll get out here at 120.10. That's just right where that 50 period is. We try to respect this all the way down. I mean, if we got out there, we would have been a little bit upset. But now that we've sort of made bottoms, tested it again, over and over again, let's see if it does break a little bit higher. I mean, all is well now in AMD land. It's not really because we're still down. We can't make it all back with a 40-cent move to the upside, but we'll take it. Give me those 12s. No? You want to miss me at 12? Okay, thank you. So we just took some 12s out there on AMD and got that out. So 40 cents, 30 cents in the money now on AMD. So yeah, making a little bit back here as we try to hold a little bit more than we normally do here, back up to the upside. It's only 10:40, so there's still lots of time left in the day. Apple is actually stronger than the market today again, but not by much. So, those were some good bottoms there at 145. I was actually waiting for 145 flat to come in before we actually looked at this Apple long, right back into there. And there's some levels yesterday at 145, right there. Once we took it out, we started to go up to that upside, 147. So there is, definite buyers down there. I mean, 145.60 right there over and over and over again. Yeah, we got that AMD long now, but yeah, that's, whoops. Oh, Amazon just came out. Okay, good. Yeah, let's go. There goes Amazon to the upside, and here goes AMD now exploding a little bit. Let's take out some more here at 24. Missed us there. We just got an out though, anyways, at 24, I think. Anyways, we got a 24 once. We just tried to take it again. Let's just. All right, come on, give me one. We're right there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, out at 24 there, more. So we'll see if it can continue to go to the upside. If we can get back to the 50, which is right here, let's take out some more shares near that 50 period and then see if we break it back going high upside. But the shitty part is we already got, this was our bigger position there, and we got out when it broke 75, thinking that the downside move was imminent. And yeah, it didn't really happen there for AMD. So again, if I had that crystal ball and knew exactly where to get out, then we'd make a lot of more money. But that broke, and that 67.50, I guess maybe that should have been the out, but it's all hindsight when you're looking back at key levels. You got to make the decision when you're in the fire. That's the problem.
It is all about hindsight is 20/20, man. That's the thing, but you do have to look back to try to get better. There's no question about it. Gonna ring the register a bit here. Every single time we get a little bit of a pop in this market, I'm gonna continue to take out some PayPal here. Just got another leg out at 94.5. I want to be all out of this if it gets to 95. I'm taking a 95 break if this market wants to go topside. But CCL long at the bottom, NEO long at what I hope is the bottom. PayPal not at its bottom, which I kind of like a lot about that. As we go to Brendan for Sector Watch to see what else is relatively strong and weak. Weak and strong.
Once again, we're going to have a red board to show you, unfortunately, 3 days in a row, in fact, to the downside for this sector board. Here's the S&P 500 right now. Wait for it. There it is. Thanks, Randy. A little bit of green down here, which is worth noting because it is the energy group popping up with crude oil once again today. Material stocks, some communication names. Take-Two specifically on an upgrade today. Positive note when it comes to some of their products still to come before the end of the year. 2.3% for TTWO. Costco, notably strong as well. 2.2% on some sales figures. Etsy's here. We saw that in the pre-market, pretty strong as well. Some of the travel names popping out on the casino side of things. There's Wynn, 1.2%, but look at CCL, another 4.3% downside for not only CCL, but NCLH, RCL also in negative territory. This group, however, leading right now. This is the utilities sector, the entire thing in negative territory, along with financials and healthcare stocks. Some tech names trying to hold on to positive territory in the software space. Hardware names notably weak, WDC and STX downside. So about 0.7 right now for the S&P, guys. Back over to you.
I know what I forgot to add. I don't have the Brendan Goat. Oh, do I have it? No, I don't have the Brendan Goat. That's what I got to get back on my board there, Lucas. But it is good luck. A lot of times we're sitting there waiting for fills, and then Brendan comes on and gives you guys a good, and then all of a sudden the fills start coming in. So the market is bouncing. I just got I don't know what my first offer was at 13 on NEO. It just happened to be. I mean, I put some in the teens in front of 15.25. 15 bounce, 15.25, I'll get a bunch out in front of that. And then if it breaks there, look to the 30s to the 50s for the next leg to the upside. CCL also bouncing off that $7 level. Remember, I didn't get, I actually never ended up getting fills. It got to 02s, but I was passively sort of bidding after it came back down there and did not get any fills at 2. So all I have is the 5s. I just got some out at 10 and then just got some out at, oddly enough, no, 12, not 13 this time. So on the way back up, we're getting these bounces. PayPal continues to work. So market making a bit of a bottom, and we're able to take some profit there is I smell a little.
Sharif again. I don't know if he's fishing for a raise or what, but thanks, Sharif, for that one, man. I like that chai tea. Thank you, my friend, for that one. Yeah, it definitely gets us going a little bit here into the close. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 3,000 likes as well today. That's pretty cool to have that. We just, I was at 39 right there for AMD. So let's see, will AMD continue to go to the upside now? 50 cents in the money on AMD. Let's go 37, 38, 39s. We're out a little bit more there at 39 as AMD making us a little bit of coin on the back end here of the move. So again, let's just try to hold AMD the rest of the day. Honestly, I won't be surprised if I have this position when you come back from these guys at 2 o'clock. In fact, but you know, can't guarantee anything. If this gets to 69 right there, VWAP, then we might as well get some out. That was a level that, of course, we started the shorting today. So let's see if we can hold that all the way back at least to 69, and then that'll be pretty cool, man. We'll definitely give that. Yeah, okay. Everyone wants to give Sharif a raise. Okay, that's nice. So then you guys send some super chats for that, but no, we'll take care of everybody. Apple down to 146 is a nice move to go long, and it's back up to 146. But the idea here is that you have that bottom there, and then we just tested the top. I don't want to trade this. You see how sticky this is? This is just like in the middle here, bouncing around. But if you are going to scalp something, like Twitter, Luis talked about that yesterday. Scalping definitely opportunities right here. 146.25, 145.60 to the bottom. Tomorrow we do have. It's going to be a Rune and I off the open, and then I'm going to go to the Jays game as well. So that's at 4 o'clock. So for the close will be Luca and Arun coming through for the close tomorrow. So Neil and I back today at 2, then Arun and I tomorrow morning, and then Luca and Arun at the close. So yeah, a lot of different feels tomorrow, right? You'll be able to see me and Arun, and then Luca and Arun. So new trade ideas, new atmosphere, things like that. So again, thanks for the likes today. Thanks for the likes forever, because this is what we're doing here at Trader TV Live.
Yes, it is. And Steve, it is the Mariners that we're playing. So when I say us, I mean, I'm talking about the Toronto Blue Jays.
Obviously, yeah.
Well, yeah, we're playing the Mariners. Unfortunately for any Seattle fans, you got a great team, but you're going down.
Yeah, they're going down pretty badly.
You're going down pretty big. And reality is it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun. We're big fans, and we're going to do it. We also have to make our football picks, which I just remember now because we haven't picked in Survivor. Our Survivor pool we haven't done just yet. You're going to see
week 5.
One of the 3 longs is now gone. Because I'm out of PayPal, that bounce off that VWAP in 94s, it did get pretty close to 95 again. So it's been a resistance at 95, 94, 90 in particular, getting out every single time it gets up there. I'll buy the dip continuously. If the market holds the lows, then I'm buying PayPal off this 93.75 every single chance I get and still favoring the breakout. But the market breaks, if we break lower, and I'm kind of looking at the NASDAQ over here, I'll bring this up just real quickly for you guys. If the NASDAQ breaks this low, ES follows suit, then I don't want a breakout trade. Like, I'm not taking a breakout. No, I don't care how strong the stock is. I'm not taking a breakout long if we're breaking these lows. But I'll buy some support as long as we hold the bottom. So PayPal's pretty solid. And then same thing with CCL and NEO. If we're breaking those lows, I don't want to reload at the bottom of either of those. I guess we're checking some
Yeah, we're checking the odds right now as we speak because, you can't talk about sports.
Got to go all in, baby.
I know, but do we have the Bills or no still? Because the Bills are at home to Pittsburgh. They're 15-point favorites. Everyone's going to be on that. But the problem is
quarterback,
they're
too.
not going to lose, though. Yeah.
No, we're going all in on the Bills.
I just feel like everyone's.
Is there a better chance? Everyone's going to take them. So
I think the Jags
that's the thing.
at home against
if you don't
Houston,
take it with everybody else, and then I don't know.
Get Chiefs at home to the Raiders. Guys,
Sorry.
you got to come to my screen here. I'm scrolling through the odds here, Randy. The Ravens, the Chiefs. Just looking here,
They're
the
saying
Jags,
save the Bills,
maybe.
obviously.
The Buccaneers at home, but I feel like they're in trouble a little bit. I mean, they're not in trouble,
No,
but
Tom's playing.
Yeah, but Tom's getting
Godwin's
divorced
back.
now. I don't know. I will see.
That means he's focused.
Is he? I don't know. I just wonder if he's not focused. The Bills there. I think we already used the Packers, but they're at home to the Giants. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see.
You know what I'm thinking?
The Bills are so safe. Yeah, the Bills are Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Pretty safe pick there. The Jets could also upset Miami.
No, but the thing is, we'd rather hope for the upset, right? So, I want to stay away from that game.
I don't think the Bills aren't going to lose that game.
The Bills will not lose.
That's probably.
But I don't think Tampa has any chance to lose either. Tampa's not losing that game. They're not. Tampa's not
possibly not losing that game. No.
Nothing's 100%. Pratt knows all about that, but
Pratt knows all about that.
I don't think Tampa's losing that game.
I wanted to ask a quick question here before we go back to trading. I've never heard of this before. Obviously, I've heard of shepherd's pie, and that's why I believe what this is probably. Today's lunch. So I'm going to ruin it for everyone behind us because see how they're all now finally everyone's quiet. They're waiting to hear what's for lunch. Today's lunch is Irish cottage beef pie. Irish cottage beef pie. Oh. So I'll tweet that picture out of that and see what that is. I feel like that's just shepherd's pie again because that kind of would make sense to me. So
why wouldn't you just say? Why don't they just say shepherd's pie?
It's fancy. And then tomorrow, you're not going to be here. Maybe we only get the salad, so it doesn't matter. But actually, I shouldn't say this because you probably would like this: grilled sweet and sour pineapple chicken with veggie fried rice.
Yeah, but when it's a good lunch, I take a little bit to supplement my salad.
Yep. So anyways, that's what that is. So cottage pie, just shepherd's pie. Okay, so same thing. So yeah, that's what I thought. So that should be really good. Why are you trying to
be all fancy about it, man?
Oh, shepherd's pie is supposed to be lamb. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah, or minced meat. Right. That's what I was thinking that too. But okay, so that's why it's Irish cottage beef pie. So that's what that is. Thanks for the
here comes the break. Here comes the break.
Right now as the market, Rip City right now. There it is. Yeah, let's go, man. Nice little one. That's my homage to Jack Armstrong. If you guys know, watch the Raptors. Goes hello all the time there. So Raptors back in there after we beat Boston Celtics yesterday. Let's go AMD. Yeah, buddy. Making that money back. Don't feel so bad about this anymore. Still down on AMD pretty bad today, but nice little rally back up to the upside there. Wish we had the whole boat. Then we maybe made it all back, but we don't. AMD ripping up to the upside right now. We have about 25% of the trade left. I now am going to wait for 69, but that's a nice little bump up there in the market as we're trying to turn green again.
There's nothing wrong with waiting for 69, man. I think it can be worth it to make sure you get what you want. I'm on the offer here. Going to take some more out of CCL. The market's bouncing nicely, so that's in the money. NEO's at 18s. I got another offer at 19 there, so we'll take some more out of as that bounces to the upside. And then PayPal, yeah, buddy. PayPal's about to break. Well, I shouldn't say that because now I probably jinxed it. I was going to say it's about to break that 95. I'm still taking the breakout trade on PayPal and definitely be catching some dip buys. Why is everyone like, LOL, this guy? I didn't say anything funny. I didn't say anything funny. And Tesla, by the way, the other one.
You said something nasty, not funny.
Okay.
That's it.
That's how I roll. Well, apparently.
I know that's how you roll, but these guys don't know that, I guess, so they're all laughing about it.
Lower highs in Tesla. So it's not to VWAP yet, so I'm trying to be patient about where I want to short Tesla again. It's getting close to that 39 level, so I'll just wait for 239 to come in. Wow, is it? It's already 10:50, and someone in my ear just told me we're going to Brendan at the desk for Money Talks.
Hey guys, we'll have a look at the currency markets this morning. Back to the upside we go for the US dollar in a big way. This is an hourly chart. for the DXY. We're clearing that high that we put in early on yesterday morning, so putting pressure on all of the other currencies we're watching. The euro specifically down about 0.5%, back to 98.3. 72 on the board again for the Canadian dollar, 72.9, 0.7, 0.67 there. To the downside, a full percent once again today for the pound, back below 112, or it was there just a second ago. Both the Japanese yen, Swiss franc downside, Australia, New Zealand here, both downside. There is a little bit of strength in the Turkish lira and Russian ruble once again today. But the biggest note on this board once again today, this hourly chart from the DXY, back upside, guys.
All right. Yeah, so, man, that U.S. dollar, like, it just been absolutely nuts lately there. So anyways, yeah, just keep watching those currencies, man. The one, we talked about this before, the thing to look at, if you're just going to try to track it, I mean, you could track it, just actually track the dollar. But today, UUP, you see a little bit of an upside move there, so that's going to track, it's a bullish U.S. dollar ETF. So that's UUP up 0.61 today, so that could be something to look at for a track. All right, guys, like AMD right now is definitely being barbecued up here on that side of things. So here comes the move right in. That view up is actually at 92. So I feel like waiting at 79, good year. We'll get out some there at 79. And then honestly, like, it's close enough to that level, so we can get out there against that view up. As I said, the market is bouncing. It really sucks though that we don't have the majority of this still on. We got to do a little bit of better job on that. Unfortunately, we did get hit on the downside when that first happened. So yeah, we got to make sure that we get out. Nvidia also moving with AMD, no surprise there. Check back in on Meta before we're getting ready to throw it over to the guys on the midday show. Both Sharif and Prad getting ready. We talked about building this right here on the sticky note. Meta at 136. It only went down to 136.60, so that would have been something to look at. I was bidding down here at 136 just in case it got hit. Does not come in, so we have to watch out for Meta now. If anything falls, I do like that. Good out on Amazon, though, at least. There's our out on Amazon right there, 120.10 off of these nice shorts. So looking to get back in, possibly into a short here on Amazon. As I'm just losing a little bit of patience here, so let's just take a 73 out if we can get it on AMD, and then just say, you know what, that's $1. We're 90 cents in the money. We could take that. Look, not even printing, not even printing, not even printing, and we don't get it. So hopefully that's 73. 1 minute will move back to the upside, and we'll take that 73 down, and then we can hold the rest. There it is. So blast right through, and we get it. So there goes 73 outs. That's $1. So we'll go a little bit of money making back in the wheelbarrow after getting destroyed initially on those AMD shorts. Good play, Olga. Olga, what's up, Olga, in the chat? I see you there. Not selling AMD. Wish I had that mentality as well, because then we'd probably be flat on the day. But we're going to hold this for that 69 level now.
Yeah, I just, with 5 minutes to go here, I did just get the curl in Tesla to the short side, so it didn't quite get to VWAP. Once again, it goes a little bit shy of it with another lower high. So I grabbed the short here at 38s. It's the same thing we did at 37 when it rejected the 37 level. I'll play it back into the low of the day. PayPal is right here, right now. At 95, so it's weird. Like I just got short in Tesla, and PayPal's about to break out the high. It just broke out the high of the day. NEO's still working, but PayPal's been relatively strong pretty much the entire session. I'm going to scalp some out on the way upside. Maybe it goes another buck, but the market is starting to scream here to that upside. So I wanted to make sure we got back into that PayPal. NIO is the other long that we got. We have CCL as well, but NEO's running out of steam right here at about 15.20 or so. I still think it has a chance to get to VWAP, but let's not forget how weak this has been. Just an incredibly weak name. Whoa. Down 5%. And I mean, if you look at across the board, right, like it's NEO's weak. Load. XPeng got all the way down to 10.40, $10. I would have been on that bid if I had seen $10. And Li Auto, I think I heard Prad say Li Auto. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but down to 21, Li Auto down 10%. I like NEO off that 15 bottom because I've been looking at that level for quite some time here. PayPal, I was able to scalp a little bit out there. And here comes Tesla trying to march back into the downside. So, once again, I mean, I only like Tesla short. Maybe we see some bids at like 30. I don't like 35. I think it was like 32 I was looking at, and then maybe down at like the 230 level even. But Tesla, you're going to scalp some out on the way to that low of the day, even in a screaming market. Every single pop seems to get sold in Tesla.
Yeah, maybe this market is sort of starting to top out a little bit here. Trying to find some names that are maybe on support, resistance on the upside there, trying to go the other way on that name as AMD is getting close, man. We're in the 90s now. It's in the 80s to almost get out of this AMD. We're in the money now, $1. So that's good. I just go over, as soon as I talk about shorts, I just go over to the name that we've already destroyed on the short and looking at this 120.80 right there for Amazon. So a nice little move back up to the upside. I feel like we can engage this short. We'll start it right now. I'm not like absolutely in love with that. That's a nice little level though, that 129.80. So we'll see about shorting it right here at 70 and then getting out if we break above that 80. So we're just going to give it to that 120. Oh, did I get that? No, I already have the short. Waiting for it at 70. We'll get out here if it blasts a bit higher than that. So average it in. We're just short at 60. We'll take another short at 70. And then I really do want to respect that 80. I don't want to hold it all the way up here. Like if this market wants to keep going, fine, that's great. We're in the short now, but I just don't want to, get blasted there and then have to decide all the way up here and be out of the money $1 by the time the decision comes through, right? So let's not do that. Let's try to be a little bit, careful about our trading right now as it's in the middle of the day. The move's kind of slowed down a little bit right now, bouncing around 11,600. So big, huge move off the open. This is what killed us on AMD. Then the move came back down in, which is fine. We were able to make a little bit of money on the short, a lot of money on that Amazon short. And then this bottom here in the market just respected right there. And I feel like, I feel like we just got it. And there it is. Now we're short on Amazon against that level. A dime left on this trade before we're out. If it looks like it's going to go. If it breaks that 80, we're out of this one on Amazon.
Yeah, and the break trade actually, 80 is kind of what I'm looking at for the PayPal breakout. So I did scalp some out there. It got to 95.16, so about 15 pennies it got, a little better than that 10 sometimes that you usually get right away. I'm long at 02s on the break, but I don't want this pulling back into VWAP. Like I like to dip by in front of that 93.75, but you're a long ways away from that. I'm not holding this all the way back into that support level. I'd rather get out of it here at 80 and then play back into VWAP if we're going to still be relatively strong on said PayPal. Tesla, I already scalped one leg out in front of 37, so I'm looking for 36s and then down to 35s for the rest of this trade. If we do trail back into the lows, then Tesla's one that I like. I'm not thinking about a reversal on something like a NIO. I would just be, if it rolls back into the bottoms, I'll probably just try to get out on the way down to that 15 area, try to take some profit on NIO. And it's the same thing with CCL. Like I'm not really looking to reverse into a short here, but I do not want to, I thought it could get to VWAP on a pop off that 7 even. It might just not be able to go there. This market, if the market reverses here halfway to the high and retakes the low, well, these are some of the weakest names out there, like CCL and NIO. I'm not reloading those in front of the bottom. If anything, that's just take the break. If it takes out 7, go short at 7. If NIO takes out the low, take the short there as well.
Yeah, wow, look at this market just blast, and that's why we get out of Amazon there for a 10-cent hit, man. I mean, we were bidding in the 50s there to try to get that, but I don't feel any ways about that trade. That was not, we didn't, we took a little bit of shares there. We were trying to get that. If now it wants to blast up, there goes the market again, back to Greensville, man. This is just a back and forth and around kind of day right now. You talked a little bit about Lee Auto. I know you're in to NIO, which was a great, and shout out to the chat there. A lot of people saying the chat was all over that $15 level. So I'm glad that you guys have that for sure. I was just looking at other Chinese names. PDD downside right there. Alibaba, as we're getting ready, man, we only have a minute left before we go to these guys. Alibaba, oh, by the way, AMD right now is blasting. We're at $1.30. Good job, Olga, if you still had that right there. In the money now for you on that one. Holy shit. What a monster move up. I think that's kind of the same word. What a monster move up there for AMD. Wow. Good job there, anybody holding that play, as that is just rip-citied right now up to the upside there off that AMD bottom. Wow. Went right back into that pre-market level and then ripped up. You're welcome, Noonie Biz there. Oh, and I want to give a big shout out. We had someone re-up there for 2 months. A big thank you so much right there to Maranatha. So you were going to say money, so that's what you want. Thank you for re-upping. And I just saw Dominic there as well. What's up, Dominic? I think we missed We must have missed a super chat on there. I just saw your name. There it is. What's up, Dominic? Neil and Sean. AMV halt up after huge move. So
I thought
we talked a little bit about AMV today,
did.
but I know the guys on the midday show will definitely have a look at that for you as well. So yeah, there it is, man. It's past 11 o'clock. A nice little win here for us on AMD. I said we'd still have this when we come back from 2 o'clock, but I was not expecting this kind of a move. Monster move up here for AMD, guys. Good trading today. I wish you the best of trades in the afternoon.
Yeah, and I just took some more legs out there on NEO. It looks like it is stalling out in front of you. The futures are making a little bit of a turn here. So take some profit on your longs. Don't want everyone broke taking profit. And all roads lead to the midday, boys. We're back at 2 o'clock, of course. But Trader Prad and Sharif, go get them.
Yes, sir. We're here. The Midday Mayhem Market Movers time, baby. It's time for Trader Prad and your friend Sharif also on the show. Let's get looking for... Yeah, friend. He's a friend of the chat. Time to look for some opportunities in the market, as we always do. The market's currently down on the day for NASDAQ, but the opposite for the... down on the day for S&P 500, but the opposite for the NASDAQ. Still positive NASDAQ, S&P 500 down about 0.2% right now, and could pull back down here just slightly above VWAP. So let's patiently wait, look for some opportunities. My best trade of the day so far is going to be Western Digital. This is my AMD short that I'm showcasing to you at the moment. AMD short around $70, bringing it all the way to 68. That was a big win for me. And then Western Digital, baby. This stock was the best trade today for me. The data is missing a little bit. I'll clean it up for you. But over here, I got in. I got stopped out. I said, nope, I'm getting right back into that position as the market was coming off. And then that was the big win. While Sean was enjoying his Amazon win, sadly, I didn't follow him on that trade. That was a big win over there. But I was dancing and partying for Western Digital, about $1.30 per share on the profits for Western.
Guys, small cap world is alive and kicking today. Lots going on. SNTI making... pushing towards higher high, $7 high on SNTI. Sava, remember that one? That's making a move today too. Just broke below VWAP though. MOTS, M-O-T-S, also making a move. Looks good, above VWAP, trading at 285. And AMV, halted to the upside now at $24.81. This one's been halting like a number of times. Let's see how many times. So third halt. 2 up halts, 1 down halt on this one. Careful, spreads are wide. Volume is relatively thin for a halting stock and a $24 stock, mind you. So lots going on, lots to talk about. Beat was also trending this morning, kind of pulling back below VWAP now, a little bit off our radar. It needs to reclaim VWAP at that 615 level or so for us to get interested back in this one. But a lot going on. I just want to shout out to my pops. My pops, it's his birthday today.
Hey, happy birthday!
Libra, it's Libra time right now. And so, yeah, main man, just want to shout out to my pops.
What is
Love
it,
you, bro.
October 6th? Yeah, happy
October
birthday to
6th.
Sharif's father. And for everyone else who has a birthday on October 6th too, anyone in chat who has a birthday, we wish you a very happy birthday. Enjoy your day. Did you get your dad anything special?
I got him something, but I won't say what it is because
Cool,
it's a
nice.
surprise.
Awesome. Yeah, probably they're watching, right? So yeah, good call.
Exactly,
Good call. Lee Auto was another trade for me today that I was a loser to begin with. I tried to take the short off the 22 break, but it kept stopping me out. I think I tried that 3 times. It stopped me out every single time, and then I just tuned off the stock. And then when I come back after my break, I see that the stock is at $21 now. So I get a little upset about getting stopped out on that trade. Then I started looking at the market variables, what NIO is doing, what Lee might do around 21. Lee went to 20.91. So when it came back to 21, I punched that long and was a good 50-cent scalp right away, turning Lee from a loser into a positive winner for myself. And now the market's coming back, so get ready to look for short opportunities once again, maybe on AMD. Yeah, AMD around the 69 area. Let's see if we can get a nice little short here around 69 on AMD, not giving it too much of risk past 69 to be honest. So let me just set my stop out. There we go. We have our stop out. We are now short around 69 for AMD. Let's see if we can capture another quick $1 per share scalp. If not, at least a 50-cent scalp on AMD as the market's pulling back under VWAP. Oh, might just get stopped out on this because the market stopped pulling back just now on the new 5-minute candle. So here's the new 5-minute candle that's forming, and it's actually forming green under VWAP, under the 50-period EMA, and under the 100-period EMA. And there you go. I got stopped out.
Yeah, I'm looking for an entry here on SNTI. It's consolidating ever since around that 10:30, yeah, a little earlier than 10:30, in between that 650 range to, you know, a little bit below 7. It wicked here. I think top wick is at 7 on SNTI. Yeah, it is. So a bit of a tight range, a 50-cent range here. What I do like about it is it's holding certain levels, respecting some of these moving averages that we can play off, respecting some price levels. So it's a matter of where to get in. Do I look for a dip trade on this one, or do I look for a breakout trade? And personally, I don't really like taking breakout trades on small cappers after the bell. It seems to have been working for me, to be honest with you, pre-market, but not so much after the bell. There are exceptions. I think you'll recall, I think it was, which one was it? It's not coming to my mind right now, but I took a breakout trade yesterday. It worked out, but it was the exception, not the rule. So I'm looking for a dip trade on this one. So 650 is probably where I want to get in on SNTI. In addition to the $0.50 support that you may get at that 650 level, it's also the 50 period. And look at this level of support right here around 1010. We made a top wick here, and that is going to be an interesting level of support. Pulled back and broke out through that level. So 650 is where I'm looking for on SNTI. Am I going to get it? Maybe not. And you know how I do. I'm not going to take it 650 right on the dot. I'm going to take it a little bit above, right? Like, let's put $6.53. Because, well, you know, I feel like, what's life without whimsy? That's what I've got to say. What's life without whimsy? Let's put it at 53. It's a random number. So SNTI, I'm looking for a dip trade. Let's see what Sava's up to. As soon as I sat down, I took a long here on Sava. Scalped up a little piece right here, and then I added to it at VWAP when it dipped in. It broke down, below VWAP, so I got out. That one's a loser for me, albeit a smaller loser because I was able to scalp some out on the top here. So Sava's got to reset up, and by reset up means it's got to reclaim VWAP, stay above VWAP, and form some sort of pattern, recognizable pattern or price action that I can discern and try to play off of. Otherwise, I'm not just going to punch in randomly. That's gambling, and we don't do that here, Brad.
Just trying to make me look stupid by using big words, or what?
What big words did I use? Discern?
Discern? Like, what is this lawyer terminologies over here, man?
It's not even, man. That's basic stuff.
Just trying to make me look bad. I see how it is, Sharif, now, all jokes. Oxy at the moment, I tried a long at Oxy around VWAP. It failed. It didn't work out for me. It's going to be one of my biggest losers on the day. Actually, the biggest loser on the day is Twitter. Twitter sucked for me to go short around 51, but I went short at 51.50, which was the resistance yesterday that turned into a support, and then sadly Twitter coming out with another negative catalyst saying here, let me just read it out for you guys. If you're not signed up to our watch list, that's where you're going to miss out on a lot of information. So on our watch list right here, you'll see that a lot of reports were coming out about Twitter and Elon Musk's argument, or not argument, but their talks not really working out the way that you would want it to. Elon trying to cut the price down of his buyout, and Twitter not agreeing with that. And overall, the two financing companies, Apollo Global Management and Sixth Street Partners, have both apparently stopped talking to Elon about the financing for the project over here. So lots of question marks coming in again for Twitter. The stock has been just an absolute disgusting buyout, man. Somehow, luckily, Ian, our boy Ian, has been smoking this trade. But I don't know. I think a lot of people on the floor have actually been struggling with this position. I struggled with it yesterday. I'm struggling with it today. It's going to be my biggest down stock on the day. But thankfully, we're nowhere close to getting hurt. We're actually doing good today with the help of Western Digital, Li Auto, AMD, and my new position that I just now punched in is going to be T-Com. I believe T-Com is well, just from the name, it's a telecommunications company, but it says Trip.com. It says Trip.com from China. So maybe not a telecommunications company, but could be like a travel company, Trip.com, I'm guessing.
Trip.com? Yeah, it is.
But it's a Chinese stock.
Oh,
it says Trip.com Limited.
It's not the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah, we're thinking about TripAdvisor.
Yeah.
We're thinking about TripAdvisor, but Trip.com over here. Already weak on the day today. Did not get the opportunity to short it, but as this pulls back to the 100-period EMA, VWAP, slightly above VWAP, but the 100-period EMA, 50-period EMA near the $30, nice and even $30. We're short. Let's see if we can ride this stock to the downside, baby.
So I just want to add a little tidbit since you brought up Twitter. So I read an interesting article yesterday, and it was about the mathematics of the buyout for Twitter by Musk. And the reason it's important is because we're all wondering if he's going to have to sell more Tesla shares, because if he does, and we want to ride that train down, obviously, on the short, it's just a matter of when he's going to do it or if he's going to do it. So here's the math. The math suggests that he has 27 of the 33 billion he needs in in either venture capital cash or his own cash. That's not including the loans. Loans is a different thing from the banks. Okay.
How much?
So 20. He needs
25 billion?
He needs 33 billion,
How much
and
does
he
he
currently has 27. Now here's
27
how it
billion?
breaks down. He's already sold 15.5 billion in Tesla stock this year.
Yes.
Venture capital is going to account for around 7 billion of that. So add 15 on 7. And he already owns 4 billion in Twitter stock. Obviously, he's not going to buy out his own shares. So he needs another 6 billion. UBS is suggesting that he'll need to sell around 10 billion instead of 6 billion because there are going to be tax implications on the sale of that he'll have to cover. However, Wedbush is taking a different position. They're saying that he'll only need to actually sell 3 billion. So the point is he'll be selling. When is going to be the question. So look out for program buying on Tesla. Today I was trying to watch it. It looked like it was stronger than the market earlier, but I haven't been looking at it lately. So super interesting math breakdown there on the Twitter sale and the possible Tesla sale, right? Because he's going to have to raise that capital. Now, back to small cap crappers. Looks like we just missed by like half a penny. This candle down here moved all the way down to 654. Our order was 653. Sadly, we didn't get filled. Now we're back at 671. So that would have been already a 40-cent profitable trade on SNTI. No such luck for me. We'll have to continue to wait. I may need to adjust this line a little bit to correspond, or not this line, sorry, this buy order here to correspond with the 50 period, or I could just leave it ahead of 50, you know, the whole dollar. The half dollar is an important level in and of itself. So I'm looking for something here on the dip trade on SNTI. It's consolidating sideways and definitely interesting me. I want to look at MOTS before I send it back to Prad, MOTS. That one I had a really profitable trade on at my desk earlier in the day. So I kind of want to, I want to feed off that energy, so to speak. Look at this move, guys. You know, we've been $1.85. You guys know how I feel about dollar stocks, but that $1.85 stock now is a $3 stock, minus 12 pennies. So we're looking for entries on this one. I'm looking for a possible dip trade around that 280, 275 area. The reason I feel that way is number one, again, it's near the 50 period. Number two, look at this area of support here. We have 2 peaks at that level before we broke out. So this is going to be an interesting area of support should we make our way back down. Keep your stop tight. Look for a stop below VWAP at 265.
Yes, sir. I want to talk about my trades, but more importantly, I finally have the green light to talk about something I've been waiting and dying to talk about. Tomorrow, your boy Michael Noss, the Noss boss, will be in the office.
The Noss boss.
And guess what, guys? Guess what? Tomorrow, there's going to be a big sale for Trade Idea Scanner. The all-time biggest sale of all time that Trade Ideas has ever had, and it's because they have a partnership with the best YouTube show out there, Trader TV Live, baby. So stay tuned. Tomorrow, Manas Boss will be here. We're gonna talk about all the deals that are coming out for Trade Ideas. If you've been wondering how to get Trade Ideas for cheaper, well, this is your chance. Tomorrow, I don't know the prices and everything, but trust me, we're gonna talk about it. The deal is going through. We're gonna be an affiliate program with them. We're gonna get all the tools that you require. First, we have our watch list. Then you have Sean's trade sticky note, and now we're gonna get you guys hooked up with Trade Ideas so you guys can find the stocks, find the trades that you need, so you could use the scanners. Here, let me show you that scanner again. Sean loves every time I mention this because right here on the top right corner, top left corner, it says for Sean. It says for Sean. The scanner was literally created for Sean, but I use it more than him right now, probably. I'm loving that scanner, Sean. So thank you, Nas Boss. Thank you, Sean, for creating that scanner. That scan has changed my trading overall. People in the chat like a month ago were asking me, Prad, what changed? Your trading has changed completely. Well, that's what's changed. Now I can really pick on stocks that are actually moving around instead of gambling with stocks that are not moving around. So my trading has morphed into more upgraded in a better way, basically. But coming back to the market over here, yeah, guys, stay tuned for tomorrow. Nas Boss is on the show. But coming back to the market, XOM at VWAP. I'm taking a long at VWAP for XOM and TCOM right now, 14 cents in the money. So I'm going to take some profits on that bad boy. We're taking money on that. And Lee Auto pulling back all the way to the lower day. It's on SSR now. It pulled back to 10% or more than 10%. 100%. It triggers the SSR system. SSR means it's going to be harder to short the stock now compared to it was when it was at $22. So on that note, I'm just trying a basic long that I tried earlier that worked for me by risking the low a day. Let's see if it works for us again as the NASDAQ market and the S&P 500 market not really trying to push too far to the downside, which is good for the longs, but not good for the shorts. So we'll see. Time will be the answer.
What's up with Li Auto? Why is it down over?
It's getting smacked today, man.
Is there a catalyst on that to the downside? I have no idea.
Probably because XPEB broke the all-time low yesterday.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Probably.
true. Li Auto not that far behind now. The thing is, BYD. Jeez, man. I don't know about this one. Every time I see it go down, I want to buy more of it. But anyway, we'll leave that for another day. Let's have a look here. AMV cannot seem to stay open now, up 136% on the day. This one just, yeah, like the liquidity is super tight on this guy, so really be careful. It's only done 2.1 million shares of volume, and because it hasn't been able to stay open, it's only done 136,000 shares in the last 5 minutes. That's not a small amount, but it's not exactly super liquid either. But, you know, this one, careful with it. The spreads, for the minute that it was open, I gleaned that the spread was a little bit wide on this one, so you could get cut up, and you never know. It can make its way down anytime now. So AMV, be super careful on that. I'm still watching MOTS or whatever, and SNTI. They're both making me wait at the moment. They're not providing me entries, so I'm going to have to be patient today. I'm up, and so I don't want to give back any money, so I'm going to have to be a little bit careful of how I trade today. The way I'm looking at MOTS, I told you already, I'm looking for that 280, 275 area as a result of the 50 period and this area of support right here. MOTS is a bit of a slow mover though, so if you do get into this one, you know, pack your patience. It's not gonna break out as explosively as say an SNTI or some of the other ones that we've been trading lately. It kind of steps its way up. You'll see a couple of flushes. The flushes tend to be a bit more aggressive than the advances, so if that happens, you know, be cognizant of that and keep your eye out. Otherwise, I've really got nothing else at the moment. I see ATXG is moving. Oh, geez. Okay, now I do have something. So we'll flip off MOTS for a second. We'll put ATXG because this is making a big boy move to the north side. Looks like we just bounced off 4 here. Look at this. Jeez. Well, we didn't really do anything off the bell. Look at that. From 9:30 period all the way to basically about 5 to 10, we did like very little volume to no volume. Then all of a sudden, the volume started coming in. This kind of chart, to be honest with you, it makes it harder for me to figure out where to enter because it is such an aggressive move upward. It doesn't really give you areas of support that were previously resistance that you can play off, or there are fewer of them. I shouldn't say there aren't. There are fewer of them. So this one, I'm going to have to be careful on because this one was obviously moving aggressive, Brad.
Yeah, baby. I was looking at a meme yesterday about the housing market, Sharif, and the meme basically, I can't find the picture, I try to find it. The meme goes, a family goes to a realtor and they go, they talk about the house, and the picture goes, it says, can we look at a cheaper house? And the realtor says, you can come back and look at the same house tomorrow. Oof. So that's the state of the housing market, apparently. The markets are going sadly to the south side for housing market. But here's my idea behind it. If inflation is going up, interest rates are going up, people are going to be looking to downsize, right? So downsizing, the bigger the house, the more the price drops, but the smaller the house, the more the prices go up because people are downsizing, going to condos. So condos rent might be the same and going higher, but smaller houses rents might be going higher or staying the same. But it's those bigger houses that people can't flip because of the new interest rates and everything.
Question.
Those are the ones that are going down most likely, right?
You know what's funny is like that I thought the exact same thing you thought there. And then I talked to a buddy at the gym. This guy builds high-end homes, okay? He's a constructor, he's an engineer by profession, but now he's kind of like freestyling building homes. And so I was like, yo, you know what? Take advantage of some of these drop in prices. Go and squeeze people, being like the gut-wrenching person that I am. I'm like, yeah, go, you know, like if they're tight on money, get a deal so you can build. And he's like, well, that's not really how it is.
Mark found it. Let's go. There you go. How'd you find that, Mark? You found that so quick. Let's go. Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah, he's like, basically the idea was, you know, that's not really happening in the high-end homes at the moment. He's like, those people are not squeezed for money. They don't need to sell. So I think it is like a tranche of homes that may be experiencing what you're talking about. But the ones that are, you know, 4, 3, 5, 6 million, I don't know. I think those people are able to weather the storm a little bit better. That's just completely anecdotal. I don't actually have empirical evidence to support it, but hey, we'll see what this one happens. But I think the state of the housing market, especially in Canada, is going to be a little bit in trouble. And you know what's sad about that is the majority of Canadians' wealth is tied to real estate.
Right.
So, you know, whereas Americans, you could say, is a bit more diversified between bonds, equities, and real estate or whatever, savings, Canadians seem to rely more on housing. So we'll see how that affects the Canadian economy.
Guys, I just took some profits on Lee Auto. I know someone in chat said, Lee's down and Prad's going long. What's wrong with this man? I know what's wrong with me.
He's
but
an
look,
animal.
It's the stock's already down 10%, 12% on the day. I don't think it's going to go any much lower. I thought 22 would stop, honestly, when I went short at 22. So SSR triggering in. It's going to be harder to short the stock. So the only direction that I'm looking for right now is the bounce plays, even though bounce plays are on the no play list for the floor here for the current time being. But look, the trade's working. So as long as it's going to work, as long as 2091 doesn't break, I'm going to keep on trying to rinse and repeat this trade, just taking profits at 20 cents in the money. And XOM right now, 30 cents in the money. Thank you, Luca, for pointing this trade out, taking some profits on this one too. Luca said, hey, XOM at VWAP. And then I pull up XOM and I see, hey, the risk to reward on this trade is beautiful. I'm risking maybe 10 cents at max for a bigger reward. And we're already 30 cents in the money for risking 10 cents. So nice 2-to-1, 3-to-1 trade right there. Let's see how high can we go. Energy sector back into play one more time because obviously Sharif's favorite company in the world, OPEC, coming in and saying they're going to cut 2 million barrels to I saw an interesting note about that.
Yeah.
Like if they raise prices, if they try to raise oil, then the Fed has to slow down the rate hikes or something like that?
So I think basically if they cut production, that's going to make prices go back up. So when you'll get the CPI print, it'll be higher. And so the Fed will be forced into higher rate hikes if the CPI keeps coming up higher.
They want to kill the economy?
They don't care, bro. You think they care? Okay, I just want to add a little bit of tidbit to that because I read an interesting article on that one yesterday too. So technically, the cut is 2 million barrels per day. However, that's not what it actually comes down to. What it comes down to is actually 900,000. The reason for that is some of the member states of OPEC were not meeting their quotas to begin with. They were shortfalling on their quotas. So the actual effect of what's going to come off the market is closer to 900,000 as opposed to 2 million. 2 million will get all the headlines, and as it should, because they're really trying to stick it to the West. And you know how I feel about OPEC, to be honest with you. So I've got no sympathy for them. But the fact of the matter is, it's not going to affect us as deeply as the headline suggests. Guys, I got into SNTI here. I'm a little bit frustrated because I didn't get that dip trade that I wanted at 650, so I punched in long 714. I took a piece off
Actually
here at 721. Yeah, broke quite aggressively. I'm looking for a break through the high of day now into 730. This one is stalling a little bit. It's making me a little bit nervous. So I'm giving this one to 7. If it breaks through 7, I'm out. I've already taken off half my position, so I'm lighter on it and mitigating risk. I'm profitable on it, thankfully. Not all by that much, though, Prad.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't think Senti would break $7 today, but boy, was I wrong. I actually was thinking about taking the $7 break with you, but I just didn't even throw the order up because I didn't believe in it. But boy, was I wrong. It's now at $7.27 as the high day, but currently trading at $7.21. XOM still at 30 cents in the money. Li Auto still 15 cents in the money, and TCOM, we're taking more exits on TCOM, but just because it's not doing what I wanted to do. It's not straight nosediving to the south side, and the market's actually ripping to the upside a little bit. Here's the S&P 500, only down 0.14%. Now back above VWAP, back above 100 period EMA, back above the 50 period EMAs, and NASDAQ, which has been positive all day, no matter what, I believe all day, still up on the day, 0.2%. It turned red for a bit? Okay, yeah, so NASDAQ did turn red for a bit, but now getting ready to go right back to the positive side, or stay positive at least, as it also is above the VWAP and the 100-period EMA. Let's go take a look at our favorite tech stocks of the day. Apple, Microsoft, Teslas, and so on. So here's Apple, absolutely flat, trading around 146.50. If I remember correctly, I think I shorted that level yesterday. No, I was shorting 145.50, and that was a pretty decent winner for me. Apple did go to 147.30 yesterday, so maybe I want to be hands-off on shorting Apple just yet. Around 147.50, 147 would be a way better fill if the market does give us the chance to get the load-up opportunities over there. Something that our watch list mentioned today was about the bond yields and so on. So I want to read that again for you guys. This is for anyone who hasn't signed up for our watch list. And if you are wondering how to sign up for the watch list, your buddy Bears vs. Bull, the #1 moderator on YouTube, will throw in the link for you over there. Or you can do !watch list. It will also give you the website. A sharp bounce back in the Treasury yields has futures back in the negative territory this morning. The U.S. 10-year rate climbed more than 1 basis point. The 2-year yield, which is more sensitive to monetary policy changes, is already higher by 2 basis points. So that's bringing the market to the downside a little bit. But look at this market. Market does not care at the moment. It wants to stay green. Let's go, NASDAQ. Let's see if we can turn the SPY into green too.
SNTI flushing.
Oh, wow.
So surprised. So surprised. A small capper makes a new high and flushes. Where have we heard that before? Okay, so yeah, I blew right through my stop. I had my stop at 698. I actually gave it down to 698 to 690. I gave it 8 cents, and it still blew through my stop. That's how aggressively this one came down. So what I did is I punched in right at the bottom, and then I got out for a tiny little winner to kind of mitigate a little bit, but it's still a loser overall, sadly. MOTS, I took the dip here on MOTS off VWAP. I like this trade. I'll give it to the $0.50. I sized in quarter size on this one. So the reason is because it flushed really aggressively, and I don't know if it's going to respect VWAP or not. We have a couple of bounces off VWAP here, but you have this decided break through it. So, you know, is it respecting the level, you know, strictly or not? Or is it kind of like wishy-washy? So we'll watch this one. If it goes up little bit, remember, MOTS is a slow mover, so if it goes up, we'll add incrementally to it, but I'm going to give this one to 250, so that would be 20-cent risk. I'm looking for the break of 3. So MOTS still in it. Look at that. Wow, SNTI making a move back up aggressively off that 50 period. Kind of makes me feel silly for selling my dip there, but you never know what's going to happen with these small cappers. Better safe than sorry. Let's see what else is going on. Looks like AMV open. How is it acting? Okay, so consolidating a little bit sideways. Let's flip the chart here to have a look at AMV. That's a NASDAQ stock, right? Yeah. AMV, NASDAQ. That way we'll flip between that one and MOTS on this one. So look at this, guys. Geez, 1 halt up, 1 halt down, 2nd halt up, 3rd halt up, 4th halt down. So this one can't seem to stay open. The spread's the scariest part about it, man. It's 50 cents right now, more 60 cents.
That's
so
a Formula classic right there.
Yeah, it's just terrifying.
That's a
right?
Formula classic right there.
What does that mean?
One of our viewer who's always trading these stocks and honestly killing it. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he even scans for these stocks. And every time I see a stock like this, I just know that's a Formula classic.
Yeah, like this is just like, it's unmanageable, like with major size. How do you manage a spread of like 60 cents?
Forget about it, bro.
Yeah, that's it. With small size, completely manageable. But with big shares, it's too scary for me. I mean, especially we're on a prop firm here. We got to respect how things are done. So AMV, I'm watching it, but
hey, there he is. He just sent a super chat. The himself. There you go. Me, he goes.
Joke. Shout out to Dominic for that chat. Appreciate you.
I want to talk about a warning for the viewers. So this person over here was retweeting a bunch of Sean's tweets, and I caught it right away. What they do is they buy a bunch of followers, and then they start tweeting Sean's tweets or Neil's tweets, trying to pretend them. Eventually, they'll change their name to Trader TV Sean with 5 N's or something, trying to ask you for crypto. So guys.
Of course
and they block you. Yeah, so I blocked him right away as soon as I saw that. So guys, if you see this username Fiery Skeel changing or anything, just do yourself a favor. Find this tweet. I'll post this tweet in the chat for you guys. Go click on that tweet and then go block that guy Fiery Skeel before he even tries to scam you. Do yourself a favor on that side. But look at this. Our Discord moderator, even our Discord moderator has fake accounts now. Like, people are pretending to be our Discord moderator to scam people.
Unreal.
Are you kidding me? I've never seen that happen. That's how far these guys are going. Look at this guy.
A lot of effort. If they put in half the effort that they do to scamming people into actual trading, learn to trade instead, man. Jeez. That was hilarious. Some guy messaged me from a fake Trader TV live account. I'm like, you know, I'm like a host on the show now, right? I'm like, it's the wrong guy to try to scam. You know, it's so funny. Anyway, so go ahead, Bradley. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You don't gotta apologize, brother. But yeah, it's crazy, guys. Don't get scammed. Trader TV Live will never contact you first. unless it's through Watchmail, we'll send you a watch list. We'll send you a watch list every day. That's the only way we'll contact you first. But there's never a reason for us to be in your DMs asking you for how your trading's been. Send us crypto and we'll double it, triple it for you. We're not that type of people, man. We just put on trades for you in front of you every day from 8:30 to 4 o'clock. And all we ask from you is to smash that like, smash that subscribe, and all those notifications and nice little bells that help us with the algorithm, boost our channels to more and more people, so we can grow this wonderful community that you guys have helped us grow. Now, coming back into the market, S&P 500 getting ready to push down again from 3790. Looks like we did break out of the previous candle high over here from 3790 to all the way to 3792, but pulling back towards VWAP is the market. That's exactly what I needed to do. Sorry about my burping. TCOM. It's exactly what I needed to do for my TCOM, so taking more profits. I have 40% of my sizes already out. I'm still holding 60% of my size for a possible move to the lower day, and I don't think I want to cover anytime soon, but you know me. I'm probably going to cover as soon as I see some money in my blotter coming in, so I'm probably going to try to not look at my blotter when it comes to TCOM, and I want to exit around 29.50 for the next lot. So I'm just going to throw an order right now for 29.50.
Awesome. I'm punching back into SNTI with quarter size. I put an order already for the break of 7. I put it at 701 to 706 to give myself room in case it like jettisons up and blows through my stop limit order there through 7. I'm also, as I told you, I'm already in MOTS. We're break even on that one. It's holding VWAP. You know, it's a slow mover, I realize that, but it's really not giving me the indication that it's going to move back up at the moment. So I'm going to exercise more patience with this one, allow it to consolidate sideways, allow the volume to come in. You know, these small cappers, like, you know, technically the volume's supposed to be lower now and even lower into 12 o'clock, but these guys just move when they want and if they want. So, yeah, patience on this one. SNTI, the reason I punched back into SNTI here is because it blew through the 50 period and then reclaimed it immediately. To me, that's just to me, but that's a bullish sign. The fact that it can break through a level that it's respected the entire time, but then reclaim it immediately shows me that was just a one-off event, or at least that's what I think. So I'm long here. I'm in the money on this one. I'm looking to add more. I've got another quarter position to add through the break of 7, should it break through that level. Let's see what else is popping off at the moment. Yeah, Mott's doing its thing. Beat like completely out here.
Can you do a favor and just type something in the chat? Because usually if we don't type in the chat, the software or the algo doesn't recognize us even being in the chat.
Sure.
So it doesn't show our names when people are trying to add us. Thank you, Michael Gentry, for bringing that up. Yeah, sometimes I forget to type in the chat to start the day off so the name doesn't populate. I want to talk about Li Auto. Something about Li Auto makes me no longer want to try the long anymore, and I'll tell you exactly what it is. The lower high compared to the previous high that it made off of the scalp that I took. So now it is possible that the stock could break the lower day and go even further to the downside. I'm just going to be hands off on it. I did have an order to go long, but the fact that it made a lower low scares me a little bit. But if we can garner Sharif's attention for a second over here,
what's up?
this is going to be the opposite compression pattern that we saw last time, right?
Flat
last
bottom
time,
breakdown, baby.
flat bottom breakdown. So that means it should break up upside, right?
I don't know. This one's a bit
Well,
of
the
a tough
last time the line was up and the triangle was this way, you said it was
looks like
gonna.
it's creating a flat bottom, yeah. So we'll see.
So should it break up or down according to
I don't
that?
know, man. I wouldn't take the long here, Brad. Like you're going against the trend.
I'm not taking the long. I'm
Wait
not
for the
taking the
breakout
long.
itself. Yeah.
Yeah. So based on a bunch of variables over here, it just I'm not interested in the long on Li Auto anymore. I'm going to be hands off on that. My only trade on the board right now is TCOM. Let's look for some positions on that trade idea scanner that we were hyping up a couple seconds ago. Let me pull that scanner up right here. Where is it? Pop. Where's the Sean scanner? There it is. We got Oxy popping up, Uber popping up. Look at all these. Oh, these winners are years old. So let's clear those winners a little bit. Even though it says I have the layout separated on this side, which is what I use, so I can't show that screen, sadly. But on this one, as you see, the mega caps that are moving, Oxy, MRO, maybe we can pick Uber. How's Uber doing today? I haven't seen Uber trade for a while, so let's go take a look at Uber quick. 9.7 million shares traded today. What is that on the relative volume scale? 1.13, not bad at all.
Baby.
Relative volume of 1.13. Anytime relative volume is 1 or more, the stock is in play. If it's 2 or more, then it's really in play. play. And if it's less than 1, that means the stock's not really in play. Uber breaking yesterday's high would be something that I would be looking into. 29.71 area, breaking that on the second round go though, breaking that on the second go, and also took out 30. But look at the fail break of 30, broke 30 by only 10 pennies, and now trying to it's struggling to stay above 30 over here. As you can see, the bid and the ask is to 29.92 and 29.93. Part of me is itching to short the stock and give it till the risk of high a day. But why would you even think about that when the stock is up 3% on the day almost? So I think I'm just going to leave this one alone.
Man, I'm talking to the people in the chat here. Dominic is long AMV. I told him he's got guts of steel because I'm too chicken to get into this play, to be honest with you. I'm gonna stay clear of that one unless, you know, I have a bit of a, I get like, I don't know, I have a death wish or something. Anyway, SNTI, we're well in the money on this one. So it's trading at 694. So we're 6 pennies in the money. Obviously, that's not that much, but the fact that it's above my entry and making higher highs and higher lows gives me, you know, gives me some hope. I know hope's not a thing. Probably the wrong word to use here, but I'm looking for that breakthrough 7. I think that we'll get a decided breakthrough 7 eventually. It's just a matter of whether we're going to wick down, then wick back up like we did here with this failed attempt at a long for me. Mott's continuing to move sideways, but the good news is it's moving sideways above VWAP, and it's kind of making higher highs and higher lows a little bit, albeit a very small amount here. Nothing to write home about, but Mott's still in play. I'm looking for it to reclaim that 50 period, even though the 20 just crossed the 50. You know, that's the cross of death or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the kids are calling it these days, but I'm looking for that reclaim of 50 period at that 275 and perhaps a move into 3. What's up, Brad?
I'm short Tesla right now. Tesla's near 240. Let's see if 240 breaks, then I'll just jump out. But quick little punch, and it looked like it was going to work out for us. I want to add here a little bit near 240 as the market's trying to move up though, so don't want to add too hard and too aggressive. Want to make sure that we're taking the size that won't give away all the profits that we made today, but at the same time, hey, let's go. Here comes the downside move on Tesla, instantly in the money, 30 cents, pushed down, baby. That's probably because Luca over there punched in 10,000 shares, and now we're driving to the south side. Thank you, Luca, for punching in that trade. 37 cents in the money on this bad boy. Let's already start taking profits just because I don't trust the market today at all. I came into the day, guys, telling myself I'm not going to make a single trade, and I already have 80 trades on the board.
Attaboy.
No, that's not a good thing. I broke my own rule. I said I don't want to trade today. Today's going to be a garbage day. Markets is going to be, you know, sideways, waiting for numbers, waiting for whatever variables the market wants to wait for. So I literally said I don't want to trade today. I might just go on to paper trading account and just sit on paper sim account and practice strategies. But I'm an addict. I look for positions and I punch into positions, right? And thankfully today has not been too bad of a day for me. We did fluctuate upside, we did fluctuate to the downside, and right now we're flat, just chilling, relaxing. Let's see if Tesla can become a bigger winner. Currently 50 cents in the money.
We just broke through 7 on SNTI. We've got a profit taker here at 713. It's been flirting with that level, but sadly I haven't been filled yet. Are we going to get filled live for you guys here? Come on. It's printing 13s on the ask a bunch of times here, but I haven't been able to get filled. The spread isn't all that much, 1 to 2 pennies. So a little bit shocked that I'm well on the money on this one. My ACB is 695 because I added here at 688 and then I added again. Let's see where I got the fill. I got this fill at 702. So not a bad fill through that break of 7. If we can get that 713 break, that would be awesome. Anytime soon, please. Let's go. And then I'm looking for the break of this peak right here. So that 725 break. There we go. We get the fill, baby. So we're looking for now that 725 break. Something tells me we may flush though, right? That's just my luck and with these small cappers. Let's go ahead and put another piece to take out here. I'm going to put a bigger piece to take out. Hold on. How much I got? Okay, so then I got to take out this much. And we're going to put that at 723 to take out a piece. We're fighting a little bit here, but I do like the fact that it kind of stair-stepped up its way through 7. It wasn't like a really aggressive, decided break because I noticed that when we have these like super aggressive breaks through a whole dollar or a $half level, we sometimes, or not sometimes, more than often, have an aggressive retracement back through that level. But when we stair-step up through the level incrementally, less often do we have aggressive pullbacks. So Let's see how this one operates above 7, or whether we're going to stick around here, or are we going to make our way back down? I'm seeing a lot of green on the tape. That's positive for me. I'm looking for that 723 fill, and then maybe we'll actually spin the money. What's up?
Yeah, I'm already spending the money, baby. Hey, guess what?
No!
Let's actually spin the
Hey!
money. We got emojis back on this deck,
I should have
baby.
told you, man. I want to spin the money first.
Oh, that's right. You should have told me. You know what?
All
then
good.
then
Good.
you can ring the cash register or something,
All good,
right?
all good.
But yeah, man, that's right. We got the emojis back on deck. But it might be true. I don't know if Lucas turned the volume down, because yesterday Bears versus Bulls said that the chat was complaining the volume was too
super
high.
loud? Okay.
So maybe you can look into that. Tesla is $1 in the money, baby. So money. We're cooking it up. Chef Pratty in the house. You know what to do. Follow it, baby. Follow the trades if you want. If not, at the end of the day, trade your own book. But understand the setup, understand the process. 240, nice even dollar number. We saw how Tesla behaved at 250. It was absolute puke session at 250 for Tesla. So I'm going to try a quick little short at 240, which is around VWAP at around 100 PDMAs. Instantly profit of $1.28, baby, and I'm loving it. Now we're getting ready to turn our day around from being negative to be positive. Let's cash these cows home. Is that what Sean says?
I don't know.
Cash these cows home or something? I forget what he says.
Okay. I'm just adding my stop here. Should SNTI make an aggressive flush down, and this time I'm giving plenty of room between the actual stop trigger price and the limit price. Boom! We got filled to the high side. Lovely trade on SNTI. Still going north. I've got about a little bit less than half my position left on this one. I'm going to hold this one. As I say that, it came to my mind that this one is probably going to flush because we are making new highs. But there we go. Now we're printing 30s. Let's go. Can we print 40s? Can we print 40s? I'm going to take off a piece here. I take off another piece. I'm holding about, what is that? That's about 20% of my position left. Now I'm not taking anything out. I'm going to let this one ride. Pumped about the SNTI move up, especially after this flush kind of screwed us over a little bit. I'm gonna get out of it if it prints 40s here. I'm waiting. We're printing 37s on the ask. Ooh, let's see. Come on. Where are the legs at? Where are those legs at? Printing 39s here. Well, okay. Maybe I need to have a bit more patience with this one. I just wanted to get it over with, so to speak. There we go. Breakthrough 40. I'm all out of that one. Very profitable trade on SNTI. Pumped about that. I would have spun the money if we just hadn't.
I hit the bang for you, baby, and I even rang the cash register for you. There
I
you
like
go.
that cash register one. That was pretty good. I'm really pumped to have these animations on the show. I can't lie about that.
Only took 10 years of complaining to Lucas, but hey, we're not gonna say anything about that.
Nothing about that. The MOTS trade doesn't look as good as the SNTI trade. Sadly, it had a breakthrough VWAP. Now we're consolidating sideways. I'm not going to change my plan. My plan is I'm breaking. If the break of 250 comes in, I'm getting out of this one. The reason I can be so nonchalant or calm about this one is because I took a quarter size. Remember, I'm going to incrementally add on this one. So my entry at 270 was only a quarter position. We'd add, if we break through 275, I'd add another quarter. But at this moment, not going to add to this one, and I'm not going to change my stop, Brad.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at STX just because I had a pretty good day on Western Digital today. Ooh, is that Western Digital popping up? Okay. Oh, no, I missed my chance to have that short. I don't know if I want to chase that short at the moment because it could pop back over here or even to the 100 period EMA. We're going to leave Western Digital alone a little bit and come back to it later. But I want to look at Seagate, STX Seagate at $55 currently with the low of day of $54.89, already down 4% on the day for this stock. I don't think I have any Seagate hard drives at home. I think all my hard drives are Western Digital.
Yeah.
I've never had a Seagate product, so I can't really compare them to each other. But the overall sector for the memory spaces have been getting beat down for the last few days. I mean, look at Seagate over here. Oh, that's not the day chart. Sorry. Look at Seagate ever since September started all the way till now. Just struggling. I mean, you could say the same thing about any stock across the board because the markets have been pooping all of September.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's going on with the computer spaces over here. Actually, I think I do know what's going on. It's the fact that COVID is coming to an end and people's demand for stay-at-home computers and everything is going lower. So Dell took a hit, HP took a hit, Seagate and Western Digital are also taking a hit.
No, you're right. And like building on your point, gaming is down. Like they were saying, App Store Sales were down, so it didn't really look good for the gaming sector. And I know some of the gaming, like Nvidia's haven't been having trouble as well. That's pretty much gaming as well. So not that I know too much about that. It was just like a quick anecdotal thing that I heard. I want to pass that on. But not much to report. Let's see. SNTI, yeah, still making higher highs. Probably shouldn't have gone out of that one, but hey, I said I'd get out at the 40 prints. I got out. Looks like we top wick near 60 there. Where was that top wick? 757 on SNTI.
Well, no one's managing
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'll just talk about it. 757 on SNTI is the high of day.
There we go.
In terms of small caps moving here, aside from the psychotic stock of AMV, nothing is really making a move at the moment. We're going to have to actually trade this because it keeps making higher highs and higher lows. Let's just switch quickly. Yeah, AMV. Guys, look at this. It's, it doesn't look as psychotic anymore. Look at it. It's nice higher highs, higher lows. If you drew a trend line, it's respecting the trend lines on the way up. It looks like it's really respecting the 20 period. 7 period, not so much, breaking through it to the top and the downside. Like it really doesn't matter, but the 20 period is being respected, at least for the better part of, I want to say 20 minutes or so. Making a move back now into that 20 period. It's just the spreads. I just can't get myself, I can't reconcile the risk and the spread, right? It's just, to me, it's too dangerous. Let me flip quickly to my chart on the side here because we just made a huge wick on this chart. Is it real? Yeah, it is real. So we just had a really aggressive wick up. Very, very short-lived, all the way up to $30.99, so essentially 31, and now it's retraced back to 27. That's how crazy the stock is. So I got to stay hands off AMV, Prad. I can't. As much as I want to trade it, I can't.
I'm looking at PCG. Just had a big volume candle. I'm trying to confirm if that volume candle is even legit or maybe a dark pool candle. I can't really tell at the moment. Let me see if I can pull up Thinkorswim. Not Thinkorswim. What is this again? Trade Ideas. Why do I get it wrong every day?
I like how you just the Italian thing.
Why am I getting? I just turned into Luca over there for a second. Why? Yeah. Mamma mia. But look, I think that is a real candle. Yeah, look at that volume candle. It did 3.25 million shares in the 5-minute for PCG. And if you remember correctly, PCG was the stock that got added to the S&P 500 index at the end of September.
Yeah, it was like last week, right?
Yeah, at the end of September.
The rebalance day.
So PCG today, man, up 1.25%, while the NASDAQ is still negative, sadly, and the S&P 500 is still negative, and the NASDAQ is still positive. Trying to take out 15. I think it did successfully clear 15 by only 2 pennies, and now pulling back slightly. Let's see if it can hold this this channel that is created to the upside ever since the first breakout that it had and bouncing off the 100-period EMA. I do have an order to go long off the $15 break, but we'll just have to wait and see. Wait. How come I don't see any more levels on PCG after 15? Ah, there we go. Now we can see some levels. So if 15 does clear, PCG could easily go up to maybe $17, $18. So I'm just going to leave that order out there, try to see if we can capitalize on that move for myself. Another new position that I punched in quite a bit ago is going to be an Oxy short off the high of day as the longs that I've tried today just didn't work out for me. So I'm going to try for a short on Oxy. It is sadly negative on the day for me, but at least we are positive on the day overall because with the help of Tesla, with the help of AMD, Lee, and even T-Com. Tesla right now 60 cents in the money compared to $1 in the money where I did take more profits. Let's see if Tesla can pull back to 240. That way we can take more size.
All right, looks like beat is starting to curl up a little bit. You know, I have a rule. I don't trade these small cappers until or unless they are above or reclaim VWAP. This one is decidedly below VWAP. We have VWAP here at like a little bit above 611, maybe 612, 613. Currently trading at 571, so it is a ways below. But I do see that curl, you know, moving towards the high side. And I had a really good trade on this one this morning at my desk, up 25% on the day. I'm thinking maybe a baby starter here, a quarter, maybe even like a 20% of my regular size would be justified in terms of managing risk here to the north side. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to punch in 20% of my size. The spread is reasonable. It's a 2-penny spread. The volume, I want to say the volume was starting to pick up, but that would be a lie. Here I punched in. I'm long 20% size at 574. So we'll see if this one can retrace back into that $6, 6.11 level. Now, my out on this one will be through the break of 550. So let's go ahead and put that stop now, 549. And this one is not that aggressive. Well, actually, as I look at that, I see a huge red candle here. I was about to say this one is not that aggressive, but obviously I spoke before I saw it. So I'm going to give this one an 8-cent spread in case it goes berserk. Now, I'm well in the money already. Look at that. I'm 5 cents in the money. Now we're printing 579. Just retrace back a little bit. But hey, I think this one might be a good one. Let's see if we can get 6. You know, because I took such a small size, I'm going to have to actually add into this one for it to be worth my while. Now I'm 10 pennies in the money. I'm going to add to this one another small size here. Let's go. So am I going to get filled? Hello? Fill me. Okay, so now I've added another piece there. The reason I can do that is because I'm profitable on the initial one. Let's just hope it doesn't pull back aggressively into that. The volume starting to pick up on this one, so I wasn't inaccurate about that first. Volume candle starting to show. There we go. Now I'm in the money on both my entries, the first and the second. I'm looking for 6 definitely to take some out. Let's go ahead and take some out into 6. We're not going to take out that much. So let's go ahead here. I'm going to take out some at 595. Should it make it all the way up there? This is not going to be too profitable a trade because of the amount of share size that I have. But hey, better than nothing. MOTS reclaim VWAP here makes me feel good about that. The fact that it broke VWAP for a very short amount of time, then reclaimed it. It looks like this one wants to stay above VWAP and make newer highs through the break of 3. At least that's the idea. So we're watching for that one, Pratt. But so far, so good on this beat trade. Let's see if we can continue to the leg up here into that 595, Pratt. Unmute.
Thank you. Yeah, so, I think I had my stop on Oxy at the wrong level. I thought I put it at the high of day, but I think I put it lower than the high of day, so I got stopped. I'm just going to punch back in and remake the stop at the high of day over here. That was a little mistake on my part, so let me just quickly do this. 3169.5. Bang, 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 and the orders are good. Now we just leave the stock to see if we can capitalize on it. Please check Best Buy and Beyond. Best Buy and Beyond, yeah, for sure. BBY. Let's go to BBY on New York. Absolutely flat on the day. If I remember correctly, yesterday it had a big move, or not yesterday, what was this? On the 4th of October, it had a big move north from $65 all the way to $67 and still continuing its trend over here. Stop doing that. Zoom in for me. Thank you. Still continuing its trend to the upside, but it looks like we cannot clear past yesterday's high, probably because the lack of volume in the market today to begin with. The relative volume for Best Buy, 0.7, not even at 1, and no real moves for us to take advantage on this position. We're stuck in yesterday's range. Something that one of the traders on the floor back in the day when I was fresh and learning how to trade mentioned, why are you looking at stocks that are in previous days' ranges? You want to look for stocks that are breaking out of ranges, such as like the whole week's range or yesterday's range. You don't want to look at stocks that are not really having a volume in it, and 2 stuck inside of old levels, right? Because not much moves are probably going to come into it. Couple stocks though that are stuck in yesterday's ranges and still doing volume, you'll be able to trade that range, for example, like a buyout stock or something, but those are different setups and different variables. The S&P 500 market right now moving to the north side, absolutely flat on the day for the market. Let's see if we can continue pushing north. Hello, what am I doing? CM, there you go. Let's see if we can actually continue moving north on this on the S&P 500. Now only down 0.03%, and the NASDAQ up 0.34%. That means your Apple, your Microsofts are all getting ready to push north. Apple near now 147. I want to be short 147.50.
Yeah, beat just pulled back off there, pulling back a little bit now into the 7-period moving average. We're 5 pennies out of the money. My ACB on this one, adjusted cost base, is 578. So it's currently trading at 575. That's with the second ad all the way up here at 583. Volume just dropped off too, so that doesn't make me feel a whole lot good about that trade. But hey, well, if I end up taking a hit on this one, it'll be my fault for entering below VWAP, right? But I did want to break my rule here. I thought that maybe we'd curl back up into VWAP, up 25% on the day, this and that, breaking my rules. It is what it is, though. MOTS continuing to move sideways at that VWAP. So I really like that. I really like that it's respecting VWAP, but I really want it to reclaim the 50-period moving average at around I think it's a little bit above 270 here. What is that level? Yeah, it's 270, 271, 272. In and around that range. If it can get going here, it's just the volume on MOTS has really dropped off lately. Like, look at, can you guys see the volume? No, so let me move this up a little bit. Now you can see it. Look at this. If we were to draw a trend line on this, it's just, the peak is here around that 11 o'clock area, and then all the way down. It's like a descending trend line on that. So you can draw trend lines on volume, by the way, too. There's really no hard and fast rule that it only has to be on the price action. That's something that I do to kind of figure out where that one is moving. SNTI is making all sorts of moves. Like, it's like all of a sudden I made money on it, so then I can't trade it again. I hate when I do that. And it's about to break through 8 here, Bradley. I don't know, you were looking at SNTI earlier. This one's got legs for days. Yeah, man, this one's going through 8 right now. Feel foolish punching out at that 745 that we punched out at. This one's got legs.
This is going to 10 today.
It could very well.
This is going to 10 today.
Yeah, it could very well. Go ahead.
No doubt this is going to 10 today. Yo, Sean, while I'm coming to work today, on my bus stop, there was this post for catering. It's Indian food 7 days a week, 2 vegetarian foods, 1 sweet dish, and 8 rotis, $265 a month. You ready to move the catering? But
That's funny.
I just sent that picture to Mom. I was like, oh, look at this business. This business is pretty cool. But yeah, $8 on SNTI. Holy moly, baby. Yeah, I think that 10 is without. Now 8 breaks. 8 breaks. We're getting ready to push north. But most likely, as you saw with the 7 break where the rugs got pulled, you might get a nice little rug pull, but a bigger rug pull this time.
Yeah.
So be very careful. Manage your risk real tight, baby, because this is going to be scary.
It's just moving. This looks like a short squeeze. What's the short on SNTI? Yeah. Find out. It's probably not big. It's like a small time stock.
I don't even see the short flow on Trade Ideas. Let's go over to floatchecker.com. Thank you to Luca for mentioning this website. SNTI, no short flow available. It's 0.75, 0.61, or 0.53, so not existent.
Yeah, okay, so super, super tiny on SNTI. But
the float's 33 million.
Okay, not too bad. It is making big boy moves.
Oh, Tesla.
Look at that.
Market.
Yes, market, go down.
Market pushing down big time. Tesla is now $2 in the money for me. TCOM is now 36 cents in the money, baby. Let's go. Market pushing down. I actually thought the market was going to go up. I'll be honest. I thought we were going to stay green. But now the NASDAQ, which was up 0.3%, is actually down 0.12%. S&P 500 down 0.4%. I want to go check on AMD. I missed out on the AMD short over there. I should have had that 147 short on Apple, but I was waiting for 147.50 because I thought the market was going to go up. Too many mistakes here. But at least we have some trades on board to take advantage. Look at Tesla, pull back $2.15 in the money. Look at TCOM, 40 cents in the money. And I told you I'm not going to exit until I see 29.50 coming into play. We're only 6 cents away from that level. Slam dunk, baby.
Woo! Beat pulling back, making me look silly for breaking my rules, but it bounced off that 50 period. Let's see if it can retrace back into my entry around 578. I'm about 13 pennies off the money right now, trading at 14 pennies off. Whoa, okay, there we go. There we go. Now back to a few pennies off the money. A nice aggressive move up there on beat. Let's see if it can hold it and move back up. This one's a tricky one. MOTS making me look foolish as well. I kept praising it for holding VWAP, and the app, boom, breaks VWAP, but now kind of pulling back towards it as well. I wonder if that was a market-related move because they happened to happen. They both happened at the same time. So you know how these small cappers do. They march to the beat of their own drum. But, you know, the market is king after all. Geez, SNTI continuing to make higher highs. And it's not getting the rug pull like we've seen a lot on these small cappers at the whole dollars, Bradley. It's just continuing. Look, it's going to break the half dollar.
You, go to 10.
Yeah, this one might go to 10.
It's going to 10.
What's the, let's figure this out right now. Let's bring in the small cap things over here and have a look at the daily chart to see if we can glean any levels that
10.
are of importance. Yeah, Brad says 10. So
look at it. Pull back and you'll see why.
Actually, bro, you're not that far off.
What's that? Sorry? Yeah, the SPAC level. Look, pull back and you'll see the SPAC level 10.
Exactly. So this one launched on June 9th, and the high of this bad boy is 858. So you're not that far off, right? It's probably gonna go to 10. But
now
keep
pull
in
back more your chart.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Pull your chart back more. Like zoom out more on your chart.
Oh, like that's it.
More. You want to see more levels here? I'll show you on
there
my chart.
There are none.
Yeah, they are, bro.
Oh, well, this one's not showing me. This
here,
one's
look
crappy.
At that. Bang.
Okay.
Look at that consolidation on $10 level.
IBKR fading me here, trying to like pretend like there are no levels prior to June 9th. I'm going to complain about that. That's no good. Anyway.
These levels come from September 2021, bro.
Yeah, well, this one's apparently it launched June, so obviously that's inaccurate. IBKR, you owe me money. Anyway, let's flip here. Mott's doing nothing. Let's flip quickly to Beat reclaiming. Actually, look at that. Beat actually got over our average cost price, now pulling back a little bit into the low 70s. Proud. We'll actually send it up to Brendo at the big desk with happening now.
Hey guys, heading into lunch hour, let's get a check on how things stand at the moment. Still in the red, but getting better. We are getting better. Here's a look at how things stand right now. 0.64 for the S&P 500, the Dow about 0.7. The Russell 2000 specifically showing a little more strength. Down here, however, we are still lagging a little bit for the composite specifically on the NASDAQ. A little bit better. Here's a few things we were discussing. If you joined us in the pre-market this morning, my board is not working, but Pinterest with the Goldman Sachs upgrade today, Peloton 500 new job cuts coming for Peloton and that Google event wrapping up as we speak. A whole ton of products coming up from Google this morning. I noticed this one as well, Bros popping up. There was a rumor that Yum Brands could be interested in Bros, guys. That caused that spike.
Go ahead.
Yeah, currently I'm out of Tesla completely. We took profits on that. I don't know if this is going to be a bad call or not, but I just don't. I'll note it down that it was a bad call later on, but I want my money right now. I want my profits.
Give me my money.
Tesla has always been one of those stocks where I struggle with. So if I'm seeing money on this bad boy, where we're $3 in the money overall, including the first $1 profit that we took, I just want to capitalize on it and walk away with it. TCOM finally hitting that price that I was telling about, $29.50. It wicked my profit in $29.50. Now let's see if it can go even more lower to the lower days of $29.39 and break that. If it does break that, I'll be very happy. I want TCOM to go to yesterday's low of $29, which is exactly what I was planning on this trade overall. Get a whole dollar per share on it. We're short $30 basically, $29.97 our average price, and we're 50 cents in the money, 46 cents in the money as the S&P 500 market getting ready to maybe bounce a little bit from the 3770 areas, not really pulling back all the way to the downside. But I'm pretty sure most of you in the chat got some good shorts going on already, such as Apple, AMD, and other stocks on the board. So congratulations to our viewers, and let's keep on ringing that cash register, baby. Here's PCG trying to move back towards $15. With the market pulling back, PCG didn't really pull back at all. So I'm more interested in that $15 break right now. And look at the size on the bids trying to bully the stock to the upside. Oh, they just wiped out that level. So never mind. Nobody's getting bullied. It's the shorts that's getting bullied at the moment. Lunchtime in 3 minutes. Oh, it's already lunchtime. It's 12:02 Eastern Standard Time. So lunchtime is officially kicked in. Get ready for volume to slowly depreciate in the overall market. The volume in the market was already lackluster today. It wasn't really the best day to be trading. We got to get into that mindset of, I don't need to trade every single day. If I make the best traders that I know, they like make money Monday, Tuesday. There's no trades, they don't even bother about it. Wednesday, no trades, they don't even bother about it. Thursday, they see a trade, they'll smash it. So it's that routine, right? It's the idea where people get into, I need to make money every day. And if I lost money yesterday, I need to make that money back and make more, so that way I can compensate for the 2 losses. It's that revenge mentality. It's that mindset that people lock into and then start trading bad and worse, and it just goes spiraling downwards, right? There's never a reason to think about situations like that. Just look for the right trade. Look for the perfect trade. There's no such thing as a perfect trade, but look for the good trades. One good trade, one good trade, one good trade, and that's all you need, man. You don't need more than that.
I couldn't agree more with that. And because we do this for a living, we come into work and we're like, okay, I have to do my job. My job is to trade. But it's your job to find the right trade. It's not to come in and punch keys and like punch and pray as like we joke around and say, you know what I mean? But it's actually to generate money. And if there are no trades that, from your experience or your training, are going to generate money, you got no business punching in. So there is that mentality that like, I got to go to work. Going to work means I got to trade. Not really, because you can give it back money. So I couldn't agree more with what Prad just said there. Back to beat here, back to my break-even point. I like the fact that it's still making higher highs.
SNTI apparently
and
pulled
higher lows. SNTI just crashed down, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, are we gonna flip to this one? Let me just flip quickly.
70-cent drop, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
all the way back down into that 8 area. I wonder if that 8 area would be an interesting dip buy, or this one's gonna have like the rug pulled, and we may find ourselves on the business end of a halt. Let's see how this one acts around this level, Prad. But
This tape is teleporting, man.
what?
Tape teleports.
This teleporting, Brad says. Yeah, no, he's actually right on this one. Flipping back here to beat, making me sweat. Putting me in the money a couple of pennies, putting me out of the money a couple of pennies. I have to exercise patience on this one, but I do like the fact that we are having higher lows on this one consistently. So I am looking for a reclaim of VWAP, Brad.
PCG broke 15 just now. Look at those bids trying to chase it up. Yeah, baby, chase them up there. Bully them into the long side. No. Don't get wiped out on the 15. Bully them. Come on. It's an iceberg, maybe? No, it's not an iceberg. But you see them refreshing. Okay, we actually broke 15. Now I got to give it about 5 to 10 seconds to see if we can get back above 15. If we don't get back above 15, then I'm punching out for a penny loser or whatever it is at the moment. But I'm watching the battle that they're having. Look at the size on the bids. 3,000 lots on 1498. This is a good trade. I'm adding to the size right now. And if 1498 breaks, then we just jump out of that trade without a problem. 1498 on PCG, 3,000 lots came out of nowhere. Let's bully the stock to the upside. Come on, PCG. I know you want to bag me a nice winner over here. Come on, baby. Come on.
Looks like that SNTI bounce actually did take place right off 8. Was 8 the actual level? Let me find out exactly what level it was. No, hold on. That's not the right one I'm looking at. The low, yeah, 801 was the bounce play there on SNTI. Let's see if this one's going to actually hold above 8. It'll be interesting to see if we can reclaim these highs or if we'll consolidate for a bit. You know, we are in the low volume period at the moment. A-L-E-G-Z, not sure how to say that last name. We'll call him Al. Hello, talk about Best Incorporated. Thank you. What's Best? Oh, the Best brands?
Best Inc.
What's Best Inc?
I'm going to Google it.
I don't even know what that is.
Best Inc. The ticker is BEST on New York.
Okay, Best Inc. Let's pull that up here.
Wow.
Let me just pull that up quickly. So first of all, let's talk about what Best Inc. is for viewers that are following. Best Inc. is a China-based holding company. The company mainly conducts its business through its subsidiaries, variable interest entities, and VIE subsidiaries. The company operates its business through 5 segments. The Supply Chain Management Services segment provides warehouse management, order fulfillment, service and transportation. So they sound like a logistics and supply chain management company. I don't know too much about it. There's absolutely no volume being done today. Let me bring down the chart here, sorry, so you guys can follow along.
Let me just quickly mention, guys, PCG, that size that I was leaning on broke, so I immediately punched out for a 3-cent loser. I'm not going to cry about it. Yeah, 3 cents, woo, boo-hoo. But for anyone who's following me on that trade, I just want you to know that I punched out, so just be careful.
Tops halted.
Sorry?
Tops halted.
Tops,
awesome. Okay, that's a play from yesterday. We'll get to that in 1 second. Once I talk about Al's Best here. Look at this chart, though. I mean, I can't in good conscience tell you that this is a good stock to trade. Look at the daily chart here. It's been an obvious move down. Looks like we had recent highs going back to 2020 at that $33 level. We're currently a penny stock trading at 73 cents. So not that I'm looking at any of the fundamentals of this company. I don't know if there's good upside potential or if you're getting value on here. That's not what we do around here. We look for day trading and we look at technicals for intraday trading. So from a cursory view of the daily chart, I can tell you it doesn't look all that good. But again, I haven't analyzed its fundamentals, nor am I qualified to analyze fundamentals, to be honest with you. That's not my cup of tea. Now, moving on. SNTI broke that 8, so be careful if you were taking that 8 bounce that I talked about here. Beat continuing to make me sweat. Up, down, up, down. Now, what worries me a little bit here is that we had a lower low. So we had this low here at that $5.59, and then we made a lower low at that $5.55, touching that 200 period. So beat may be on the way out. I will get out of this one again if it breaks the $5.50 level, the $half level on beat. No matter what happens, I'm going to be out of that one. Mott continuing to move sideways. That one's not in any danger at the moment unless it flushes. So let's now flip to Tops because Tops apparently made a move. You guys will remember we traded Tops yesterday. Tops was a big boy move. Oh, nice. Halt on ships announced termination of the ATM program of 19.7 million. Okay, so there is a catalyst on that. Brendo just sent that in the work chat. So here we are making a move off that $7.45 area, and then we jettisoned up all the way to $8.23 in one 1-minute candle. So that's a big boy move on that. Let's see when this one opens, what it's going to act like. Still only, it's down actually 16.5% on the day. So maybe not showing up on too many people's scanners at the moment.
Yeah, someone in the chat said AMD long 68. Yeah, I do like that. You know, look at the 100-period EMA. It bounced off of that last time. But I want the market to bounce off the lows. If the market continues pushing down the way it is and doesn't look like it wants to bounce, then that AMD long 68 scares me a little bit. The reason why it scares me is because, once again, coming back to the best watch list on earth, Trader TV Live watch list. It says right here, slightly lower as a group pre-market after leading yesterday's late rally, with yields trading higher and all eyes back on the Fed ahead of Friday's non-pharma payrolls numbers. This group could lead in any direction this Thursday because there is no significant news or catalyst that's really weighing in on AMD or the chip stock in general. That's why, yeah, it's up on the day, but it could easily turn to being negative on the day if this market keeps going south the way it is currently. On that note, 68 long around the 100-period EMA. I think I will be trying that because the last time we went to the 100-period EMA on AMD, we had a clean bounce all the way up to 69.60.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go for it.
Coming back to TCOM, a little bit of a clash over there.
Yeah,
coming back to TCOM, we're still in the money on that one, but it's not really pushing down too much like I wanted to, so I took more profits on it. If it wants to create a higher low than the previous low, then obviously we want to protect our capital, protect our profits that we've already made, and come back at a different time maybe for a possible reload on the short opportunity. And I'm just watching my scanners over here. I see ATXI going down and MOTS going up. So we're going to send it back to Sharif for MOTS.
You know about that one. You knew exactly what I was going to talk about. Patience teaching us that it's good to be patient. Hold on, that didn't work out. That didn't sound that good. Mott's teaching us that patience pays. And here, guys, you recall that I got in on Mott's at 270. I scalped out a piece here at that 276. My next profit taker is at that 284. We're a couple of pennies away from that, but beautiful bounce off VWAP here. This is what I want to see. The fact that it held VWAP, you know, it broke below it a little bit, but it reclaimed it pretty quickly on each occasion. So this one looks good. Let's just hope that the rug pull doesn't come until we get everything out. Recall this one, the high on Mott's is $3 even on this guy. So that's going to be an interesting break of 3. Now, here's my mistake on Mott's. I got in a quarter position. Remember that because it had moved down quite aggressively. What I should have been doing on this one was adding over a certain area. The area which I should have added was the break of 2 3/4. I should have had an order out to go at 276 to add to this one to make it worthwhile being in this trade. Right now I'm small size, so I'm scalping out small pieces. So the win on this one is not going to be as good as I would have liked, to be honest with you. So yeah, just gotta, if I make mistakes, I want to tell you what they are so that you guys don't actually make them as well. This one I should have been adding above here, or you know, I could have, if I was more aggressively minded, added at these dips to get a better adjusted cost basis. But that didn't happen. I guess because I was just too busy taking a beating on BeatPrad.
Yeah, I'm wondering what to do with Apple here. I tried a quick little long, but I jumped out of it right away because the market's trying to still go to the south side. So I'm wondering if maybe flipping short on Apple on the break of 145.50 would be something to consider. Still debating it in my head, though. So just going to watch the tape over here to see if buyers are coming in, and if they are, with how much size are they punching. And if sellers are coming in, see how much size are they punching. I'm actually going to filter for 199 shares. So basically, I'm going to see only 200 shares or higher on my time of sales.
Nice.
This is a way to cut out the noise. There's a lot of noise. That's also a reason why I don't use the 1-minute chart. I have it up here for you guys on the bottom left corner, but I trade off the 5-minute chart because the 1-minute chart, in my opinion, has a lot of noise in it. And same with the time of sales. If you're sitting there reading the time of sales all day and you're watching these 1-shares, 2-share prints come in, that's not real volume that's actually moving the market, or at least that stock. So I want to filter for actual volume that the algos and other traders would be afraid of. And I think on Apple, if a notional value of 200 shares would be something to look out for. I could be wrong on that though, but it's something to look out for. A good general rule of thumb is to filter these tapes to the amount of size that you plan on taking. That way you see how many traders are in your direction when you're trying to go long, or how many traders are in your direction when you're trying to go short. Apple at the moment still struggling around 145.60s, 145.50s, as the S&P 500 down 0.73 on the day, NASDAQ down 0.48 on the day, and UVXY pretty much near higher days, up 1.4% on the day for UVXY. Can I get my chart?
Give him his chart.
There we go. Thank you. You just had to say it, eh, Sharif? I think they got scared of your muscles and they're like, all right, we're going to give him the chart. We don't want to get beat up by Sharif over there.
Joker.
But yeah, Sharif pushing, sorry, not Sharif, UVXY pushing to higher day. And let's see if we can get a breakout of higher day on UVXY. If that happens, that means your market's still going lower. But looks like UVXY wants to pull back. That means my long on Apple would have worked for me.
It's all good. Oh, don't even worry about that. Mott's, guys, we got that piece out that we wanted.
You like the Lee Auto long?
We're talking about Lee Auto here. There's a side conversation between Prad and Sean about Lee Auto. Guys, I got the fill on Mott's at that 284, so there's a red triangle to prove it in case you think I'm making it up. I don't even know why I said that. I've got my next profit taker here at 299, so that will be the test of 3. Recall, this one actually hit 3, not 299 or 301. So this one hit 3 on the dot, then retraced. So I'm looking for a pullback into, a move up into 3 on this one. I'm going to be super patient. I exercise really good patience on Mott's. I'm going to have to kind of continue with that if I want to see it profitable. On Beat here, now I'm starting to wonder what my move is on Beat. Now we're continuing to make lower highs and lower lows, so it looks like the trend has changed a little bit on Beat. Recall, this one is below VWAP, so it's not functioning in the way that I would expect it to because of its current price and relative to that indicator. So I'm thinking maybe I should average down a little bit here to get a better ACB and then on the pop-up get out. That is a bit of a riskier move, but I don't like the fact that I'm in it and it's below VWAP. So I'm going to try to average in at that 60 or mid-50s if it makes its way down there. I'm not changing my stop on this one. So my stop will be that $0.50. If it breaks that $0.50, I'm out. It's not just because it's a $0.50. Look at these areas here on the 11 o'clock period and then the 11:20 period. All these areas flirted with that 550, wasn't able to break through it. So that now, previous area of resistance is now current area of support. So if it breaks through that, it's not just the $0.50, it's the fact that it's breaking a previously made support level. I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit here. I'm just wanting it to get into the 50s, to add into 50. So here's what I'll do. I'll put an order for 555 because that seems like a lucky number. And we'll put it for a baby amount of shares. There we go. No, that's too low. So we're going to have to change that. We'll do it for 557. Yeah, that's a little bit better. If it dips down there, we'll average in, and hopefully on the pop-up into the mid-70s like it's been doing over and over and over, we'll get out of this one because it does not look like it wants to go my way, Prad.
I think I'm going to take that long on Lee Auto, honestly. It's been holding 21s for quite a bit now with the low a day of 20.91. I think I can easily risk it to that low of the low a day. So let's just do that 20.89, and then we just throw our order and forget about it. And let's see if the market can bounce from here. I know we did miss the Apple long, but your boy Luca behind me is actually taking that position, and he's riding it. So congratulations, Luca, on that winner, even though I chickened out on it. That's fine. We're not going to complain about it. I want to show you Twitter, man. If I just held my Twitter short, I would have made all the money that I lost on it back and some. Twitter is now at $50.70, $50.60. To be honest, this stock has been very hard to trade.
Oh, yeah.
This stock has been ridiculously hard to trade, and for anyone who's been smoking it and actually winning on Twitter, congratulations to you. This stock has been insanely difficult for me, at least. Yesterday and today combined, I thought it would be really easy because the last time the catalyst came out, I was smoking it, but this time it's smoking me for sure. My worst stock on the day is Twitter, but absolutely flat on the day. Thank you to the help of Western Digital, which I want to go take a look at. What is Western Digital doing right now? Did you pull back by any chance? No. I know I missed out that short opportunity, so I don't think I'll get that back, but we'll wait patiently to see if it'll come through. What is Tesla doing at the moment? I know I missed out on a bigger move on Tesla. No, I think I exited pretty fine on Tesla for now. We'll keep on waiting and looking for opportunities, ladies and gentlemen. But in that meantime, it's time to go to Big Screen Bendo.
Hey.
Hey guys, yeah, busy afternoon. Here's a look at what is moving around the most so far this afternoon. This board showing you 10,686 U.S. listings currently. Not a bad day overall. I mean, we are seeing 3,100 and change to the upside, 6,368 in negative territory, about 1,100. Little changed on the day. Currently, a bit of a move down. 240 new lows versus 67 new highs. So that gives you an idea of the breadth at this point this afternoon. TQs, SQs, top of the list. Once again this afternoon, 141 million shares for TQs, 76.5 million shares traded on the SQs so far today. SOXL, another ETF, 75 million shares. STAB, AMD, PEGI on the board as well, about 50 million for PEGI, CCNC, CCL. It's been a long time since I've seen any of the cruise lines on this board, about 43 million shares traded for CCL so far today. NIO here as well, and Camber, CEI, Camber Energy, about 40 million. AMV, that crazy AMV, top of the gainers list, still 108%. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Brendo. I want to talk a little bit about like the legal argument that's getting the most clout right now with respect to why Musk went through with the sale. So people were saying that he was going to be on the hook for like tens of billions of dollars if he didn't go through with it, and he was forced into it in the trial. So here's how the calculation would be. So before Musk put that offer, I think Twitter was trading in between like 38 and 40 bucks. And then once Musk put that offer in April 4th, it shot all the way up. So they were saying that Musk would have to pay the difference between what Twitter was trading at the day that he put in the offer and what he offered to pay for it, which is 54 and change. So let's just take the price of $40, right, that it was trading at before he put that offer. So that's a variance of $14 a share, multiplied by the amount of outstanding shares that Twitter has. Let's find out what that is. Simple mathematical calculation. Company profile, the amount of authorized share. This is what I'm seeing. It may be wrong. I'm seeing 5 billion. So multiply that, I don't know, and then he might have gotten a bit of a discount on that. Hold on, authorized, no, issued, sorry. 765 million. So let's multiply $14 multiplied by 765 million. Here we go. That comes, oh, what is this? What number is this weird number? That's about $10.7 billion. And he would have walked away with nothing. So he made the calculation, do I pay 10.7 billion and come up with nothing, or do I pay whatever the amount is and come up with something? So interesting little thesis there that I heard yesterday on CNBC by a Harvard lawyer. And so, you know, it made a lot of sense to me. I don't know if it was actually the actual thing, but that was his theory about the entire thing, and it rung true to me. So I thought I'd share that with you guys. Now back to trading here. MOTS continuing to look good, making higher highs and higher lows. Looks like we're going to break that $2.90 level. That's 9 pennies below where we want to get out. Yeah, there we go. Now breaking through 290. I see enormous size at that 291. Here, there's at least 27,000 shares at that 291. Not too bad for a $2 or $3 stock. You know, it's not like it's a Tesla 25,000 share top there. So we'll see if this one can break through 291. I'm looking to take out some at 299. Yes, beat looking good now. Retracing back into my adjusted cost basis, trading at looks like we're printing here 575, so that's good. Too bad I did not get filled on my dip. The one that I put at 557, it didn't come close to that. Not yet anyway. So beat we're still, our average cost based on that is 578. There we go. Now making moves to the high side. Give me more, baby. There we go. Can we break that 587 top that we made here, which was 1150? If we can, this will be a good one, Brad, into 6.
Yeah, you were just talking about Icon Terminal, and you were saying how sick it is and so on. So I just want to show the viewers what exactly how to purchase the Icon Terminal if you want to. It's by Refinitiv. Just go to Google and type in EIKON Terminal, and you'll see it. Sadly, it's expensive. It's a lot expensive than I would be willing to pay for it. So here's an alternative solution for you guys who want to be a little, thrifty like I am. So you can go over to Twitter and follow your boy Trader TV Brendan, because he's out here posting updates every second that something busy pops up, like right here. FFIE, he's got news about FFIE, big things coming up on the show. Let me just hit that like over there for that retweet. So yeah, go follow your boy Trader TV Brendan for live updates on important stuff that the market comes out with. Yesterday, he also posted that what was that? The Twitter one? Let me see if I can scroll down and find the Twitter one. Right?
What?
Right here, the Twitter Elon Musk deal. That like it was seconds before the other people posted. So go follow Brendan, go follow Sean, go follow Neil, and I would appreciate if you followed me too, and get my view count up over there. Not view count. What's that thing called? Follow count up, because the higher it gets, the more companies I can go bug for a sponsorship, baby.
I love it.
Lee Auto, look what I said, Lee Auto. The first time I was getting scared about going long after the first 2 longs, but the way it consolidated at 21, nope, we're gonna go long. We're currently 11 cents in the money. I'm gonna take my stop out so I can take profits over here right now. Bang, give me my profit. 10 cents in the money. We're gonna take 1 tier out. We still have 90 tiers left to take out on this. Not 9 more tiers left. 90 tiers. 9 more tiers left of size to take out to the upside over here on Lee Auto. Let's see if we can bank it as the market stopped going down. That means your Apple double bottom long would have been monster. I would have been 50 cents in the money on that Apple long, but here I am not taking that profit on it.
Shout out to Kevin Miles for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. He says check out PRVB. So let's check that out. Let's switch to this chart here, because we got a couple of trades on these charts and I don't want to get rid of them. So let's move that up a little bit. PRVB. I'm not familiar with this stock. Let's find out what it is first and foremost. So for those interested in what PRVB is, IBKR claims that they are Provention Bio Incorporated is a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company that focuses on intercepting and preventing immune-mediated diseases. The company's product pipeline includes all these different things that I don't have to bother reading. Okay, so it's a biotech company. That's probably right up Tony's alley here. Sadly, he's not here to give us an explanation on it. Let's look at the daily chart before we look at the macro picture here. The daily chart, super tight range. It looked like we bottomed out at 575 and the high of day 648, so not even $1 in terms of range, but it made a nice move here right at that 1220 area, reclaiming VWAP into that 617 area. This is not a day trading stock that I would be interested in, but if you're looking at it from a long-term perspective, let's see how the technicals pan out on the daily. Again, this one, like the overall market, guys, it's down. It looks like we had recent highs here, and I'm not saying this is an all-time high. Recent highs back in January 21, which is when a lot of them topped out at $20, basically. And then ever since then, it's been one move down all the way to where we're trading at now. Albeit today is a nice green day for it. Look at the aggressiveness of this green candle here, breaking through this resistance, that recent resistance level that we had at 580. So this one might be on the way up. Does it have a catalyst from today? Let's see here. Give me 1 second. PRV shares are trading higher after the company announced it has entered into a co-promotion agreement with Sanofi US for the launch of its lead investigation drug candidate and some weird drug name that I can't say, Teplizumab. How do you say
Yeah,
that,
I
Brad?
think you got it.
So
Kapluzabum.
hard work to say, but there is a catalyst for this one. Looks good. So if you're riding this one, I don't know if it's speculative or not. I don't know enough about the biopharmaceutical industry or the fundamentals of this company to give you an informed opinion. But from the technicals, it's down. But obviously, it's here. It's broken out through a key resistance level. The next resistance level on this one, I would say, is the top of this peak here, which just happens to be that $8 level. So if this one can break through 8, I think you're in good shape. From just completely technical perspective here. Now let's flip back to the trades at hand because we have to manage those. Beat continuing to be in and around my my entry, my adjusted cost base entry, so not much to report on beat. MOTS now is breaking that huge level that we had at 292, now printing 294s. My out on this one is 299. If we can test 3, I'll be fully out of this one, and I will spend the money on this one if we can get it. Come on, it's printing 299. Give it to me. Let me spend the money, man. Come on.
Money.
Sean did it for me. Anyway, he doesn't care. He's not waiting for me to do it. Yeah, we got it now. They put it for us. Yeah.
No, he was waiting
I
for
was
the-
waiting
the-
for it
the
to print.
exit.
Yeah, it's all good.
No,
there
no,
we
no.
go. It printed. The big time trade on MOTS. Pumped about that.
Hit it
Yeah.
again.
Hey, I'm gonna do it again. Pumped about that, guys. You have no idea. Like before, when I was a viewer on the show, I would harass Sean in the chat to spend the money. He probably got so aggravated with me, but now I get to spend the money on my own. So that's a big dream come true, Brad.
Yeah, market having a nice move back up north after creating a higher low for both S&P and NASDAQ. And I took a quick little long on SNTI just before 7. Let's see if SNTI has another leg up to the north side. If it breaks 7, I'm out of it. I'm not going to cry about it. But I would like to be involved into this position now as it pulls back close to VWAP or so. But most likely breaks 7, goes down to 679, 680. Could even go down to 650, honestly, to the range low over here. And then die off. I don't know if it'll have the strength to go up, but just a quick little test in front of 7. Huh? What did I just do? What did I just do? Did I just remove my stop?
What?
I think I just removed my stop. What? Yeah, exactly. I think my stop just got removed by mistake. So anyways, it broke 7, so I would have been stopped out, so I just punched out myself.
Yeah, SNTI retracing, but it is, guys, for anybody interested in getting into SNTI, let's flip back here. Here it is on the chart. It looks like it's approaching VWAP. So this might be an interesting dip trade to take. But number one, enter with a reasonable amount and then add into it. We have a high of day on SNTI of 877. So if we're going to have a VWAP hold, high of day break, like into the later afternoon, we have quite a bit from where VWAP is currently 675 all the way up to 877. That's $2. So you have some room there. Add into that position. Don't take all the shares. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but my suggestion is don't take all the shares here on VWAP. Add into it. I'm going to look to add. I'm going to look to get in on SNTI at VWAP. I'll have a tight stop though. Let's zoom out here. Let's see where some of the levels are interesting. So here, from that 1020 to about that 1045 area, we have an interesting level of support here that used to be resistance. That is at 688. Sadly, that is a little bit above VWAP, so we're going to have to look lower. I'll look to enter at around 680 or in the mid 670s, and then I'll give this one to about the break of 650. So I'll give that to the $0.50 for breaks a $0.50 on SNTI, then I'll get out. That is obviously if it makes its way down there, not saying it will. Let's flip quickly back to MOTS. MOTS continuing to make newer highs here. Look, we're high of day now on MOTS is $3.08. That's up from the $3 that we had previously. So this one's got legs for days. So up 60% on the day here. This is our out right here, guys, right at that $2.99.
What am I doing?
Recall our entry was at that $2.69 or $2.70 area. So that's a big boy move all the way up. Sadly, we didn't have all the size we wanted on that one. Flipping back now quickly to Beats before we send it back to Prad. And Beats doing nothing, annoying us as usual, moving to the side, not really giving us anything to the high side or the downside.
I tried to take a short on Apple in front of 146, and I took way too much size by mistake, so I instantly got out of it. But now I'm back in it with the size that I wanted to the exact size that I wanted. So let's see if Apple can push down over here from 146. Yeah, baby. Push down. Market's getting ready to reject VWAP over there. Market did create a higher low the second time around, but We'll see if it creates a higher low the third time over here as we're pushing down to the south side. Just a quick little short attempt on Apple and Li Auto. There was a little bit of an iceberg on Li Auto. Let me see if I can scroll down over here. I can't. But on 21, it would say 7 lots, but I saw an order come in for 1,000 shares, and the 7 lots was still sitting there. So I was a little confused as to, oh, maybe this iceberg's gonna hold. I was getting ready to add to my position on that iceberg, but that iceberg did break at the end of the day, and that allowed me to punch out of my position. I don't want to hold on to it anymore. For anyone wondering what even an iceberg is, an iceberg order is basically a big order that is hidden. This is when a trader is trying to hide the amount of size they're trying to take, because you throwing an order, let's say if you're trying to take 10,000 shares of a stock, people are going to start front running you and using you as a resistance or a support, because they know that if you're a person with real size trying to take real size, that's a good support or a resistance area to lean on. So what traders who are more sophisticated do, they try to hide that size by only posting 100 shares on the book, but below those 100 shares is going to be a big size. But the disadvantage of doing that is they're front of line for 100 shares, but they're at the back of the line for all the rest of the size.
Exactly.
So that's why the whole resistance and support level off of a size comes into play. Anytime we see big size on the book, you see us running to take a trade out of that.
Shout out to the man, the myth, no name other than the man, the myth, for the $4.99 super chat. They ask thoughts on Fresh, FRSH. So that company is Freshworks. Here's what it does. Freshworks Inc. is a software development company that provides software as a service, SaaS. I guess that's an acronym. It provides solutions. Yeah, SaaS. Got so much SaaS. It provides solutions that serve customer experience, IT, service management, customer relationship management, sales, marketing, and human resources. So it's just like a business-based company. So now I looked at the intraday chart here on the 1 minute. Not a whole lot to report. Very sparse volume. It looks like we have less than 700,000 shares. So this one's not really a day trade type stock. Liquidity will be definitely in question on this one. But now, from a daily perspective, the technicals, again, they don't really look good. This has been the case for a lot of these companies that we've been asked to look at here. And, you know, the market in general is having trouble. Looks like we IPO'd. Yeah, it was an IPO. It was in a SPAC based on the price. Back in September 22nd, 2021 of last year. And ever since then, it's been just one move down. Now, the only piece of good news that I can kind of glean from the moment is that it's above the 50 period. But, you know, the 50 period I use for intraday. The better indicator, in my opinion, to use on a daily chart would definitely be the 200 period exponential moving average. And it is well below that, currently trading at 1509. And the 200 period is around that $20 area. So this one needs to reclaim the 200 period for the trend to change on this one. And I'm talking about the daily level on this Fresh. Again, not qualified, nor do I understand how to give you a fundamental analysis on it. So I don't know if there's any value there potentially to the upside. Sorry, I can't help with that. Now, let's look at the trades that we have here. Nothing really. Oh, there we go. Now we got the fill on beat off that 200 period moving average. Pumped about that. That brings our cost basis way lower. So now we'll see a move up into the 570s, and I will definitely be out of this one completely now that I have an ACB of 571, guys. So I did get that fill on the way down. It held that 200 period to a T. So it looks like it is respecting that 200 period. And if you zoom out a little bit and look at how it interacted with that 200 period earlier in the day, we see here, look at this area here where it's definitely interacting with it, breaks down below it, comes from the downside, bounces off it here again to the downside. This is the break through it. And then when it's above it, it bounces off it several times. So looks like we're going to be in the money on beat very shortly. And we're looking to take out some profits, Pratt.
Yeah, buddy, I'm watching Oxy. Oxy having a pretty clean move to the north side right now, 3% up on the day, pushing towards the $70 area. I have an order to look for a short fill on the near close to $70. We'll see if that will play out. But XLE is not really making a new high a day like Oxy is. XLE is pushing towards the high a day, and maybe it rejects high a day. If XLE rejects high a day, it looks like I actually got stopped out of Apple, which is fine. But if XLE pushes towards the high a day and breaks past the high a day, then I don't want to be shorting Oxy near 70 because it could easily go higher than 70. But if XLE rejects the high a day and pulls back, then most likely Oxy rejects $70 here and pulls back to the downside. Will NIO bounce? That's a good question. I mean, Li Auto went to the downside. NIO is now at $14.85 or so, which is quite a bit of a ways below the week's low already, which was around $15.11. We did try to bounce off of 15 previously, which was a quick little scalp long. But yeah, anything is possible, honestly. I don't have the exactly. I don't have the crystal ball that tells me, it is going to bounce or it's not going to bounce. But we'll just have to wait and see if it will play out for us in our favor, as the S&P 500 is at VWAP and NASDAQ is also at VWAP. NASDAQ down 0.15%, S&P 500 down 0.43%. Tops, depths, says Michael Gentry. So let's go take a look at what Tops is doing. Not sure what depths means, though.
Remember that one that
it's going
Brendo
down.
sent to it?
Yeah,
It was,
the halt
halting,
stock. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Ugly chart, ugly daily chart on this, guys. Terrible looking. Let's bring this one down so you guys can have a look here. Halts are, they're nice. They can be lucrative, especially if you're, well versed in how to play them. To me, they scare the bejesus out of me, so I kind of try to stay away from them. But this is what happens sometimes. You get that pullback. It's an aggressive move down. If you had shorts available on this, you're printing. So good for you on that. This one definitely would have had to, for us, would have been a buy short type situation. So that would have made things a bit more complicated here. But Tops, not that far below VWAP. So it's not totally out of play at the moment. Maybe some levels to play here. I'm seeing an interesting level at that 775 area. There could be a level of support around there, currently trading at 812. But the fact that it broke below the first halt level here at 822 makes it a little bit tougher for me to digest this one. So I'll leave Tops alone. I'm already in a losing trade on Beat. That's enough for me at the moment. Guys, I have a profit taker here on Beat to take out 1/3 of the position at 571. The thing about Beat, though, is number one, the spreads are opening up. Currently 5 cents. They weren't that wide before. And the volume's dropping off a little bit. So it's kind of peeving me off in that way. Hopefully we can get some volume and break through these levels here. I just want to get even on the trade. This one will teach me to enter a small cap below VWAP. Again, I'll think 2 and 3 times before doing that next time, Prad.
Yes, sir. I'm still trying to battle my way into an Apple short here near 146 or so. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to give it the risk of up to 20 cents to the north side, 146.20 or so. Here, let me pull it up on this chart. And Oxy is indeed still trying to push up to the north side. So that's an opportunity that we're going to be getting soon. Let's see if we can get another 10, 15 cents pop on Oxy towards $70. Actually, you know what I should be doing is waiting for the backside on Oxy, waiting for it to see if it breaks 70 with the fail break of 70 and then pulls back. If it does do that, that's going to be a way better short. And then I'm not anticipating, I'm participating, which is what Ian always talks about. Never anticipate, always participate. Look for the markets to give you a stimuli to respond to.
Excuse me. Look at this guy, bro. Using that.
Science terms, baby. Response to stimuli. You know what to do. I got taught that like when I was in India, bro. And then the way they taught us, you know those touch me not leaves?
Yeah.
Yeah. So response to stimuli, and how does it work? You touch this leaf, and that the stimuli is this, and it responds by closing up.
Okay, I like
yeah,
that.
it's called the touch me not leaf, and we had like fun experiments like that back home in India.
Pretty cool.
Man, I used to love science so much, and then I got into computers, and then my computer teacher was like, "Hey, man, you should go into computers. Like, you're pretty good with them." I'm like,
You are, man. You're
all right,
teaching me
there
stuff
goes
every
science
day.
out the window.
Oh my God. I was talking to Proudly, like, I think it was yesterday. I'm like, man, have you ever built a computer before? He's like, I've only built my computers
only
before.
built it, yeah.
I was like, I built one when I was like 17. That was a mission back then. Oh my God. You had to get all the different components, put them together.
That was like a Commodore 64.
Do you remember? I had a Commodore 64. That was the first computer that we got.
Is that the Apple one?
No.
No?
Commodore was its own
Okay,
thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Real gangster.
Oh my God, yeah. Dr. President in the chat wants to know about MACD and RSI. Do you have anything to add on those?
I don't use them. I'll just say, like, I don't use them. But if you find use in them, then more power to you. As long as you're able to create a playbook and a setup, who cares if you're using RSI, MACD, or 15 different indicators? Obviously, my opinions on that vary. They change on that because I started with MACDs, RSIs, 100 million indicators, and then slowly I cut it down with the help of Sean, Neil, Greg, who educated me on how to trade easier. Just take out all those signals and just look for where a good resistance level is, where a good support level is. Look for the demand and supply zones and play off of that. And when you have setups like that already ready for you, this market's going up. I'm going to punch out my Apple short here.
Oh, wow.
When you have setups like that ready for you, then those MACDs and RSIs kind of just add extra noise. And sometimes they wick you out of your trade because of that extra noise. But at the end of the day, man, create your playbook. If your playbook entails you to use your MACDs and your RSIs to find a setup out of it, then more power to you. There's no one right way to make money in this market. There's millions of ways to make money, and you got to figure out your own way.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I've wanted to use MACD now for a while. Apparently, you know, the technical analysis book that I'm, you know, skimming off these days, trying to hone my skills. Basically, it's of the opinion that MACD is good to use with these small cappers. I'll give it a try. You know, I'll probably do it on with lesser size, obviously, because it's not something that you really want to put all your eggs in one basket, especially if you're still learning to use the indicator. You don't want to rely on it too much. You know, it's not rocket science to know the fact that you have to look for multiple areas of confirmation. It's not good enough for one indicator to show you something and to play off that indicator. No, you're looking for multiple sources of confirmation, whether it's your moving averages, VWAP, price action, patterns that are developing, etc., certain candle formations. So you look for multiple things to show you that it's going to head to the same into the direction that you're theorizing it'll go in. Don't rely too heavily on one thing, maybe not even two. So MOT's now crashing down off that high of, where was it? 318. Now we're currently trading at 286. I'm not going to get into this one. I will need to see it pull back into VWAP. Maybe it'll be an interesting one around there, maybe around that 275 area. I do see a level of support around that 280. Let's see how it acts around there, if it breaks through it or not. Otherwise, I'm not gonna take any trades on this one. SNTI, I spoke about earlier about taking a nice dip trade off that VWAP level. It didn't quite make its way down to VWAP. It looks like it broke $7 by a wee bit. What exactly is a wee bit? We'll find out in a second. 693, so broke it by 7 pennies. Now currently trading at 742, so you had a nice move to the upside there, about a 50 penny move. Just reclaimed right now the 50-period moving average. This area of resistance here at $7.60 is going to be important. If we can break through that, that'll be a new trend. And the high on this bad boy is 877, so plenty of room to move up and even make newer highs, Brad.
I'm watching RCL right now, which is pushing towards $45. So $45 right here. You can see a little bit of a resistance might be coming in based on how it traded in August. It did break out of 45 eventually in September, moved to $52, and then came back down sadly in September because September was a pretty bad month and historically is known to be a bad month. But here we are at 45 on RCL, and I'm just trying to see if I can bag a little bit of a winner on that trade. But Oxy, it is indeed pushing up to that $70 marker, and RCL breaking past this 45 just now. So let's see if we can get a little bit of a weakness on the break of 45 and the dryness of the tape, which means that there are no more buyers willing to punch in. The stock's already up 3.6%. NASDAQ just now turning back to the positive side slightly. Let's see if we're going to have to punch ourselves on this trade out, or if we can turn this into a big winner.
Guys, yes, patience pays, man. Holy cow.
PAYTIENCE.
I like that. Look at this guy coming up. This guy's really whimsical today, man. His mind's working well today, I'll tell you that.
It's a sober October, baby.
Yeah,
my brain's clear.
I like that. Sober October, proudly, whatever you got to do. We got out on beat here at that level that we wanted, that 571 level. We took out a piece, and then we got another piece out at that 580 level. So now we're positive on beat. So patience paid on this one. My next out is going to be that 585 level, but the volume is still not there on a consistent consistent basis. Look, we get spikes of volume every now and again, maybe like every 10 minutes or so, every 15 minutes or so, we'll get like a really big volume candle that stands out from the rest, but there's no consistent upward volume on this one. It is really sporadic, and that is because it is below VWAP and probably less on less people's radars than it might be if it was above. But it is, you know, up 27% on the day, so it's probably showing up on some people's scanners. Whatever the reason is that we're getting the sporadic volume on this one, the fact is we're positive now, we're scalping out. I've got about 50% of the position that I've had. Initially, recall that my first entry on this one was at 583. I averaged down at 573, and then this is the best one here, the bigger size too, and the lowest price. I got in at 556, right off that 200 period moving average, so that was really good for me. Go for it.
Tesla just now got upgraded apparently, so that's going to bring the market to the north side. It's going ham. Whoa!
Tesla's flying, guys.
What?
I put it in our chat.
Tesla raised to investment grade by S&P Outlook. So S&P 500 said that? Oh boy, that's big. So SPY's clearly liking the move on Tesla over here, and they're trying to maybe add more to the portfolio, the index managers. So I would have shorted 240, but boy, we're gonna stay away from 240 right now. Let's see if we can look for a long off of 241 over here on Tesla. And come on, let's see if we can look for a long. Hey, film me.
You want me to take over?
Oh my goodness, they're not going to give me orders over here. It's moving so quick and they're running away from me. We're going to have to wait for 242 maybe on Tesla.
What a move.
Give me a fill, please, please, please. Give me a fill. Yeah. All right, now we're just going to have to wait and see what happens over here. Now it's going to crumble, isn't it? After all that, it's going to...
Get it on the 1 minute pullback. It'll pull back up. Yeah, frustrating one on Tesla here, guys. You know how Tesla is. Tesla is a beast. It's been a beast since it was $2,000, and it's beast at $240. And it moves the way it wants, when it wants, and how it wants, this guy. I'm looking possibly for a 1 minute pullback here to punch long. I may have missed my opportunity at that $240.50 level. Let's see what this one does if it retraces back into VWAP here. It did break VWAP quite aggressively off that 238.50 level and wicked all the way up to 21.65. Tesla is looking like an absolute beast. Flipping back quickly so Pratt can manage his trade. B still looking a little, you know, anemic, not moving exactly the way we wanted to, but definitely making higher highs and bouncing off that 200 period. I'm well on the money on that one. I'm going to continue to hold. Actually, you know what? I will lighten up my position here because I am too heavy based on what it's doing at the moment. So, oh, wow. Just as I say, I'm going to squeeze some out. It tanks all the way down. That's really frustrating. Okay, let's get a little bit out. I'm going to put some out at that 75. If we can get out some at 75 here, that would be great. There we go. Got that fill. Good. So I'm a little bit lighter on that one. We'll send it back to Pratt.
Yeah, I'm watching what XLE is doing at the moment. XLE near high a day, and this is going to tell me exactly how to trade my Oxy trade, which broke $70, went up to 70.05. That's the backside that I was talking about. The fact that we only broke 70 by 5 pennies on a sector that's very, very metro booming to the upside these days, thanks to OPEC and everybody else that's involved into that trade. So Oxy looks like it's going to be a good short right here. I'm going to add to my trade here on Oxy, man, and give it to the high a day, honestly. We did chase Tesla, but that's fine. We got out of it. Tesla's still number 3 best stock on the board for me. But here's Oxy showing us the backside behind $70, and XLE most likely also pulling. It's actually called the backside.
No, I wasn't laughing at you. I'm laughing at Gorno, who said, how much did you pay for that upgrade? So cynical of you, Gorno. So cynical.
Upgrade?
For Tesla?
Oh.
How much it must pay
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
true.
Whatever.
Man, the last time when Tesla was being added to the S&P 500 index,
you remember that?
You could have made $100,000.
Easily,
Literally made $100,000.
And everybody knew it was coming, yet everyone, like, you know, it still moved the way everyone thought it was going to move. And that doesn't happen a lot, right? Like, it's interesting.
That trade was insane, and that trade still has Greg rolling on the ground sometimes. He says don't mention that trade sometimes, so because there's so much money that everyone could have made, and everyone's story was, I wish I could take more size. I wish I could have the balls to take more size.
What was it at the time? 2K?
Like, it was like, big expensive stock.
Right?
Yeah.
I remember that.
But yeah, here's Apple. Apple pushing to the north side, no, sorry, south side, slightly, not too much. Slightly, we're only 4 pennies in the money. And Oxy, we're 5 pennies out of the money. Let's see if these trades can work out for us.
All right, let's flip back to the scanner here. Let's bring down the scanner so you guys can follow along. Not much moving right now in small cap world. We're positive, which is good, but volume's starting to drop off. Top of my list here is AMV, and then you can look at this chart and you can tell that I'm not going to be involved in it. SNTI we just talked about. ATXG, this one was a good mover earlier, up 44% on the day. This one is a good one. Look at this. Look at the respect of, let's zoom in on this chart. And this is why I like these type of stocks, because they actually respect these levels, and then you have something to play off, right? So if you're interested here, you got it on view up. Like, look at this area here. If you had taken a dip off view up, and this was directly off view up, and you know me, I take it a little bit above view up, but if you had taken it right at view up at 366, you could have moved all the way up to 429. The same thing is brewing at the moment. So I'm more inclined to get into this one. Again, with small size, and I can add to it into the high of day. So let's go and flip to ATXG here. We got to pull up this, and then we'll switch out of Tesla, since I'm not going to trade that anyway because it's terrifying. ATXG. There we go. I'm going to get in with a small size amount here. Come on. And we're going to punch in. We're going to punch 84s. Do we get the fill? Yes, we do. So my L will be the break of 70. So it's going to be 69. So $3.69. And we'll give this one to $3.63. We'll give it 10 cents. There we go. So we got our stop set in on that one. And that is below view up. Hold on here. Yeah, okay. So my view up on both P Pro and IBKR jives here. I thought it didn't for a second. It's a good entry for me. I'm looking for that reclaim of 4 on ATXG. We'll see how this one does. Back to beat now, back up to 577, 579. I'm looking to take profit at 585. I'm not going to adjust that, Brad.
Apparently, chat asking about Sean's position, so he sent us a little screenshot over here. Here's a Google long. I'm guessing that's some sort of an EMA that he took a long off of, and obviously in the money, 102 on Google. Let's go, Google. That's what I'm talking about, baby. But please come back down to below 100 so I can buy you, please. I want to show you guys a quick little picture of my height of my gaming days. Look at this one, how close I am to the screen.
Oh my, dude, what is going on? Why were you so close?
That's how I game, baby. That's how I game. I'm way too close to the screen because I'm trying to be focused in. I'm honed in the same way I want to hone into what Brendo has to say about Sector Watch coming up.
Nice segue.
Hey guys, an update here on the S&P 500, an improving situation as I was mentioning a little bit earlier. Here we go, a look at, I want to highlight energy stocks first of all down here, back in the green for the entire group now as more and more make their way back to the upside. Oxy up 3.2% leading right now. XOM 2.3% back to the upside in a big way so far today. I mentioned Win early on back in positive territory. A few others have since joined Win back to the upside. RCL the notable mover as NCLH still relatively weak on the day to the downside, but has since gone green as well. Caesars back in positive territory. Hilton still downside. Marriott, Booking.com. So a bit of a mixed story, different from what we saw early on this morning. Utilities remain the main drag on the overall market, laggard overall, the entire group in the red. Look at the tech group, though. More and more green sneaking back in here for software names, hardware names, and even the semiconductors. Just STX and WDC standing out. The healthcare stocks still in negative territory as well. I can quickly show you this as well. Just a breakdown here. We are starting to see some positivity at the top of the list. So these are the main sectors of the market, mostly in negative territory still, but this entire board was red to start things off today, guys. Back over to you.
Yeah, red. That's the name of the game over here for the market. Sadly, all of September, right? I mean, all 3 quarters of this year has been nothing but red. It's been destruction board across no matter where you're looking at. Sadly, and it's been a little bit of a hard market for a lot of people. So for anyone struggling, don't beat yourself down. It's just been that type of a market. You know, your setups that you were used to trading are not working the way they used to, and now you have to adapt or die, sadly. That's the nature of the market. Either you adapt or the market takes you out. So cutting down size when things are not working, going back to the basics, that's what I had to do. I had to go back to the basics. I had to cut down my size on my trades and then relearn how to trade all over again. That being said, it's not like I'm awesome at what I do. I'm still learning every day, every second. I'm I'm only 2 years into my career here. I believe like everyone should also get into that mindset of treating their first 4 years as a college, as university,
Absolutely.
because you're paying the tuition, you're learning the fees, and these lessons carry on in the future. Yeah, the failure will be there, but how do you handle that failure is what determines if you're going to be a winner or, sadly, a loser, right?
Well said,
so
man.
either you quit after failing, or you get back up and you try again and again and again, and you never quit. Also, that requires you to have a big enough bank account to never.
Yeah, or just don't blow it up.
Yeah.
I mean, take small size until you prove yourself profitable. Beat, annoying me again as usual, came up to 584. They were 1 penny away from my profit taker. And I'm like, yeah, should I flatten out here? No, be patient, Sharif, I said to myself. Of course, it moved down back to 565 here, taking away some of my profits. Did move back up to 575 now, so a bit of a consolation, but it doesn't look good with these huge red wicking candles. I don't see any corresponding huge green wicking candles. Look at this. This is going to I'm going to have to flatten out here. There you go. So I'm out of that. The rest is break even. Look what beat flushing down right through the 200 period EMA all the way down to 540. So I saw that volume start to come in. I'm like, no, I'm not going to let this one go against me. Got out quickly on that one. Thankfully, I only had about 20% of the position left because we scalped out right here and right here. But that really frustrates me that I could have had that 584 instead of the 585. Yeah, that's going to happen. You know, it was a penny away from my profit taker, and you just got to take that. It's frustrating, I'll tell you the truth. Now let's move to our other trade that we've got on here, ATXG. We got in on that one at 384, currently trading at 381, but the ask is still at 385. So not really out of the money. I was looking for this area here to curl up like it's done on several occasions here. Look, pull back into the 50 period, up. Pull back into VWAP, up again. So it's curling a whole bunch of times, just about getting in and waiting on this one. Again, I've got my stop on this one through this break here. So if it breaks through that, I'm out of this one. Up 42, almost 43% on the day. ATXG. That's a mouthful. Let's see what else is going on. Brenda was talking about Oxy, and Oxy obviously making a move. Look at this, jeez. Oxy, nice. Oxy looks good right now, Bradley.
I'm already in it.
Here, you're in it?
I'm sure, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay, nice. So Oxy starting to make a move up. High of day on Oxy, $70.05. Remember when it was like over 75 and then it went all the way down to the 50s when we had the cheap gas prices? Now it's reclaiming 70, obviously as a result of our favorite group, OPEC, deciding to kind of just freestyle and go against Biden. You know what Biden said today?
What?
Biden's like, I'm looking for alternatives to oil. Really? Who isn't looking for alternatives to oil? Like, thank you for telling us nothing, right? That's funny. And that was in response, obviously, to the OPEC cut yesterday. So Uncle Biden, or whatever, what do we call him? Papa Biden? Uncle Biden? Whatever it is.
Grandpa?
Grandpa Biden, yeah. Papa Joe, there you go. That makes
Grandpa
sense.
Joe.
Grandpa Joe, whatever. They're all good. Telling us all these interesting things that we already knew. So yeah, not much to report there. ATXG, and I'm going to start looking at Oxy.
Yeah, Oxy trying to struggle over here at 70, but it did get above 70 for the second time recently. Let's see how it trades. Keep in mind, if you are trading anything from the energy sector, it would be stupid to not have XLE up there at the same time. Watch XLE. If XLE takes out the high a day, then you'll probably watch Oxy soar like an absolute eagle through the roof over here, just taking off to the north side like a SpaceX rocket. So be very careful, man. If you are trying to just follow me blindly on the trades, never follow anybody blindly on the trades, except for maybe Raider Trader, who called out last time that Tuesday the market was going to go up.
Oh, I have to address something about
Sir?
Raider Trader.
Yeah, the 3600, he said Tuesday was the bottom, and it actually launched to the north side on Tuesday. I'm sitting there watching the clip that Neil and Sean and everybody had, and he's like, the sources trust me, bro. And I was like, hey, now I trust them, bro. I trust them.
Well,
Speaking of which, he's on today? Or yesterday? He was on yesterday? Yesterday.
Yeah, he was on yesterday, and then Sean asked him what his favorite Premier League team was. And of all the teams they're out there, 20 teams, he had to choose my most hated rivals. As an Arsenal fan, Tottenham Hotspur are your most hated rivals. Their stadium is literally 1.5 kilometers away from Arsenal Stadium. Their North London rival, I despise them with all my heart, right? And so that... Yeah, well, that's the way it is in soccer, Neil. I don't know what else to say. And
All of his
I
heart,
let
Neil.
out a loud boo yesterday that kind of resonated in the office. I feel a little bit embarrassed about, but you know, it was just a reaction. Anybody that tells me they like Tottenham, I gotta boo them. But Raider Trader, obviously a hell of a guy and a hell of a trader. We're obviously joking about any animosity. No animosity, of course, with the Raider Trader. ATXG
Just the
making
team
that
that he
move
picked.
up. What?
No animosity with them, just with the team that he picked.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Christopher.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I got to cut you off here. Apple, 30 cents in the money. I didn't even notice that Apple pushing this outside.
Yeah.
30 cents in the money. Market's pulling back over here. Looks like that pop that the market had could have been just Tesla getting upgraded and launching itself to the north side. Time to take some profits on Apple over here. Let's go, Apple. But I don't think we take out the bottom of Apple, which is 145.50. I do believe we hold up around those levels. So if anyone is in this trade with me, maybe think about taking some profits at the moment.
Yes, sir. Neil in the chat hates Tottenham. He hopes all the bad things in the world happen to them and nobody else. Well, to be honest with you, I don't know, man. Tottenham, they got their you-know-what handed to them last week when Arsenal beat them handily 3-1, and that goal that they got was a penalty. So they didn't even score an open play. So sucks to be you guys. ATXG curling up here. Awesome. We're at 384 entry. I see 389s here on the ask. Starting to curl up. Very, very, tight angle on the curl, but it is curling nonetheless. Let's see if we can get into 4. I'm going to add into this one. If it breaks 395, I'll add for that break into 4. And then let's see if we can hit high of days here, which on ATXG, I believe is 429 or 428, somewhere around that area. So ATXG doing its thing. And as I say that, it moves right back down. So we'll probably shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch. Yeah, count my chickens before they hatch. Right?
Yeah.
That's the expression?
Yeah, that is the expression. Okay. XLE still trying to push up north side over here. I'm just gonna punch out of my Oxy over there. It does not look like it wants to slow down. Now it's 70.15 to the north side above 70, and we were looking for that fail of the break of 70, but looks like we're gonna hold 70 on the bids and we're gonna continue going up. I'm still watching XLE over here just to see if XLE can flush. The second XLE flushes, I'll try to jump back in onto the Oxy short, but just patience will pay you. S&P 500 and NASDAQ did create another higher low. It is possible that they did do that over here, right around 37.75. Let's see if we can get a bigger pullback to the south side, or are we now creating a channel to the north side, and then the same thing that we did yesterday on the market, which is turn green for a little bit. I mean, hey, did I not say it? We're going to go green on the market. Yesterday, the market did turn green, but sadly ended red. There is a possibility we do something close to that again. We never really went to the lows of yesterday. We bounced off of the pre-market lows from yesterday, and we also never really got up to the highs that we were at of last night. So a little bit of an inside day trading, as Ian called it, and that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Good assessment on that. Beat made a move all the way down, bottom wick here. It was just a wicking candle, so this looks like a candle, a reversal candle. The fact that it wicked down, then closed higher, all the way down to VWAP, I think a penny above VWAP. I should have had a dip trade around there. That's a mistake on my part. Since my stop is below that, why not have a better adjusted cost base rather than just waiting for it to reclaim your level, especially if your stop is below the area where you would have averaged in. So that's a missed opportunity on my part here. I could have been at least 10 pennies in the money off the average in there. So got to do better. Now, let's flip. Beat is off my list here. I'm out of the trade, and it shouldn't have been on my list to begin with because it was below VWAP. So let's start looking at SNTI. SNTI starting to make a curl back up. And this is the one that we want to get off VWAP, but we didn't get it because it was a little bit away from it. But what I do like here is a 200-period cross VWAP, so good momentum going for it on this occasion. Now, it looks like it topped out here on this recent peak right at that $8 level. Let me just verify that. We were at $7.99 actually. We didn't get quite to 8 on that bad boy, but 8 rejected there. So that's an interesting level to play off. Whether you're looking for a long through that level or to short off that level, it's obviously an interesting area of resistance currently. I'm not exactly sure how to get into SNTI at the moment. all the levels at which I would get in are a little ways away. I kind of missed them trading the other two MOTS and beat. This one's going to be a little bit tricky for me. I do see some areas of support here around that 760 area. You can glean that by looking at this peak here, which topped out at 760, and this area here, this pullback, stopped at 760 as well. We're not that far. And as I say that, it breaks through 760, making me look a little silly. Let's see if it holds a $0.50. Looks like it will for the moment. Otherwise, you know, this one could make its way all the way back down to that 680, 690 area on VPOP. If it does that, we'll pick it up.
Sorry, I knew I messed up by eating that Rice Krispie at the quarter of the way of your sentence. I was like, yo, keep going, keep going. But I know your sentence was ending and I was still chewing there. Okay. Coming back to the market, guys, UVXY bouncing off of VWAP, S&P 500 rejecting VWAP, and same with NASDAQ. So I'm still trying to find trades on Li Auto. Li Auto getting back above 21, but maybe just forget about it, Brad. Don't even worry about it. Oxy at a new high day at the moment because XLE took out the high that I was talking about. XLE did manage to go a little bit higher than the previous high day. Now the new high day is around $82.40. So that clearly allows Oxy to continue its push to the north side. Once again, man, I know Papa Buffett is loving his what's it called? His investment on Oxy. So he's just riding it to the north side. Microsoft sadly going back into the red zones today, down 0.5% on Microsoft, rejecting 250. 250 seems to be a little bit of a battle for Microsoft. Sadly, I wasn't watching it when 250 came into play around 11:50, around 12 o'clock. That would have been a perfect short to be a part of, which is still giving you returns if you are in that trade. And looks like Apple that I punched out because it came back to my average price is going to be the wrong decision because now Apple's getting ready to go even further to the downside than it previously did where I took profits on. So a little bit of a mistakes over here on winning trades and a couple mistakes on Oxy. That's fine though. We're going to still look for opportunities across the board. What I'm looking right now on the scanners, I see SURG, Surge, getting pushed to the south side. What even is this position? Surge Pays is the stock name. Relative volume of 6, float of 11.43, and a short float of 14.31%. Ooh-wee. Another good stock with a high short flow percentage. We know how this one's going to play out if people catch on to this. Currently, though, the short flow is winning because we are down 5% on the day, pushing towards what looks like will be $5 eventually, maybe sometime later on today, maybe sometime tomorrow to wrap off the Friday. This wonderful October that we have started, man. It's been an awesome October to say the least. A market started off going up, but now they're, deciding what to do. We'll see if tomorrow sets up for a free fall Friday or not. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now. Let's see if I could predict a little bit of a movement. Obviously, we say this all the time. Prediction doesn't pay you. There's no point in predicting the market. Just, trade the variables that the market's giving you. Don't anticipate, participate. So coming back to that, away from that point, though, I do want to kind of predict over here what the market might do, but I'm not trading off of those signals. Will tomorrow be a free fall Friday? So let's zoom in a little bit. Notice how we are struggling around the 3,800 marker. This market goes up to what? 3820 2 days in a row, yesterday and today, but doesn't really manage to go anywhere further than that. And now we're back under 3,800. If we close under 3,800, I think there's a good move to 3733, 3720 tomorrow, which is the low from yesterday. So there is a good opportunity to the short side for free fall Friday. If we close above 3,800, then you can forget the free fall Friday idea. It's going to be free solo, climbing mountain by yourself all the way to the north side.
Just got a baby long here into SNTI. Saw the volume coming in and breaking through that level and actually holding the 50 period here. I'm looking to add to this one through the break of 8. We'll give this one to 750. If it breaks through 750, we'll be out of this one. But I like where it's going. Higher highs, higher lows. The direction is not that complicated to see here on the chart. Whether it cooperates or not is a whole different story. Let's see what this one does. There we go. Now we're going to get back into the 90s. Hopefully we're printing 88s and 89s. Yeah, this one is going to take a sweet time. So let's just be patient on this one. Oops. Hold on. Let me flip back here, get this guy back in shape. There we go. Let's have a look now. Some people saying beat is reloading in the chat. Let's flip back to beat. I'd have to disagree with that. I mean, you got a couple of green candles here, but what do you see that particularly is intriguing to you? Look at this. We're decidedly below VWAP. We're like 60 cents below VWAP. That's number one. Number two, we're creating lower lows and lower highs. That's number two. Number three, we're below the 200 period moving average. Number four, we're in a tight range between that $5.90 to about $5.30. So we haven't broken out of that range. So I don't like anything about beat right now. It was a mistake to get into it to begin with. To be honest, I'm lucky to be positive on the stock. Lucky. That's what it is. Absolute luck. This one was a good strategy, taking it off the 200 period, but it could have flushed down for all I know. So definitely not doing that one again. This trade, ATXG, continuing to move to the side, but you know what? What's good about this one is it's not breaking through VWAP. It is holding the level. It's dipping to it at times, and then it looked like it was curling back up. Not really at the moment, kind of flat and a straight line. So let's see, actually, with this one, it would probably be good if we got a bit of a dip trade on this one, since we already have our stop in the level, and we're not going to change that. We're going to take a dip trade here off that 376 area. Let's go ahead and put a baby long at that 376. There we go. So if it comes back down to that level, it'll trigger, and we'll have a better adjusted cost basis on that, Brad. But let's now check SNTI, because that's the one we were talking about earlier. We're long there at 790. It's still flirting. It's at 770s. Our out on this one is going to be through 750s, guys.
Yes, sir. Time to go to some super chats to see what's going on. And thank you for everyone who super chatted throughout the day and throughout the week and throughout the existence. We appreciate it. Without you, we wouldn't be able to even be right next to Sean and Neil on the other side of the desk over here. So appreciate that. I missed some, but I think the guys caught the most. Awesome. Dominic for coming in with smash the like for the trading fam. Let's go, Dominic. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Always donating to the Trader TV Live family. So very thank you very much for that. Isaac Kim, $2 super chat. Dodgers, Blue Jays suck. Whoa. All right. Isaac Kim getting banned from the chat. Hey, Bears versus Bull, you know what to do, right? Thank you for the $2 super chat though, but you're out. No, I'm joking. Don't kick Isaac. You're allowed to have your opinions. But look, I think Blue Jays are bad too, to be honest.
What? Neil, do you have a slipper?
I'm just trolling Neil. I don't even watch MLB. How do I get to have an opinion? I don't know a player. I know the rule set of the game, but I don't even watch it. I don't get to have an opinion about MLB the same way I don't get to have an opinion about NFL, even though I'm watching it these days. Yeah. Did you hear about the Tua thing? Doctors are telling him no longer to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
no,
especially the doctor who, you know that movie Concussion movie with Will Smith?
Yeah.
So,
CTE?
The CTE movie with Will Smith. The doctor that Will Smith plays is the doctor who looked at. Guy. Yeah, he's the guy who looked at Tua's report and he said you should not be playing anymore.
That breaks my heart.
That
man.
is
But
sad.
That's the kind of sport it is, though.
That is
like
sad.
The longevity of the players is way lower than the longevity of other players.
But you know what's crazy? Like these guys are getting paid
man.
like millions and millions of dollars, right?
Yeah, but they don't get paid as much. It's not guaranteed.
No. I told Neil that. And I told Neil and Sean that. They're like, no. They get paid that.
They're Neil, you know that. Yeah. It is.
And most players aren't.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree 100% with that. Neil was saying basically the average player, the average tenure for a player in the NFL is super short, and most of them are not making millions of dollars. The ones that are making millions of dollars, the figure that you see on the contract is not even the figure that they get. It's performance-based.
I said that.
Yeah.
You got to go milestones. You got to go. I did research on it. I was talking to Sean and Neil when we were doing a Maggie's Send Away party.
That was the only one that doesn't
Yes.
have guaranteed.
Yeah,
Yes.
I said that, and you
Yes.
guys were arguing with me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like
And
that's
it
the
breaks your
crazy
heart,
that
too.
these sports, these two sports such as MMA and NFL, where most concussions will happen, they're the least paid in the sports
Kinda
history.
counterintuitive a
That
little
is
bit, right?
insane to
Yeah.
me. That is absolutely
It's not something that I agree with, but that's what's available, and like we obviously don't have the power to change that at the moment. But I mean, there is a school of thought that says no. Why should you be paid X amount of dollars and then you collect the bag and then underperform? The NFL said, okay, we're not going with that. You got to perform to get paid, so to speak. But then the other side of that coin is if your body has to hold up.
Yeah.
Because your body's not holding up half the time, and it's not even your body. In this case, it's your mind, right? And I'm not going to play with my mind. You know what I mean? Like you could make the argument, yeah, he foregoes himself to feed his family. I mean, I don't like that. I don't like that trade-off either. What I do like is the fact that SNTI is making big boy moves up. Let's go. The volume's coming in a little bit. We're creating higher lows. It looks like a flat top here is developing at that $8-ish level. If we can break through that, I feel like we're going to jettison up to the top, maybe even break that 8. Where did we top out last time? 8 and change, almost 9. 877 is where we topped out last time on SNTI. Let's see if we can reclaim those levels.
Yeah, back to super chats over here. Stock Raider with the $2 super chat. BKKT, Visa cards opening up November 1st. Crypto comeback? Yeesh.
Oh. Finish your line.
That's it. I don't really have anything. Go ahead.
Did you know that as of like Thursday, is today Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. Do you know that now merchants that accept credit cards can pass on the merchant charge that the credit card charges them to the consumer? Before it was illegal. So Visa, MasterCard, Amex, they
So
said,
the transaction fee?
Yeah, not the transaction fee, the percentage. So for
percentage,
example,
right.
like Visa will it depends, right?
Yeah.
Take like 1.5% from the total price.
Yeah.
3%. Amex is always the highest, right?
Yeah.
Now they can pass that off to the consumer. Right? They had been protected from that. They went and they challenged it in the Supreme Court, and then they actually won that case. And that today's the first day.
Hey, man, you have 3 options. Walk
don't wanna
around with
pay,
a wad of cash in your pocket and get robbed. Or pay that 3% and walk around with a card in your pocket and still get robbed.
Hopefully
right?
not
So
all
you got
merchants do that,
2
though.
options, yeah.
I think
mean,
like, it'll be like a competition between merchants. Oh, we charge. Oh, we don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Go ahead.
that's just, that comes under the idea of the controllables. I can't control what they do, man.
Yeah,
Visa
exactly.
is a devil company, and same with MasterCard, you know
Devil
it.
company.
So you just have to deal with them. You just have to deal with them and just get over it. Coming back to super chats over here. Money Making E says, thank you for showing me your watch. Says, hey, you're welcome, man. That's the part of this job. Educate, entertain, and inform. Actually, we should have a motto, Sean? Trader TV Live, educate, inform, and entertain, or something like that. We should have a motto slapped up over there, all over the places, because I don't think we have one. But Kevin Miles, we read that. Hiren Shigani, bro, could you please give me your views on my analysis? Okay, here's your analysis. Dow, need your views, please. Daily TF, not sure what that is. Starting July, what do you think TF is? Daily TF?
I don't know. I'm not sure what that means.
Head and shoulders pattern broke, neckline, and the retest. Daily trend line? I'm not sure what TF is again. Starting at 13 September 2022, inverted flag and pull. 1 hour TF flag and pull. What's your pick? So I'm guessing you're talking about the Dow market, which is DIA, right? On Amex, the Dow Jones over here. Let's go see what you're talking about exactly. Or are you talking about Dow, to be specific? What's the price that you even mentioned in that message? Let me go quickly see here. You were talking about starting 13 September. I'm a little confused as to if you're talking about Dow, the ticker, or Dow, the index. So maybe you can clarify on that while we wait for you to give us the answer. Let's send it back to Big Screen Brendo. Sector Watch time.
Love it.
Hey guys, we'll give you a look at the NASDAQ this time. Bit of a positive breakdown here for the NDX. This is the 100 index. If we could there we go. A lot more green coming back in as we head into the afternoon. This is the software group. Most of this now positive after starting the day, basically all in negative territory. You can see still Splunk, DocuSign, OKTA, and PayX remaining to the downside. But Zscaler, FTNT, Workday, and PayPal among the leaders to the upside, 1.5% to about 2% now, depending on what you're looking at. QCOM down here, AMD, NVIDIA, ADI as well among the semiconductors positive on the day. INTC lagging ever so slightly. Still some weakness in healthcare this afternoon. Consumer discretionary names downside for the most part right across the entire board here, including Lucid with another big move, 3.6%. Lululemon positive on the afternoon, 1% to the upside. A bit of a mixed board. Otherwise, communication services, however, notably strong, guys, as we head through the afternoon for the NASDAQ.
Thanks for that, Brendo. Look at that, what SNTI did here. Epic move through 8, and then, of course, the expected flush down there. So I averaged in at 750. So I have about 16 cent winner off the average. I'm looking to get out in the mid 70s here. I almost had an out. It just touched 70, but I wasn't quick enough on the trigger to get that one out. But this one doing its thing, you know, but it's still in play. It's definitely still in play. Above VWAP, above the 50 period moving average. Actually, no, it just broke below the 50 period, excuse me. Above the 200 period moving average. This one, I'll be out if it breaks through that 745 level. That will be all, and it'll be a loser for me. Currently, I'm like a couple of pennies out of the money because my new ACB is 770. We're trading at 761. We were like in the high 60s a minute ago. So I feel like that average down kind of got me a little bit out of trouble there. But you got to be super quick on that trigger because it wicks down. And look, I didn't even get bottom wick. I actually got the close of that candle. So a little frustrating on this one. You know, it had been holding and making the highs, but I wasn't quick enough to take money out above 8, and nor would I have. This was a 20% position, so I was looking to add above 8. Thankfully, I didn't add above 8. Otherwise, I'd be in a lot of trouble right now. That's the problem with adding above the whole dollar level. I should know better. It should probably be dip trades that I add on, but you know, I don't always end up getting the opportunity to do it, Brad.
Is NASBOS on the morning or in the evening show?
All day, baby.
All day.
No
Woo!
way.
Okay.
The NASBOS.
NASBOS trading from this floor tomorrow? Okay, that's what we're talking
awesome.
about. I also want to make a tweet to promote that on my channel, on my Twitter account too. Sorry?
We have a tweet out right now.
Yeah, I want to quote that tweet and, you know, add my own words to it. Hirain with the super chat last time. So apparently you were talking about the Dow market, and TF means time frame. So let's quickly go over to Twitter again. Read that note that you sent us real quick. Let me go to Bears versus Bulls messages. So Dow head and shoulders line. Are you talking about the higher time frame? Neckline and retest daily time frame. Yeah, so this is the daily time frame. I'm guessing you're talking about the shoulders right here, the head and shoulders. Not really sure if you would call that a head and shoulders, to be honest. But I get what you're going at. I get what you're going at. Would you call that a head and shoulders?
What is
this
that?
maybe?
Is that daily?
Yeah, this is the daily chart.
Hard to say. I mean, it is a little bit the fact that it broke through that neckline. So if we were to look at it, that could be the left shoulder, and well, look at that gap though, geez, and then that's the right shoulder, and then it dips down. Yeah, it's possible. You know, these things are never that clean, you know, Bradley, but we'll see.
But that's the thing with me, man. I need it to be clean if I want to call it. Like, I need the right shoulder to be exactly where the left shoulder is. I personally don't think it's a head and shoulder. Yeah. But then again, like I said, I don't use these patterns to trade. So take whatever I'm saying about these patterns with a grain of salt. And if it works out for you, on that, great note. But you're talking about starting 13 September. Where is 13 September? Right here. So starting 13, oh, that big red candle. Okay. Jeez. Starting 13 September, inverted flagpole. You see an inverted flagpole here?
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
So a bear flag.
Yeah, so he says he sees a bear flag. Mm-hmm. What's your pick? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Honestly, the technicals on the DIA, I'll need to do a lot more research on it because I don't really trade the Dow Jones like that. I trade the NASDAQs and the S&P 500. I have almost 2 years of experience on trading those two markets. But the Dow, I have zero experience. I've never traded the Dow, so I'll have to do a little bit more work into it, I'll be honest. So I know whatever I said over here doesn't really help you with your question, but maybe you could take a look at it.
DIA?
Yeah, DIA on
sure.
Amex. And give a quick little analysis on it.
Absolutely. Let me flip out of here. DIA. All right, so on a daily, right? Not the intraday, obviously, right? Because there's like barely any volume done. Let's have a look at this daily chart. Okay. So, it's actually a bit of an uptrend. Look at this. This is kind of counter to the market a little bit. This one has not pulled off nearly as much as the market. Look at this. This is a daily level. These are March 2020 lows that we're all very familiar with. But this one has not pulled back nearly as much as the overall market. Let's see if we can get a picture of the overall market here. Where am I going to get that from? Okay, so from the Qs. We can just do the Qs. Q. And then let's go daily. Here we go. So, load up. Okay, so here it is. This is the March 2020 low. Then we have advancing all the way to November 2021, when Papa Powell went on the Hill and talked about inflation. Then we've had a big move down. So now compare that big move down here with this move. So this is November 2020. In fact, this one actually ended up going higher in January. It made a higher high. Yeah, sure, it pulled back. It pulled back off the high here, 369, currently trading at 303. But by no means is it proportionate with the market move down. This one is definitely stronger than the overall market. I don't know anything about the stock in terms of fundamentals. I don't even know what it does. I didn't even bother looking at it. But just a cursory view.
It's the market.
Looking at this is the market move down.
No, that's also the market.
So
that's the Dow Jones.
Oh, okay.
That's the Dow Jones 30.
I was about to say, yeah. So Dow Jones, yeah, we already know that Dow Jones did a lot better than the S&P and what's it called?
What stocks are even in the Dow Jones? Let me go look at it.
There's 20 stocks in the Dow
30,
Jones.
30. It's called Dow Jones 30. So 30 stocks.
It's 30?
Yeah.
Okay.
NASDAQ 100, Dow 30,
Yeah, I didn't
and
know
then
that. I
S&P
thought it was
500.
It's called the diamonds.
The die, yeah.
Diamonds.
Is it 30 stocks though?
Yeah, it's Dow Jones 30.
Yeah, 30 stocks.
Yeah, sorry. I know Walmart's in it, Nike's in it, Cisco's in it. I know some of the main guys. I don't know the entire thing though.
Yeah, I've never really traded Dow, so I have to do more research on it, like I said. But like, yeah, as Sean just mentioned, there's United Health, Goldman Sachs, Home Depot, Microsoft, McDonald's, Amgen, Visa, the Devil Company, Caterpillar, Honeywell, and a lot of other ones. These top 10 stocks have a 55% weightage on the Dow 30. So if you're ever wondering how to track the Dow properly, you could just start looking at these stocks and see how these stocks are moving, and then you can get a little bit of an idea of how the Dow will move around, right? The same idea for NASDAQ and SPY. One of the viewers, Aladdin, my buddy Aladdin, coming in, sending his chart for a quick little reference. I'll be honest. This looks like a lot to me, man. This looks like a lot to me. There's a lot going on in this chart.
There is a lot.
There's a lot going on in this chart.
Like there's hexagons and diamonds and all sorts of shapes. I don't even know.
But look, if you're able to make a trade out of this information over here, more power to you. That's what I want to get down to. Sometimes people you do all that to find a trade. Sometimes people just draw a single flat line on the top and the bottom and they find a trade. It doesn't matter what you do as long as you're winning and bringing in the money. You're ringing that cash register, baby.
Yes, sir. Nothing really going on for us here. The move on SNTI, the dip trade that we had, pulled back a little bit into the area where we averaged in. I got out a little piece here at break even. I want to lighten my my position in case it did flush down. I wouldn't take that much of a hit. You know, and besides, I can't trust it, especially after breaking through 8, making that high. Look at that. It wants to flush again. I'm going to have to be really careful with this one. If this breaks through 730, I'm out of this one. It'll be a loss for me. It looks like this one is headed for lower lows, but, you know, we'll see. Definitely broke through that $half level. It's giving me a bit of a scare now. The volume's starting to come in to the downside. I'm seeing the tape light up a little bit more. The book is getting thicker, especially on the ask. Looks like we're encountering some resistance to the upside here. A lot of people are selling or a lot of shorts initiating on this bad boy on SNTI. SNTI looks dangerous for me, Brad. I might have to get out of this one.
Oh yeah, this is the full list of the stocks right here for Dow. So thank you, Sean, for throwing that in the chat for me. The Dow 30.
Dow
so
components.
anytime there's a number besides these index, that's basically how many stocks are in this index. Porsche overtakes Volkswagen as Europe's most valuable car maker. Duh. It's Porsche, baby. I love Porsches. They're my go-to cars, even though people make fun of me saying, oh, it's a feminine car, Pratt. I don't care. The car is amazing. The brand's amazing.
Feminine?
Dude, you know how many people have said that to me? It's a feminine car. Like,
No, it isn't.
Bro, get out of here, man.
No,
Porsches
it
are
isn't.
amazing. I love Porsches, and they're amazing
I
cars.
disagree with
I know
that.
they recently debuted on the German market.
Yeah.
The German market or the European market, whatever.
P911, isn't it? P911.
They
Sean,
really
what's
named
the-
their
what's
ticker
the
after their
ticker?
car.
P911. Yeah, exactly.
They named their ticker after their car.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty sick. That's
Porsche
pretty
911.
sick.
It's so awesome. Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty sick.
All right, let's go here. We're out of our trade on SNTI. We get stopped out. That's a loss. Sucks for that. Since we were super positive on it, now I'm actually negative on the stock. So, hey, that's how it works. I've got really nothing to talk about here, guys. I'm looking at my scanner. I don't see a whole lot happening other than SNTI pulling back, but I'm not inclined to go short there. I think we're going to have to secure shorts, which is not going to be possible at the moment. Let's see what VATE is doing. Not enough volume on that guy. Let me bring down my scanner so you guys can follow along. Here we go. Here is the infamous scanner that we use all the time. All right, below that is MOTS. We had a really profitable trade on MOTS, but that now pulled back into VWAP. That might be interesting for later in the afternoon, but not currently at the moment. Let's see, below MOTS, what do we got? How come this changes on me all the time? Jeez. WETG, not doing enough volume. How about TBLT? Let's see here what pops up. Yeah, also sparsely
We got to get you a Trade Ideas account, so that way you're not promoting this garbage software.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest with you, but this is what I use for scanning. I don't have any other option other than to pay for an e-signal or a Trade Ideas account.
We'll get you a Trade Ideas account tomorrow. Don't worry.
I just want to shout out.
Yeah. No.
Trade Ideas? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to Justin after. Dominic Famolaro, another $5 super chat. That's the second one he sent today, I believe.
Probably
Watch
third or
Tesla,
fourth.
it's about to blow. That's what he says. Let's have a look. Let's move off this one and go to Tesla. Here we go. What's up with Tesla, Dominic? Let's have a look. Okay, it's compressing. All right, so this is what we call a compression battle. Look at this. So you got, let's draw some trend lines here. So there we go. We got upward trend line. That looks like it jives. And this is the bottom trend line, and this one can go either way. So I have no idea which way this one is going, but I know it's compressing from wide to narrower, to narrower, to narrower, and then it's gonna like kind of implode, or not implode, sorry, explode, one way or the other. We wanna be there once it breaks out of this pattern. We'll take a long or short, whatever it is at the time, but definitely, thank you for that. Shout out to Dominic for alerting us to that. Quan Tran says, Sharif Gopra is a painter without a brush. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's an insult or not, but thanks, whatever. Phillips Amel Blight, sorry if I butchered your name, I apologize, is a doctor of engineering, honorary degree, Herd Ferdinand Porsche. That was the name of the symbol. They renamed it to Porsche AG just days ago. Okay, did not know that.
They changed it?
Okay.
Why would
Very
they change it?
interesting. I have no
P911
idea.
was so much better.
Did they really? I had no idea. Look at, can you find out?
That's not cool. P911 is so much better than AG?
No, there's a holding company.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's a separate listing.
Okay.
New listing P911, but there's a holding company.
Okay, so Neil's saying that that's a separate listing. There's a holding company that actually goes by that ticker. So thanks for that, Neil. HPDS saying, Sharif, can you look at Netflix? Let's have a look at Netflix. Why not? What do we got on Netflix today? Before I get to Netflix, I just want to tell you that Peggy just broke out here at that level, off that bottom of 361, now about to test 4 at 393 was just at. It broke VWAP. That's what gets me interested in it. Let's flip here to our small cap charts. Kit is not doing anything, so we can put Netflix here. NFLX, here we go. Let's have a look at Netflix. Okay, so Netflix, looks like, I don't have any patterns that I can recognize here. It's above VWAP, making higher. It looks like we made the recent high just recently, about maybe 10 minutes ago or so at 240. I'm not going to trade Netflix in this price level. There's no catalyst, and the market's consolidating sideways anyway within a range. So not much reason for me to look at Netflix, to be honest with you, at the moment. But I do want to look at Peggy. So let's flip back to our other chart here before we send it back to Prad and have a look at PEGY. This one may be in play now. Now, it reclaimed VWAP, but that doesn't mean it's going to stay above VWAP. That's what we want to see. Is it going to stay above and hold above VWAP, or is it just a quick penetration and then out, right? Don't say anything. We'll see. We'll see with this one, Prad.
Right on. We got another super chat about BKKT from Stong Squeezer 69. I love it. $2 super chat saying BKKT has a 97 short squeeze score on Fintel. Huge run incoming. I like that prediction, man, and it could be true. I mean, someone said on soon, in November 1st, when Wingstop opens in Toronto, and I'll be there without doubt, that they're going to do something with Visa and credit cards or something. So you're expecting the comeback of cryptocurrencies. And the short flow for BKKT is 21%. So if the short float is 20%, and you're telling me that the Fintel score, however it calculates it, is at 91, indicating that a big squeeze is incoming, then I can't wait to put the stock on my radar and watch it when that moves come into play. Maybe we got a nice breakout of $2.50, $3 to the north side that launches the stock towards $9 or something. We'll take advantage of the stock when the volume shows up. But today, I don't really see much going on ever since 12 o'clock. The volume just died off since 12. Naturally, that's supposed to happen. People go for lunch and they sometimes don't even come back after lunch because they made too much money or they lost too much money. So volume slowly throughout the day from 9:30 slowly just dissipates and gets lower and lower and lower until 3 o'clock, where maybe some traders who are greedy come back and they look for more opportunities and they look for more ways to make some profits on the market. Something that we haven't done for the most part today is promote the like button and the subscribe button. We're still at 350K subscribers. I would have expected that we would be at like 3.51, 3.5, either 3.52, but we're not. So for those of you 32% of people who are not subscribed, do us a big favor and please hit that subscribe button, ring that notification bell, and also if you want to know what these green names mean in our chat, they are Trader TV Live members. How do you join? How do you become a member? Just click on this little join button right here under the video. You'll see a quick little pop-up screen coming in where Brendo talks about what it entails. You get custom emojis and badges, and maybe somewhere down the line, maybe more incentives off of that. But for now, we're just trying to keep it on an even plane for viewers. Those who choose to donate those $5 monthly, we appreciate it, but we're not trying to alienate those viewers who don't want to do it because we do everything for free over here. Hit that like button. 3.6K likes today already. We have 4.3K viewers watching with 3.6K likes. I think we can elevate that number a little bit more. So come on, people, hit that like. Last but not least, we got the store on the YouTube page. Go to our homepage on YouTube, and you'll see a quick little button over there that says, a small little button that says store. Click on that and feel free to purchase any merchandise. Yesterday, a viewer named Kim purchased one and shared her pictures, and she was looking good in that hoodie, man. So if anyone wants to share their pictures with us, we would appreciate it. Time to go back to Brendo, baby.
Hey guys, quick check of some of the currency moves happening right now. As far as this board goes, it's been all about the dollar once again today. Big move back to the upside. This is an hourly chart, so you can see we've gone basically from the lows yesterday all the way back into this 112, 112 and a half area that came into play going back earlier in the week. If I zoom out a little bit, you can see there was this huge congestion zone around this 112 area that we're getting stuck at. But up 0.8 right now for the DXY, back above 112. That has pretty much everything back in negative territory. The euro included, 98.08. Was down more than a full percent at one point this morning. It is bouncing slightly, but not much to speak of. 0.84 for the CAD, 72.8, 1.5 at one point for the British pound, back to 111. People still talking, or whispers anyways, in the background about parity coming for the British pound at some point before the end of the year. A big bounce today for the Russian ruble. It was down about 4 or 5% yesterday, 2% higher so far today. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple, all back to the upside. We're back above 20,000, guys, for BTC.
Yeah, wow. We're going to see parity again with the British pound. That's, yeah, that's interesting. Definitely wasn't parity when I was there, to be honest with you.
What does that even mean?
Parity, like even $1
equals
£1 pound,
yeah.
right?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
We had it, I think, last week or the week prior.
Oh, we did?
Like a day.
Oh.
Yeah. And because the pound was getting
took
beat
over.
down, and then the Bank of England started quantitative easing again,
buying treasury.
Yeah, the gild or whatever it's called. They call it out there. We call it treasuries here. They call it the gild there. Tomato. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in England at the moment. The bank is doing one thing. The government's doing another. Fiscal policy is not jiving with the monetary policy. They've got a whole thing. I think it's a lot of energy related and inflation related there. That's really
Has it ever been 1-to-1 before that?
I don't know, to be honest with you, but rarely. When I was there, it was almost 2 to the Canadian dollar, not the US dollar. When I was there, 2007, 2008, 2009, it was definitely, it was a big hit. Like
there was actually a funny joke yesterday. I was going through Twitter, and Michael Noss was talking to another person on Twitter, and that person was saying, hey, come to New York when the CMT conference is in New York. Okay. That's what he's here for. He's doing the CMT conference right now in Toronto.
CMT thing,
yeah, so he's like, go to New York, and the other guy, Michael Nosko's buddy, have you seen the USD CAD rate? There's no way I would survive.
Yeah, it is, man. Guys, Tesla's breaking out through that the wedge that we just showed there. I wanted to take it earlier, but I chickened out, to be honest with you. But I punched in long here. What my average is 58. We're printing in the 70s, so I'm 20 pennies in the money on this. I see a lot of green coming in on the tape here. Can it hold? The market's making a move up too. There we go. I printed a little bit, so I'm out a little bit there in the 80s. I got out. Yeah, I got out. Where'd I get out? I got out 83. Are we going to print 90s? There we go. Print 90s. I'm out of that trade. Good trade on Tesla there. Big boy move through that area. We talked about that. We talked about this. This was going to happen. So, I mean, it was a matter of whether it was going to break to the upside or the downside. That's how these patterns end up shaping out when there's no flat top or flat bottom, but they're both actually just compressing like this, like a triangle, like an equilateral triangle. And so usually you have a break to one side or the other. Usually it's breaking to the side of the trend. So here's what I mean by that. So this was a move up, right?
What?
This was a move up, so it would continue with that move up usually. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't mark my words. But anyway, we're out of that trade on Tesla. We got about 40 pennies on that move with half size, albeit not full size. I actually want to get in here once the volume started coming in around that 240 area. I'm like, okay, punch in, and I didn't. So sucks to be me. Let's see. Dominic, yeah, says, how did you miss that? I told you a few minutes ago. I didn't miss it. I saw it. I just didn't take it, right? So anyway, profitable trade. I'm not going to complain. Money's money. Let's see what Peggy's doing. Peggy's still giving us an opportunity to get in and around VWAP. It's holding VWAP to that area, but this might be one of those ones where it dips right back down. I'm not really too sure what to make of this one, Brad. It's making a little bit nervous. Tesla now moving up. Feeling a little silly that we didn't wait for that 241 break. We're printing above 241.20s. I think we top wicked here at 241.30 actually. So Tesla making big boy moves.
I'm looking at Triple M. For some reason, Triple M's going down. Venti Group selects 3M as a supply chain partner for its use in its advanced line of transparent antennas. Transparent? Huh?
Transparent. Okay.
Transparent antennas.
How does that work?
They don't exist.
Invisible.
They're selling you invisible clothes like that fairy tale. You ever heard of that one? The king. No. There's this like fairy tale, like the king who got fooled. The king wanted like fancy clothes and everything every day, and then he hires these dressmakers or
Is that where the expression "the king has no clothes"
yes,
comes from?
yes.
No way! I never knew where that expression came from.
Yeah, because these clothes makers, I don't know what the word is, stitchers?
Or tailors.
Tailors, tailors. They fooled this king into believing that they tailored for him an invisible suit.
What?
And he buys it and he walks around the whole kingdom butt naked. And so that's where it comes from. That's
hilarious.
Yeah, but Triple M, man, getting beat down, absolutely beat down today, 2.75%, and just now breaking 112 to the south side. Apparently, Twitter is being mentioned on CNBS, and I'm turning around and I do see it. Twitter deal drama is the headline for that title. So let's go take a look at Twitter right now. There is 128 lots on 566, which is a pretty random number, honestly. But let's see if the CNBS pump is going to bring in some volume, and it is indeed. Look at that volume candle, taking Twitter back to the north side, back to VWAP, back to 100-period EMA.
Wow, Tesla making moves through that equilateral triangle up break. Look at that. Now we're printing. I think we printed up to mid-30s there. Yeah, great volume coming in. To be honest, good pattern, supported by, an incremental market move. The market move is not as strong as a Tesla move. Here's the move on the market off the bottom of 37.70 now, only 7 points higher at 3,777, whereas Tesla clearly broke out of that recent high. Like, look at this. So the recent high on the market here is at 37.84, whereas on Tesla it was at 241.16. We've broken that 241.16 quite decisively, printing in the 30s. So the move on Tesla not as weak as that move on the market. So good play on Tesla there. I mean, I think somebody asked me something in the chat. I just missed it here. Somebody said, oh yeah, we're not at parity yet with the British pounds. I said, okay, gotcha. Jamie Vulo sending a $10 super chat. No comment though from Jamie, so we'll have to thank you for that super chat. I wish you would have included a comment or a question we could have addressed, but nonetheless, it is appreciated and it's not lost on us how important that is. Let's flip back to Peggy. Peggy momentarily broke below VWAP right down into that 382, 381 level. No, 382. Reclaimed it quite quickly. It was a wick. It wasn't actually a close below VWAP, but that makes me a little bit nervous. I'm not going to get into this one. I'm already positive on it. I don't want to give back any money. If we break through 4 and hold above 4, then I think we're in play to maybe break the high of day here at 450. Other than that, I'm going to keep my hands clear of Peggy.
Man, I just saw a tweet come in from Sean. Excited to have Kelly back on, the trading psychology lady who was on last.
That is awesome.
First time. Oh, first time. Okay.
That's
today,
awesome.
Surprisingly enough, today on my way to work, I saw her name pop up on my Twitter, and I clicked on it. I'm like, huh, maybe I should holla at her to like, you know, psychologize me into trading better. And then today she's actually on the show. That's crazy. That's wild how things work out like that. So 2:45 p.m. today, coming in on Trader TV Live. You're gonna have not Wendy Rhodes, but the you know, female, the real life Wendy Rhodes is what I'm looking for. The real life Wendy Rhodes will be on the show 2:45. I don't know how to say her first name, so I'm not gonna even try it because I'll pronounce it horribly.
Where are you looking?
It's hard, bro. It's Creda. Creda? Okay, Creda. There you go. I don't want to butcher
Good
it.
thing I didn't try.
Creda is coming on at 2:45, and honestly, I gotta slide into her DMs to see if I could. No. Like if I could get some tutoring on psychology and stuff, you know, tutoring and psychology.
No, psychology, definitely a huge part. You guys know I'm reading Trading in the Zone, which is all about psychology. Proudly started on that book as well. I'm deep in the book now. I'm on chapter 10. So I think I've only got like 30, not even 30, like 25 pages left on that bad boy. It is a hell of a book. I'm likely going to read it again immediately so I can absorb a lot more into it. I noticed back in the days when I was studying, I would get it a lot more the second time around. You know, you've already seen it, you've been exposed to it, and you kind of have a thin understanding of the majority of the concepts, and the second time around you really get a better grasp. So I'll be reporting to you guys on that once I start book number 2. I'm also going to start reading a technical analysis book with respect to chart patterns, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I'll be trying to apply that to to my trading on the show, obviously, and I'll try to pass that information on to you guys as well. So definitely some stuff in the pipeline for me. Peggy, below VWAP, kind of knew this was going to happen. Not interested in Peggy. Peggy is on my you-know-what list. But what is moving is Netflix. I was told to look at this earlier, and I kind of just like brushed it off. Like, what are you talking about? Netflix not doing anything. Well, guess what? I was the fool here. That person obviously knew what they were talking about. Netflix making a big boy move up. Look at this. This was obviously a bull flag here. You could say a pennant, a flag, whatever you want. And there is a continuation of it. Let's see if we can get a new bull flag forming here. We're going to have to get a pullback before we can get in, obviously. But this one has made a nice move off the bottom here, Brad. Looks like it broke below VWAP into that 236 level. Ever since then, it's been one stair step up incrementally, and now we're challenging for 24 and a half. We're close. We're 24 and a quarter, 24 and a half, soon to be there as well. Joel G in the chat says, at Sharif, if you like Mark Douglas, check out Dr. Steenbarger.
Yeah, Dr.
For
Brett
trading
Steenbarger.
psychology. Yeah, okay, I'm going to look at that. Let me
You don't
write
know who that
down.
is?
No, is it the guy on YouTube?
Dr. Brett, you don't know
Can you show me a
you
picture?
gotta know who Dr. Brett Steenbarger is.
Wait,
He
wait. I don't look like foolish here, so let me pull up a picture of the man. Let me see if I know who he is. Dr.
Brett Steenbarger.
There
Yeah,
it
right
is.
there.
Yeah. Let me see this guy.
He has by far some of the best
I don't
videos
know
and
this
books
guy,
about
man.
trading psychology that I've read today.
I feel like a fool. I didn't really know about this guy. So
Yeah.
what's the main book for this guy?
He just has like a lot of YouTube videos that you can
Okay,
watch, honestly. They're
perfect.
so
That's
good.
all I need.
And then he's the guy behind SMB Capital. Like he's the doctor, the psychologist at SMB Capital.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Eh? That New York prop firm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I get their emails. They're decent. They send out some good content. Not as good as ours, obviously, but they sent out some stuff. Yeah, Tesla breaking through. Now it looked like that little pullback might come back here, and we might break through that 241.30-ish that we made a top at. But I think Netflix is the better play now if you want to get it on the pullback. Let's see what this one does, Pratt.
All right, we're still watching Twitter over here. Looks like the CNBS pump might be done. They're now talking about Peloton, baby. Part of my inner soul, my deep inner soul, the inner bear that I try to hide from you guys so much, every time Peloton goes down, just starts giggling and starts playing a guitar, baby. I absolutely loves it when Peloton goes down. But sadly, that guitar needs to stop right now because CNBS is pumping Peloton and taking it back to $9 over here. So popping back to the north side goes Peloton. I mean, I still do believe the stock will get bought out eventually and get like combined with like maybe Nike or Lululemon or whoever that wants to get into the fitness business and so on. But that's just for time to tell us, not for something for us to predict. Peloton apparently has 6 months. The CEO said we have 6 months to see if the new strategy and planning will help us in some way. And if it doesn't, then in 6 months you can start the death clock right now. And within 6 months, the stock might just drop to $1.
Man,
so
did they just lay off another 20% of their workforce?
And that's why I said 6 months to see if these things are going to work.
I mean, the market typically likes that downsizing because then you like basically control costs there. Like it's just like a share buyback. There's some stuff that's inherently bullish for the stock. I don't know how bullish it is for the business model though, unless there was a lot of glut and overemployment, I guess, at the company. I have no idea. But Peloton, man, I held that stock proudly. I bought it at 119 in October 2020. I sold it in November 2020 for 138. And ever since then, it's been one step down at a time. Let's go ahead and have a look at where it topped out as, because I don't remember. I think it was the 130s or 140s or something like that where it made its top. Let's see, which one are we going to get out of here? Let's see. Mott's not doing anything. Let's put Piton on here. Okay, let's go Piton Daily. Here we go.
Oh, chat. Twitter again, stuck on finalizing debt issues. So Twitter again, apparently Brendo coming in with our chat. Oh my God!
Twitter? Down?
Look at this stock right now. It's below $50.
Oh my, what?
It just dropped $1 out of nowhere.
Oh my goodness.
If you're short Twitter, you're absolutely laughing.
Printing.
Dude, I was short Twitter over here today. You're kidding me. Twitter is getting destroyed now. And guys, I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm just disbelief that like this is why this stock is so scary.
What was
anything
the
could
catalyst on
happen.
it, Bradley?
Okay, we're gonna go to Brando for the catalyst.
Sounds good.
Hey guys, just quickly, so they're negotiations stuck on the fact that Elon added that contingent upon financing being finalized and being able to pay for the deal itself. That was not in the original deal. So now they're coming out saying that Twitter wants to go ahead with the deal regardless of him, putting this condition essentially on the new offers. So that was the move down there.
Yeah, Elon just trying to figure out how to game that deal over there and trying his best, man. So clearly, very, very news-driven stock. Be very careful. I won't even try to trade this right now. Tomorrow, you might come in and say, hey, we're actually going to go with the deal. And it pops up to 52.40 again. So be very careful with these guys. If you're trading options with this stock, please be careful. And if you're buying those $60 calls, it's not going to work out for you. So be very careful, please.
I like how you knew where like people where heads were at, because like
someone bought a $60 call.
That's crazy, man. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Tesla making moves to the upside here. Sorry, we just got to pause for a second. There we go. So now Tesla, I don't want to, it's not day high by any means. Day high here looks to be like at that 244 and change, but definitely recent high, especially over this break here. Tesla's got legs, just breaking through 242 now. Is it going to look back? Let's see. I was completely out of the picture there, man. I should not have sold my Teslas. That is a hell of a move. Tesla is moving, guys. Tesla is moving. Oh my goodness.
I like to move it.
Yeah, no, Tesla 242, 60s now. Now are we gonna print 70s? We're printing 70s. Are we gonna print 80s? Here come the 80s. We're at 78 on the ask. Wow, there we go. Now we're printing 80s on Tesla. Wow, I feel like I'm an auctioneer or something. This stock is Twitter tanking, Tesla rocketing, and there's no corresponding move on the market. Look at the market chart here. Like, yeah, we're up, we're touching view up, but definitely not with the same aggressiveness at which Tesla is rising, Brad.
I love it, man. The funding is not secure, so send Tesla back to 2K is the move that we're watching at the moment. The buyers and the sellers are so, I mean, this could be algo coming in too, right? And algo goes, hey, the deal might fall through. Let's go pump Tesla and let's dump Twitter or whatever, right? So lots of volatility coming coming in on these Elon positions. So I urge people to be very careful. Use proper risk management. Don't get blown out on these random articles that come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
NASDAQ back to positive on the day, above VWAP, up 0.1% on NASDAQ, but S&P 500 at VWAP and still negative on the day, down 0.35%. Maybe Tesla being number 3, number 4, I forget exactly what it is. I think it's somewhere between 4 to 7 on the S&P 500 weightages. It should, but it could help out the market to go up a little bit more to the north side. Let's go take a look at the number 1 stock in the S&P 500
Ohio
basket.
State University.
It's going to be, what is that?
Do you know that? Like they always say that, the Ohio State University.
No, never heard
No?
that before.
Oh,
But
okay.
that's crazy because last night when I was watching Dahmer apparently goes to Ohio State for a little bit. Yeah,
Oh,
he went to
wow.
Ohio State and he got kicked out and he got expelled. And then obviously he did a lot more crazy things from that. That show is insane.
You know where that's from? So you know how the NFL players, when they come
Oh,
on,
yeah. Michigan
they'll
State.
say
yeah,
where they're from originally, so that's they
Yeah.
always say it like that for some reason.
But Apple over
Yeah.
here, positive on the day once again at VWAP at 146.50. My hands are itching to go short, but I'm going to be a little patient because I'm watching the market. NASDAQ trying to move north very clearly. S&P 500 at VWAP and UVXY also at VWAP.
Guys, Tesla pulling back into here. There's only about 2 minutes left, basically, left on the show before we send you back to Big Desk Brendan and the Big Kahunas to my right, Neil and Sean. They'll be taking it over for the afternoon show, and there's plenty to speak about now. Tesla moving, Netflix moving. These small cappers have taken a bit of a break. Oxy's moving to the north side. What else is moving? Geez, even Peloton is moving up, Bradley. It's above VWAP. Can you believe that? Up 5.
Garbage
and
ton.
5.18% on the day. Piton garbage ton. I just looked, guys, at Piton, and they made all-time highs. And this was actually after I sold it. They made all-time high at $170. That was back December 2020, the height of the pandemic. Obviously, they probably had subscribers up the yin-yang. And to be ever since then, look at this chart, guys. Look at this. This is the daily chart on Peloton. I mean, if that's not an ugly chart, I don't know what is. Obviously, this is an earnings day here where we had a huge red candle that goes back to November 4th, 2021, and it has been one stair step down after another. But this stock was a monster back in the day, Brad, back in the height of the pandemic. If you held this one like I did, you probably made some money. Tesla now moving back. Like there's a good level of support here, like on Tesla at that 241.30, 241.40 area. There does seem to be a bit of a top there, so look for a retracement possibly back into that area to initiate a new long. Let's see if the market cooperates with that. Otherwise, we may find ourselves heading to the downside. Less than a minute left, Brad.
Looks like we have a last super chat to go through. Jamie or Jaime is coming in with a super chat. Is it possible to show all host positions for entirety of the day since everyone there is still trading? It would be awesome to see all live positions. I mean, we could try, man, but look at the... Sir? They said they're working on a solution. Neil said they're working on a solution. But yeah, what I was going to say is look how big the screen space is. It's going to be a little hard to fix all the information. But the good news is they're actually working on a solution over there to get all 4 positions up at all times. So, hey, just time. You know, we're always trying to improve and get better every single day of of trading over here. Not only trading, also the production value. So for everyone who comes in on a regular basis and hits that like and even the super chats and all the members, we love you, man. Without you, none of this would even be possible. Sadly, though, we have to head out. Dominic coming in and saying $5 super chat.
Again.
No, I'm the last.
Again.
He just wanted to be the last super chat of the day. But guys, it's past 1 o'clock. We got to send it off to the Big Kahunas. So we'll be back tomorrow, 11 o'clock. Peace out.
Take
Adios.
care, guys.
Hey guys, yeah, welcome in. 2 o'clock, couple hours left on busy day. Lots more headlines coming across. If you missed that last one on the Twitter Elon saga, looks like they're stuck on the debt financing. So Elon coming out this time saying the deal's contingent upon him securing financing, and that was not part